Good morning, you fucker! I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm maybe a little bit overactive. Hey Luna, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But yeah, guys, today is a Path of Life event, and like always, like when new events come out, or I know that. Ow, Sarah, what the hell? Okay. So first, a shout out for Luna, real quick. There we have one.
Oops.
What did you do there?
Like presented like a news article in International Night Matches.
You almost vanished with the background.
I do like
Okay.
that. I wish I had the time to read it all. I mean, it's out now.
Tired on
Like,
touching
like,
grass, but I saw Sonic.
I
Oh,
do love reading the tiny bits of lore here and there. Like for example, I didn't know Vigil has an unbalanced diet. That's pretty funny. And also,
Vigil? Okay. What is this clip? I have no idea what that clip is. Shit.
Oh, the shinies!
Is that... Oh, that is Lord of the Fallen. Oh god, you're going to die.
Oh!
Got it. But yeah, I hate swords. In most of... Oh!
It was enough!
That's safe! About Virgil? Virgil?
That one's really mean.
Okay. Ah, Luna, you don't need to blush.
The jump while failing to press the button.
No idea.
I did not make it when I did press the button to jump.
But yeah, guys. How are you all? I hope you're doing good. And Luna, how's the Sonic movie? Because I was thinking going to watch it, but... Is it good? Is it worth it? Interesting character lore? Yes. Okay, but before I start the event, I need to show you guys one thing. Or at least the people that haven't watched it yet. I went to the Sega convention. Huh? Ah, okay. Then I was misunderstanding something because you saw Sonic. I was thinking you watched the new movie. Okay, but I hope the convention was good. And guys, for all these that can speak German, they will understand that video. If not, here is subtitles. You need to read that if you want to understand that. But I got them watched that yesterday and I could not stop laughing.
Hast doch keine Flüssigkeiten bei dir, oder? Nee. Okay, weil sonst kommen wir hier nicht durch. Ich hab Energy Drinks. Digga, was? Und ein ganzes Sixpack. Und das ist keine Flüssigkeit? Du kannst das nicht im Handgepäck mitnehmen. Ja, dann werf ich die halt weg, wenn sie die finden. Meine Güte, Roland, weil bei dir geht auch immer gleich die Welt unter. Haben Sie Flüssigkeiten? Ja, ich hab eine ganze Ladung von diesem Assault Killer Death irgendwas. Das ist nur ein Energy Drink. Ist die Nuclear Warhead Edition mit absoluter Blast-Garantie? Du heilige Scheiße. Tut mir leid. Ach, ist schon gut. Dann wird aus Malle 2024 halt wieder Bad Oldesloe 2024. Du hast doch
Man, the sad part is I could imagine a friend that would pull something like that off. Oh, that you just complete. Oh god. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's funny, but still, yes. Okay, let's not schnack that long, because, oh yeah, it's, before someone asked, I'm going to play this event. I'm not going to play this event this time with my Imba squad. I'm not going to do that. Today I played it with my Kasi Knights. So, we'll see. Pozemska. Yeah, see. Pozemska is one of the one I love her, because goddamn she's broken. Boss Knights, basically, yes. And I looked a little bit from operators. I noticed I have one not completely leveled up. So I am working on remedy that. But yeah. or I would call it My Little Pony Nights. I mean, kinda true as well, but hey, yeah. But okay. Let's see. Tide Watcher. People dreamed wild dreams about the cities beneath the waves before they saw one with their own eyes. Huh. Story sounds good. Let's see. A hunter is walking on a seacoast way. With home and left a mile behind, his path lies ahead. From his forebears and children he was torn. In the seas his lovers were swept away, floating in the deep dead. Prepare to meet fishmen. Okay. A hunter is walking on seacoast way. With home and left a mile behind, he must lament and pray. There is no end to his path. The road ahead is shrouded in grey. Okay, some of that stuff rhymed and some of that stuff didn't rhyme. Doing something. A hunter's returns by seacoast way. His journey ended, his home close at hand. Sound of waves pass above the spray. Why do his feet disobey his command? Why ever does his heart still sway? Let me get Scotty singing that. Yeah, Scotty singing that. Long time no see, Scotty. Long time no see, Scotty. Been a while, Doctor. We were supposed to meet that chatty Liberia, but you don't seem surprised to see me. You and Asylum are both Rhode Island operators. This is a lot closer to your homeland, after all. I mean, yeah. Skadoosh. I mean, hello, Skadoosh! How are you doing, Skadoosh? True. You're an hour later than Cassette estimated. I guess the Inquisition reviews process is strict, even with an official notice from a saint. After only 3 months, nearly all the town's residents have moved inland, aside from a few workers, replaced by a lot of people from the panel battalion. Okay, so basically this event here plays 3 months after here so Trivis Nova. I can't speak it out right. I always fucked it up. So basically it plays 3 months after that. Or is it even before that event when Scotty was in the Sofia Navis, yes. Or was it even before that event where Scotty was in that village here and was looking for his sister? How did you know he meant that? He's a good listener, I would say. They must be preparing for something. They look pretty tense. EJ contacted Iberia a week ago. This forgotten town has become a lot less quiet signs. Being surrounded by sea scum already sets the young soldiers on edge. Hearing EJ's voice only made it worse. You can say I'm all ears. Okay, that's fitting. What the hell? It demands a response, maybe caution. When the undersea Nathan finally speaks, you have to listen. Turn left at the sculpture and the sea is a quick 10-minute walk. We'll head straight to the Eye of Iberia. Oh! Say, Doctor, do you hear the sound of the waves? Scotty turns her head slightly into the sea breeze. Her hair dances in the wind, the same color as the shadows in her eyes. Okay. Their layering has gotten complex. I hear the sound of stars drifting across the sky, the never-ending song of nature, in a language forever incomprehensible. Damn, Ishmala. Ishamla. Okay, that is... I'm here. Wait, Ishmala? That is Skadi's other name or not? The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we for is ever present. That is a Seaborn that is basically talking to Scuddy or not? Because Isham La was the Seaborn's god that possesses her. Yeah, that was to this point was Scuddy. Or at least that is inside her. Are you right, Scuddy? It's like I get more nervous the closer I am. Never mind. It's hard to explain. Maybe I'm sleep deprived. Ever since our last voyage, I feel like I have inherited Shark's nightmares. Oh. Insider. Dreaming with Insider. Huh? Speaking of the sea, why did Dr. Cassette call you over so urgently? I don't remember you having anything to do with the ocean. Yeah, if you know, Scuddy, if you know. I feel like Scuddy actually is sleep deprived as well. Luna, please make sure that you sleep enough, okay? I can understand if somebody wants to stay awake and work on stuff or just laze around a little bit, but sleep enough, please. I wouldn't recall if I did, but it doesn't seem unfamiliar at least. Not much of an answer. Right, I forgot about your condition. No wonder you gave such an answer. Oh well, I'm sure she had her reasons. Whoa! Scuddy is smiling. We see goddamn Scuddy smiling! That is rare, that she smiles. What the hell? Let's go. It'll be dark soon. Scuddy is actually smiling. Ah, these two fuckers. I wouldn't take a step back if I were you. I need to shake myself dry. Hey there, Dr. Cassett. Not many people can track us abyssal hunters. Did Swordfish tell you we're becoming ashore here in advance? Elysium deployed a data collector in these waters. It had a direct connection to the Eye of Iberia's central control system ever since its calibration. And it can already track underwater targets? That library is not half bad. Seriously, that's really cool. Mother and daughter. Wait, they are mother and daughter? I knew she is a teacher, but they are mother and daughter? Huh. Good to know. And am I to understand that Rhodes Island and the Inquisition have deepened their ties? No, their dynamic is like that. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see that. 1 week ago, the Undersea City contacted Iberia via special comms frequency, informing them that the Aegir would be establishing a waterway between the Aegir home territories and the dry land. In the face of such a grand project, Iberia could only gather intelligence through the Great Lighthouse positioning system. Evidently, your position as chief designer of warfare did not afford you any knowledge of this. Tell Cassette what we discovered, Shark. The captain and I swam out to where the Stultifera sank three times now. Our last dive was only 10 days ago. The first time we could see the exploded wreck on the seafloor. Under what little light filtered through from the surface, the gilded interior was more like as much of paint. But this time around, the entire thing had completely disappeared, replaced by a cluster of coral throbbing with life. Damn! After 3 months only? That is fast. I may be accustomed to dreaming, but that felt unreal even to me. That monument to a lost civilization in history stood for but a brief time. The Stutivis Navis has been completely claimed by the sea. But seriously, in 3 months, that is fast. Or to be precise, it's become part of Seaborn Nest. Okay, that makes more sense. But one thing that I need to say is, in Siren, I don't get Gladia. At least in the first event that we had. where she was introduced basically, because that entire event, the plot twist and everything made no goddamn sense, or at least I could not understand it, because it was just dumb on a level where I was thinking, why did he do that? It makes no sense. The environmental assimilation is accelerating. Oh, they're getting faster at a frightening pace. But there was something even more noteworthy. We found traces of better, recent ones. A completely barren patch of sea, lacking even marine snow. A warped and shattered stretch of sea floor, clearly pockmarked by micro-singularities. Only the fleet of Aegis Legion could be behind that. As a landwalker, Cassette, the knowledge of and interest you hold towards Aegis are nothing less than extraordinary. Oh, I mean, it's Cassette. Seriously, I stopped wondering what Cassette doesn't know. Because seriously, the amount that Cassette knows is just damn. I mean, she's old as fuck, but still. Through separation by the boundless sea, Aegis has always been a part of Terra. Now, that's something that I found always interesting. Because she always calls the world Terra. And we learned that we are in truth on Talos 2. So, is Terra just the name that the people call the world? Or is she basically hiding the true name of the world? That nobody gets suspicious what is happening. Regardless, Gladia and Hive decided to head to that city. A risky decision, no doubt. Perhaps a tad. Considerably. As such, we hunters have been observing it for a while. Before our final operation, I attended a military conference between the Academy of Science and the Academy of Technology as the Abyssal Hunter's chief designer of warfare. Among the battle plans they drew up together, I do not recall anyone calling for a military stronghold to approach Ryland with, nor any project involving waterways. Oh, she getting concerned. EJ has without a doubt undergone great changes. Our contract with our home territories was completely severed after we slew Ishram-La. It is difficult to determine the truth of the matter from the information we possess. Yet still hardly reason enough for you to return to Aegis. I don't believe I'm the first to try to dissuade you either. Didn't your colleague already do so? Do you mean Ulpianus? He would understand that the land holds no answer for us. We must return to the sea. If his strategy is to maintain a distance from Aegis, then all the more reason for us to return in an official capacity. Ever since I awoke from my dream, the waves could tell me time and again that the lost should return home. The Abyssal Hunters must return. Okay. So something that you don't get is telling you, yeah, I need to return. Yeah, start to thinking Ulpianus is knowing what he's doing there, because basically he's like, yeah guys, don't you get it? Something is calling us back that is maybe not good. Well, I understand. Then I go with you, Gladia. That would indeed be a rare opportunity for you. I will be represented more than myself on this visit, more than Rhodes Island even. Iberia as well? Even with all that you already bear, that would give you another burden? It was also my decision. Rhodes Island cooperation with the Iberian Inquisition has only just begun, much like our own. Cassette stares at Gladia. The hunter's face remains devoid of expression. Even the blowing sea wind failed to crease it. After a short moment of silence, Gladia nods her head. Seriously, what do you guys think? Who would win in a staring contest? Gladia or Dr. Cassette? How many days had it been since we were contacted by EJ, Irene? 8. Sue 8. Okay. Sue Santidad. Sue Santidad? And outside of the necessary deployment, meetings, and the rest, you spend these 8 days here watching the sea. They haven't given us a concrete time frame for the next contact. I understand you don't wish to miss their next move, but look at the sea before you, Irene. The colors of the sea, the colors of the deep sea bubble up, nearly indistinguishable from one another. Against the vastness of the ocean's surface, the sky seems gloomy. The water crash against the reef, wiping up waves several meters tall. A roar dashing against the small corner of the land. By Iberian standards, an ocean without a hint of sea terror's flesh is a gentle one, no matter how noisy it may be. Okay, kinda fair. An old friend of mine was once the most talented bard of the port. But after that grand port sank into silence, he fled north, past the starving masses to the Iberian interior, to the small towns that would one day become the capital. I saw him kneeling by the broken town gates, weeping uncontrollably. From his weeping, the town obtained its new name. Perdonidaro. Forgiveness has left us. Okay. However, what people needed at the time was not mourning, but consolation. Many prefer to use the shortened form Perdoni, forgiveness. Yeah, Perdoni I like as well more, because see, that other one is a tongue breaker, and Perdoni is really, you can speak it fluently, just like that. And now the last eye of Iberia, the final legacy of the Golden Age, shines bright once more. What do you think that signals, Irene? Hope and determination. Hope and determination, of course. Youth. Determination in your eyes is brighter than Darius when he was your age. Good, good. Darius was a guy that sacrificed himself, or not? That really teach the C1, feared me, fuckers. But these words, as inspiring as they are often not the fully correct answer. After half a century of being pushed back, our front is finally advancing. Soon, this will become the new center of the Inquisition. What? Okay. But at the same time, we must necessarily bear everything to the ocean, to the seaborne and Aegir alike. Iberia is stretched thin. This country can no longer hide its exhaustion and sickness. It's a simple fact, plain for all to see. And there's another fact to consider. We can retreat no further. Yeah, you're with a back against the wall. Hey, Lumen! Oh no, Jordi. Miles, it's been a while, Donna Irene. Donna? How do you speak that? How do you speak that out? Donna Irene or Donna? I have no idea how the fuck to speak that out right, because the little swirly swirl was the letter N. I have no idea how to call it. Indeed, it has. This clothes suit you. Thank you. Alright, there's been an emergency. The lighthouse just picked up signals of unknown origin. They seem to be coming from not the sea, but the sky? Jordi, I think we can already see in them. Carmen and Irene are fixed on the distant sky. The young clerk followed suit. We freezes on the spot. Wait. Holy fuck. That are a lot of drones. Holy fuck. In the general, seriously, that picture is awesome. Oh wait, let me go a little bit more smaller onto the side here, that you can see that better. But seriously, look at that. How the three are standing here and this picture is awesome. They see a school of fins soaring through the sky. What are they? Bionic drones. The islanders brought similar creation to land all these years ago. The matrix of drones crosses the sea in the blink of an eye, matching the height of the towering lighter One separates itself from the formation, slowly hovers to sources free. Its wings open and close like fins, like a speck of light dancing in the void. And soon after, an amiable and amiable and charismatic female voice resounded from it. Okay. Iberian, people of Iberia, don't be alarmed. Egypt greets you. Holy fuck. I am Clementina, a technology consult of the Institute of our Institute of Social and Administrative Supervision. Carmen holds his lantern aloft, looking serenely at the drone before him. Two completely different forms of light face each other, as through in a dialogue between two different civilizations or a confrontation. Saint German, Iberia of Saint German Iberia of the Iberia Inquisition. I believe this is the first official communication between our nations. Indeed. You speak our tongue as well as any Iberian. I installed an Iberian language model before leaving the home territories. I hope you forgive me if I ever use the wrong expression. Wait, basically she's just talking into an auto-translated thing? Damn. Moreover, forgive me for having to contract you in this form, Sir Iberia. We have no objection to your appearance, Madam Consul, and we regret that it has taken us so long to begin this conversation. Despite your so-called waterway project being more than half completed and the close at hand, we Iberians find ourselves in complete ignorance of it. To make amends, we'd like to invite your envoys to visit our city. Egypt respects the effort Iberia has made when you were caught up in the seaborne crisis. Caught up in? Do you mean to say that everything Iberia has faced was merely the aftermath of your crisis? Damn! I do. That was the aftermath that we faced? Well, fuck. Because that one end boss of the Sophia Navis event, that thing needed 3 Seaborn Hunter to be brought down, and then even Ulpianos needed to finish it completely off in the end. So god damn it, and that is only the aftermath? What the hell is still down there? Let's not be tied down by formalities, sir. We recognize the power of language. Your name itself, Carmen Iberia, is a symbol of courage and valor. This is why we came to you. We hope that by reaching an accord with Iberia and the other terrestrial nations, we will be able to create a waterway that links directly to land. We will clear the stretch of sea between Egypt's home territories and the land, so as to facilitate our forces coming ashore. I hope I not remind you of what sending an army to another nation's border implies on land. Given the enormity of the oncoming threat, we will exhaust every means to our disposal to resist it. Oh, she's basically saying, yeah, I know what this is, but in the same time, if we fucking need to take over your city, that we get the resources to fight the Seaborn, we will. I'm more than willing to explain to you in person if necessary, but it would be easier for you to understand the situation if you were to join us in the depths. The fleets of our Legion 8 and 10 are patrolling and suppressing the Seaborn in these waters. They will soon escort you to our city of Milarium. This drone formation will continue to notify you of any nearby combat or environmental changes until you have safely arrived at the city. There may be an unexpected disaster brewing beneath the waves. The Inquisitor, I worry that through the air swath it is but an isolated island. Damn. Okay. The lights of the drone matrix cut out, putting a stop to the sudden communication. The sea breeze continues to blow as the old man slowly lowers his lantern. at what a waterway that links directly to land. She's eloquent, but arrogant, no doubt. Buddy, you're arrogant as well, so basically she's the perfect match for you. A haughty adult wielding a weapon, love to use finesse when dealing with an unarmed child. Irene, inform our cooperation partners of this most recent communication. Cassid has already agreed to serve as Iberia's envoy. The Abyssal Hunter should also have made the decision by now, considering they have always had reservations about the waterway program. Right away. I also keep the other Inquisitors in Grand Ferrara abreast of the situation. Did you not need a boat to reach that posting here? Or did they build a bridge? Abreast? Not abreast, abreast. Or breast? I have no idea how to fucking speak that out right. I made a recording of your entire conversation with Aegir, Maestro. Please take a look. As whatever your proof of me going. I recall you submitted your application a week ago. Yes, since the Aegir fleet is on the way now, I was wondering if... Never hesitate when you already made up your mind. It only makes you less persuasive. When I was younger, Uncle Fiago was always worrying about me. He'd tell me, Jordi, you should leave Grand Faro, leave Iberia. But he never told me where to go. Aegir was always my homeland under the sea, but I had no way of approaching it. I'd never heard the voice of Aegir or seen its cities. But no, now it's so close. The Inquisition has approved your application, Jordi Pantanosa. You will serve as an envoy of Iberia and accompany Irene and Cassid to the Aegir city. Thank you, Maestro. Don't thank me. This isn't a reward. Your work since you joined the Inquisition has not been particularly good. Oh, damn! I choose Irene because she has already re-aided herself, even going as far as to renounce her long-standing faith. And I choose you because you are still bewildered and frustrated. Your weakness will consume you. Joining the Inquisition was a test. Returning to your homeland is another. I understand. Okay. This is going to be fun. Oh! Oh, he's still alive? Oh wait, no, not you. Hello, pianos. This is the deepest part of the trench. They hollowed out its side to make their nest. That's why we never noticed it before, despite searching this place several times. Rocinante. Okay. Yes, I smell it too. The scent. After destroying the ocean's native ecosystem, the Seaborn have created a new one that serves only them. I comprehend the Seaborn ecosystem, for once it only existed as an oceanic abyss. Return, Rocintian, I carry on alone. Swaying his neck in annoyance. The entire continental shelf has changed. It must know who churns these waves. Tell the knight to continue the hunt. Yeah, that was I think, because that horse I was brought into connection with that knight that is still on the sea. He is still alive? Okay. We will not be parted for long. Oh, I like that sound design. Ulpian swims into the nest. He chose not to use stealth. Luminescent vegetable seaborn light up every corner of this nest. There is nowhere to hide in the first place. Seriously, what the hell? That shot is awesome. Atop sets of sparkling blades, minute and curiously shaped organisms sleep, or perhaps drifting along. The rocks of the seafloor cannot be seen. The fine tendrils of the nether sea branch slowly trace in the current, catching fragments of organic matter. They weave together into a thick mass, drowning out any sound Ulpianos makes. He can sense the changing in his own body. His consciousness extends and his body relaxes. as though every cell in his body is trying to respond to something. He is clearly an invader, but the entire layer blooms in response to him. Kin. Ulpianos is nearly able to see through the approaching Seaburn's translucent body. He waits for it to spit out its clumsy words about preying or being preyed on by him, but nothing comes. The Seaborn thinks about his thoughts. Finally, you have traveled far. Damn! And to some garbled words to BAM! Blew it. Here, sufficient nutrients. Shed your cumbersome flesh. Return, grow, migrate. Huh. For you, I was born, Ulpianos, only for you. Okay? I untangle you. Thou, I guide you. Return to the embrace of we many. Why did you migrate? Where will you go? You still waver, Ulpianos. You must know we many. Kin, you must know. The Genozoic will soon awake. The Genozoic must return. A new cycle. Develop the ocean. Leave the ocean. The Genozoic will awake? Leave the ocean? We many see a new path ahead. We hurry. What connections is there between you and the affairs of the city? What are the Genozoic? Oh, come on, you can't let me hang like that. That I take gladly. Let's see, how does the map look like? Pretty normally decent map, okay. We can live with that. When they saw it for themselves, they understood that it was just another homeland to someone, no matter how different it may seem. Nope, we said Khazinites. It's map 1. What did you expect? Nothing! I was just curious. Okay, that is in general a new picture. Oh, we are already under the water, okay. Based on geological conditions, it's a promising volcano, but the location is less than optimal. It would be difficult to establish a lengthy energy transportation pipeline while fending off seaborne attacks. Wait, you're using the energy of volcanoes? That's kind of genius and kind of what the hell? Did you read the Academy of Technology's report? Hydrogen from seawater can be used to maintain operations of the Legion fleet, but it would be difficult to guarantee uninterrupted energy supply to the beacon. What the hell? It alone accounts for half of the city's energy consumption. It used to be much worse. Our ancestors had to design a bioenergy system for it, maintained through the joint effort of a dozen cities. Okay, this is going to be cool. In this day and age, a system like that would be attacked by Seaborn before it would even be activated. Regardless, we need to find a way to ensure power supply for the beacon. Maybe Appius would know a way. Let me get in. Oh, did you forget? He's still in the home territories and our cities are under radio silence. We can't exactly lay fiber optic cables like we used to either. What was all the seaborne out there? Okay, I know you said I know you said they are already far ahead in technology, but damn, the more I read, the more I'm thinking, God damn it, we are far behind. I miss the day when we could get anyone in the country on a holographic call whenever we wanted. On a what? Okay. Wait. What if we modified the output mode of as an energy converter? Oh, I would love it here in the city. We have extremely limited experience in this area. There's always a safety risk. With you in charge of the cognitive link, I believe the risk is reasonable. A cognitive link? So the link between two persons? Oh god, that can only be... Well, I'm glad you're that confident in me, but I'm not. Who knows what an extended conversation with via connecting with our transformed countrymen would do to both our minds. Oh shit. Yeah, because it always goes both ways. I mean, if you could put in a protector, like something that would be kind of awesome, but there's been plenty of research into this. Will be good as long as you keep a steady hand. Even in the home territories, there are a few cases of transformed citizens being granted a final interview. Most are simply effusionized. So basically, Consul Clementine Cleaner's idea are radical as always. With exactly why I followed her here. By sorting through the threads of reason via conversation, we can grant them a chance to leave a final trace of their sapience in the world. What a better way to send them off than with a stimulating debate. Sadly, most of the survivors the Sea Patrol brings back are already transformed beyond recognition. Precious few have the opportunity to return to the city to receive a final interview. Say, we're witnessing history unfold here, aren't we? Or maybe we're just doing our jobs. I trust that the Institute of Development Planning's faith in you is not misplaced. Make your preparations. Thanks. See you in the isolation chamber. Wait, we're already down? Excuse me? What the catastrophe? Under the sea? Taken by surprise, the young man loses balance and falls, but an even stranger sight suffers a cry of surprise. He sees the passerby floated into the air, swinging through it like pins through water, paying little heed to the swaying city below. Okay. As things return to normal, some land and walkway conditioning the conversation like nothing had happened, while others continue to swim forward through the air. Wait, what? He records the Aegir rituals. The people of Grand Pharaoh taught him all when he was little. Get up, Geordie. Right. Donna Irene. Next time you go out, remember to put on the device that the Sea Patrol gave us when we landed yesterday. Oh, okay. Right, I remember that from the briefing videos. Which one was it again? The fourth one. The technician at the port reminded me. They make regular adjustments to the gravity settings, part of what it takes to maintain the low gravity environment of Miliarium. Seriously, how awesome would that be? The thing is, you would have no traffic, or at least little traffic, because either way you can say, yeah, I walk on the ground, or you can simply, yeah, deactivate, yeah, I swim to work. It's kind of, that would be kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. They said it's like a fine fin adjusting its swim bladder. It's like a fin adjusting its swim bladder? Okay. So you went to tour the port? Yes, I was interested in their ships and dogs, their weapons. Those massive ships that sail like bold beasts through reefs and cliffs. I saw traces of the Sustius Navis in them. Ryugen really did recreate Aegir technology in Ibira. Hey, Zephyr! And... Hey, this time no buy. Nice! So are you staying this time? How are you doing, man? Wait, huh? What? Thanks, but why? Seriously, buddy, thank you so much, but why? And, what? And yes, he's gone again. What the hell? Thank you, buddy. I much appreciate it. What the hell? I saw trace of perhaps we should have sailed or brought Armada out into the vast ocean rather than parading our gold-gilded ships along the coast. as a deterrent to the dukes and pashas. Bro, again. You look nervous, Jordi. So nervous that you missed the point entirely. I'm just feeling a little out of place. This place is strange, stranger than I imagined. The air is thick and heavy. The ocean above, the ocean above my head sends a chill up my spine, and the glowing plants along the streets make me dizzy. Plus, whatever happened just now. Physical discomfort I could deal with, but there are so many oddities here I can't begin to understand it yet. The briefing videos AJ provided were very detailed, but there's still so much that I couldn't comprehend, even after rewatching them so many times. Hey, Matrix! Jordi? As if you find Jordi hot? Seriously? Matrix. Okay. Matrix finds Jordi hot. Nice. Jordi is cute hot. I can understand cute, but not hot.
El 12 de marzo.
Did you not blew yourself up there? What did you do there, Matrix? But because I'm pretty sure you blew yourself at some point there up. Or was it the other clip? Okay, what was that for a clip there? Nothing happened there. Foot movements on his own without a fork. Clothes clean themselves without having to be removed. These things make sense, kind of. Seriously, clothes that are cleaning themselves? Nice. Oh, that's the clip where chat broke me because I received 20 subs. Ah, okay. Then that's worth it. But edible sea gas, crunchy serums, I can't wrap my head around these. Best I can do is for now is print out one of these emergency nutrient supply devices. All my life I have known nothing but Grand Faro. Is this what it likes to? No, it's not quite like an Iberia from a Brockwater village seeing the capital for the first time. Not that the city of gold still exists. The difference here isn't one between a small town and a metropolis, but almost between two entirely different civilizations. I tried to ask someone for directions, but couldn't understand what they were saying, or whatever I was being rude to interrupt. I don't even know how they see me and EJ name only. I have my concerns too. You're worried too? You, of all people, know what Iberia did to the EJ after the profound silence. Yes! I don't know what kind of country EJ is, how its people view that period of bloodshed, or how they view me, an emissary with blood on their hands. But you didn't. I'm here representing Iberia Inquisition. I've seen the files on the slaughters. Each report on its own may be thin, but in aggregate, we committed many injustices while cleansing the influence of the Church of the Deep, and the islanders were the most affected. Yeah. But Matrix, in total, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I still believe the Inquisition was in no position to be lenient, not when the country itself teetered on the brink. It was our collective decision that we should go to any lengths to ensure the nation's survival in a time of extraordinary crisis. But that does not less our crime. I don't believe you need to worry about that. Oh, we got a random bystander that wanted to... Ah, come on! You can't now put... Oh, I hate when they're doing that. Growing a massive vesicle to resist a blast from Class 3 weaponry and covering the retreat of the seaborne into the depth on the trench. How is it even possible for biological tissue to mate to resist the force of a microsingularity? Wait, what? The sea petrol brought back tissue samples. I don't know why, but when I look at him, I look like you mix an elf with a little bit like a bird. They're already being sent to your lab through the transport tubes. At least they haven't yet developed a collective resistance to class 3 weaponry like they have for class 1 and 2. Oh shit. The performance of class 3 weaponry is demonstrably superior. But even more concerning is that an individual C1 has evolved measured specifically to counter it. They are more organized than before. You've been analyzing the C1 adaptation to various weaponry ever since Millennium set sail. Do you already foresee this? Advisor Blandus. To an extent, but we need more time to confirm our theories. Thank you, Secunda. Your reports are always so detailed, I dare not blink for fear of missing something. Little Handy, get me some eye drops. Ignore that comment, Little Handy. Just a bad joke. Is there nothing else? I'll be going. I need to speak to the technicians about the damage suffered by our ships. I'd rather you stay just a while longer, unless you're hurrying to get some rest after work. Isn't it somewhat ironic, considering you've also received numerous health warnings but haven't seen a doctor yet? Very well. Still, I'd appreciate if you could hear me out. I won't take it long. I just need to confirm something. Have you read Gladius' report? I have. Then you should know about Ulpianos. I thought you'd at least show some sort of reaction. Of course, I'm concerned about the reappearance of the Abyssal Hunters after 5 years of silence, especially when the Waterways program is at a key juncture. And Ulpianos' unusual activities are of peculiar note. He clearly made contact with Gladius' group and is aware of Millennium, but has made no attempt to re-establish communication with Aegir. Meanwhile, we've heard from our Iberian sources that he's also declined to work with Iberia. He may be proud, arrogant even, but he's no fool. He must have his reason for acting alone. Regardless, I intend to find out where he is and what he's planning. That wait, what? Utilitarianism, that impatient, he rubs off on you. We had hoped you'd be better than that. I have no idea how to speak that outright. I will not even try it. So guys, please just understand that. I can only pray your decision making will be more prudent while tracking him. Nevertheless, I have faith that you keep me updated on his whereabouts. You're talking about Advisor Blandus. Neither of us is part of the Abyssal Hunter program anymore. You're the weapon technology advisor for Waterway program now, and auditory impatient decisions the usual business in your flat? And shouldn't you be getting information about Ulpianos from Millennium official sources? Why involve me? Of course. Just a momentary lapse in judgment. I can't fault you for carrying out your duty as prefector of the Sea Patrol. Prefector? I have no idea. I just asked that you remember what Ulpianos did for us, for Aegir. Yes, speaking. What? Missing? I'm on my way. Who's missing? One of the technicians on the Waterway program has gone AWOL? What does AWOL mean? Guys? What the fuck does that mean? Google, help me. AWOL meaning. Absent without leave. Okay. Thank you for that. I like Google, and at the same time, why the fuck do they do that as in an event? There I need to say, for example, what I like, what they're doing in in Honkai Star Rail. Something like that when you have some short words, anything. In small text above that is standing what they're meaning. I love that. They in Arknights would fit that as well. But guys, we have advertising in 20 seconds, so I'm going to wait here that we can before we go further. But if I remember right, you nearly all of you should have still to this point have an a follower or somebody in here that wants me to wait a little bit. Nah, fuck it, I'll wait just a little bit because it's advertising. Let's see, because I wanted to show. Oh yeah, who of you while we wait, has some of you guys already played the new how's it called? The new Path of Exile? Because I started yesterday and I must say I like it. It is fun. It's a good game, at least in my opinion. I have not yet played it to the extent where I could say yes, that is that kind of yes, awesome game, but it's definitely not a bad game. Or is nobody of you to this point this far? Oh yeah, that is a but why the here the advertising is rolling. I want to show you guys something, or at least people that are in my Discord or maybe not yet looked at. That is a video that Miko Gamesh posted about Arknights and the Arknights meme. How does operators feed milk? I was like, what the fuck is that? Just what's that?
可是丽萨，你都这么大了，虽然妈妈也很高兴，但还是有点害羞啊。
I was.
小满想喝奶。
There's no pooper.
傻孩子，饿了就吃饭嘛。来了来了，吊大管饱。
Seriously, who takes that way too seriously?
哎呀，博士，您又开始耍小孩子
Okay.
脾气了。
It's just.
秀秀，我看你又喜欢开玩笑啊！我不打扰，我走了哈。
可以哦，博士想向我撒娇的话，随时都可以哦。
Now the thing, what operator does have four arms? Guys, what operator has 4 arms?
什么呢？博士，快点，女士，博士他怎么了？
Because I don't think Radiant had 4 arms.
好像有点糟糕头了。
But Mama, life good. It's so stupid, but it's in the same time so goddamn good. Do I have, wait, I always should have waited with that other video until the first advertising would come up, but I fucked it up. Oh, yo. One more that I want to watch with you guys while advertising is running. This guy, I love his animation. Radogan is easy. Is it saying? Mm-hmm. Yes, it's easy. Of course it's easy. It's totally easy. Yeah, I remember that you go to the door and you're basically blinded.
Ladies and gentlemen, tarnished of no renown, put your hands together for the Elden Lord, Radigan of the Golden Order.
It's so dumb, but at the same time, it's so goddamn good. Yeah, he has a resistance to blood damage. Nope. Yeah, no, you can't. Even blocking him was in pain. He teleports. And boom. What the?
Oh, you staggered me, mate. What are you waiting for? Come over here. Give me a nice whack. Oh, right. Now a kick in the bum. Oh. Wow, that was...
I need to play Elden Ring at some point again.
Ooh. Stab me with that sword like that. But you know it's even more hardcore. Becoming the sword.
I wanted to say because he's basically is becoming a goddamn weapon. Yeah, and that ends that video, sadly. So a little bit teaser of what comes next. And advertising is over. Bye. Nice. Timing was correctly. And I got 7 messages in Discord. Give me a moment. Is it server pings or... Okay, it's all server pings. Because I was thinking for a moment, okay, what the fuck happened now? Wait, did I mute the Dark Knight? Oh, wait, okay. Okay, one of... Let's see, do we get no first already better? No. And you are? Avitus from the Institution of Prehistoric Studies, Academy of Science. We study the documents and artifacts of the prehistoric civilizations. Irene, emissary of the Iberian Inquisition. Give me a moment, I think I can put that a little bit more. Okay, this should be better. That you guys hear a little bit even from the music. Because at this point, this is really nice music. Jordi von Tarossa. Prepare to make your acquaintance. And don't worry, I didn't come to lecture you. I simply felt it was my duty as a citizen of Egypt to be our land-bound friend from the needlessly concerned. Needlessly concerned? What I meant to say is... Civilized Turner? I mean, that would be kind of an awesome connections. But hey, Quibble, how are you doing, man? I hope you're doing good. But what I mean to say is, EG understands that Iberia took measures to proportionate to the extraordinary nature of the times. We can't find similar periods in our own history, or even that of the glorious prehistoric civilization. How are you doing, man? The exclusion of outsiders as a necessary means of maintaining social order appears to be an invalid step in the progress of civilizations. Besides, we welcome our displaced countrymen to return to the sea, just as we respect the decision of those who have opted to leave. This consequences of their choices belong only to them. I appreciate Aegis' magnanimity, Avitus, but the consequences they suffered were... No, it's nothing. Thank you for your for clarifying. You're welcome. Okay, this guy is either really nice or he is a snake. Oh, that is a little handy. Why the fuck does that robot looks a little bit like you took a tattoo needle and upgraded it a little bit to and connected it with a robot? What the fuck? Mr. Avitus, our land-bound guest, please be informed that this area has been designated for investigation. You are advised to proceed to another area unless you have unresolved matters here. A hand of the saint? penetration used them to clean up seaborne remains, but they never knew they could talk. Apparently, our people who brought them to the land did not have time to demonstrate their full capabilities. No, I have it, sorry. Multi-purpose support equipment, commonly known as Little Handy. They currently offer 922 different function modules, excluding obsolete ones. 972? Damn, and we only had 5 in that event. One can sometimes tell their affiliation just by looking at the parts and paint job. This one, for example, belongs to the Sea Patrol. Should I reply? We are very sorry, Little Handy, sir. That would be unnecessary. It might be equipped with a voice, but that doesn't mean it's intelligent. I assume that with your technology, maybe. It's true that the topic of simulated personalities have fascinated many a researcher. So the first attempt was created 430 years ago and continues to operate to this day. In fact, I can put an application for you if you wish to talk to it. However, whatever from the perspective of neuroscience, physiology, psychology, or anthropology, simulated personalities have proven to be rather disappointing in terms of their benefits to research. Perhaps I've got off topic, so in short, they remain the stuff of niche research, and we do not consider them suitable for widespread application. The goal of all technological development is to empower humanity. What purpose is there in turning a machine into a human? Even I would say there are many stuff that people would say. And why is it? Okay, let me check real quick something. Calibrate. Why are you doing that now? No, you should not do that. Yeah, wait, where is it? Where is it? Ich mal Mod. Huh? Yeah, I need to look into that again. Because why the fuck? Okay, now at least he stops doing that. Okay. Oh well. I should go here with again to the side. Back to the game, back to the ZAR. We go, okay. I see, fascinating. You said this Little Handy belongs to the Sea Patrol. Only they would fit such powerful loudspeakers into one. When quieter means of communication are available, suppose you could consider it retro? What sort of organization are they? Do they frequently undertake such... Huh? Why the fuck should again advertising begin? I just had advertising running. Was my program right now broken? Seems my program right now is broken. Huh. Because it's not planned for another hour. Oh, did I had a disconnect? Can that be? Oh yo, I had a disconnect. Because I just see that they say basically, huh, interesting. But why? There was nothing on my part. Everything is normal. What the hell? Ah, never mind. What organization are they? Okay. The Sea Patrol is part of our legions. They perform a supportive role in combat, as well as regulate reconnaissance, patrol, security, and disaster response duties. Emergency sweeps like this are rare, but with a waterway program at such a critical moment, it's only reasonable for them to be on high alert. Little Handy, am I allowed to remain here? It's not recommended, but not forbidden. Then I wait here. I'd like to a chance to speak to the Sea Patrol. Well, and you, Jordi? I'd be going. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. There's a limit to what I can answer outside of my specialty, though. Perhaps I could show you to a place better suited for such a conversation. The Sappho Theatrum. Yeah, what? I don't know. From time to time, what the guys had, why they love the kind of complicated names. Speaking. Oh, did you sleep well, Doctor? You seem a little haggard. It's just the air pressure and humidity. Yes, the Aegis seem to have retained some of their aquatic traits. Are you not feeling well? Just a little short of breath. Is it serious? Don't worry, it's nothing. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. Wait, did I just jump one? Okay, nope. Besides, to be frank, I thought there may be another reason for your reaction. Does anything about Asia or the depth of the ocean seem familiar to you? Maybe, but only vaguely. I know it might be difficult, but remembering even the slightest detail could be of great help to us all. Sorry, I can't remember anything else. It's okay, just try to relax, Doctor. Wait, because I had to disconnect, let me check something. Okay, that is working normally. Good, perfect. Then I can just go further. It's okay, Doctor. Try to relax. Seeing the preserver has inevitably hastened the pace at which you would call the truth. Even though I had hoped you would not touch upon what you've forgotten so quickly. Okay, so basically that here is before the current chapter, before the main chapter, so chapter 14, but after that event where we learned this guy is fake. Okay, no one knows when your path of suffering will end, not even yourself, and that we are all powerless. What we do know is that you have encountered with the abyss. The ocean is yet another path to your past, and we are finally upon it. You seem excited. Do I detect satisfaction? Yes, I wanted to set foot in Egypt countless times. Until now I have waited on the shore and drifted on the waves. I have witnessed lighthouses in the Aman turn from ideas to reality. Breorgian had never given up on re-establishing communication with evil through such means. But all his effort ended in failure. Aegean never welcomed home the prodigal son, much less opened their door to outsiders. But now they are even more eager to cooperate than I had anticipated. We need no longer waste effort to pursue a proud and a loved giant. Can't deny feeling happy about that. Yeah, but that's something that's troubling. I'm afraid there is. Egypt's proactive stance indicates that they have a plan for making contact with the land. But even the most moderate of their measurements may seem too radical for land-bound civilization. A single gesture of goodwill could cause a massive storm. We should intervene as soon as possible. The Abyssal Hunters are a good entry point. The Hunter's situation warrants concern too. To Aegir, they are neither emissary nor guests. Having participated in the most radical project in Aegir's history and come back to life after being declared dead for 5 years, I worry that their return home would only cause trouble? Controversy? You're back! Go for them. Where's Gladia? Ah, someone throws some follow called her away. I thought your priority upon returning would be to get checked up. What could possibly be more urgent? No idea. But once Gladia's done with her interview, I guess Gladia and I are gonna go to some stupid checkup. Portchef and I are fine. Shark's change might be a little problematic. There's no rhythm. Does Aegir understand Orphani? I read some medical papers before I underwent the surgery. Even back then, they had advanced knowledge of modular regeneration and replacement. I should be able to help her. You needn't worry, Doctor. I've inspected myself in the mirror on that great ship. on returning. These endless dreams still keep up on me like bubbles, but they also become as light as bubbles. Besides, I feel like I have more regrets about losing these dreams. But for now, I'm lucid as I've ever been. And luckily for you, I'm even in the mood to take you on a tour of the city. Interested? Let's go. Yes! Of course! What's that for a question? First contract. Contact, not contract.
審理開始。
隊列整え、戦線を押し広げろ。
Wait, well, a simple seaborn believed to be responsible for aging and requires a very daily for its activities. Okay.
前進準備。
私を目で追えるかしら。抹殺する。もっと早く動けるわ。本件に関わりのない方たちは急ぎ退場してく
I
だ
want to
さ
say
い。
you're dead before you can even leave.
火山の煙を封じに尻尾が流星のようだ。よくそうやって言われるの。
付き合い。
Okay. But hey, we are finding some gameplay, guys.
総員、接敵準備。
お前を
Yeah, now she has abilities.
定め
Yeah.
よ。
I mean, come on. Let's just go a little bit for the overkill.
この一撃で。
ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
I never saw that, but he's switching the sides in his report here.
この一撃で。
Come at me.
もっと早く動けるわ。
That was really maybe a little bit overkill, but still was fun. But all you can see, this event is going to be long. Did you think we were touring a museum, or we were looking at the instrument like they were exhibited? The third place I mistook for a museum then. Why is gravity resistance there? What was the water flowing around the pillars? What's that space that What's that space that warped my finger? Warped my fingers? There are some things even I can't explain. Technology has advanced a lot in 5 years. Wait, the tower. There's a launch pad on the heart of the city? Good eye, Doctor. That's a beacon launcher, one with plenty of history. You know about a shark? My parents took me around the home territories when I was little. There are similar structures in many cities. I thought each children were raised collectively. Yes, I was, but Chuck has a special relationship with their biological parents. They're more like friends than parents. They reached a conscious they reached a consensus with the Institute of Incubation to bring me along whenever they worked on a new dome project. I spent most of my time in the instrument of incubation, but I was able to see the cities, learn, and even work alongside them. What's the beacon launcher for? Exactly what it sounds like. It launched beacons to mark the waterway. How big is this waterway then? What the hell? EJ had almost mastered the oceans around 300 years ago, efficiently using natural energy in its various forms and recording every seafloor trench in our navigation charts. Damn! Can we cast our sight on another ocean? One bring with stars. Oh, the sky. Okay. Our fleets and even our cities were meant to cross the boundaries that should never have existed and light the fires of civilization beyond the barrier. Beyond the barrier. Ah! The professor was right, Doctor. Christine's achievement is not beyond EJ's reach. The sea and the sky are closer than we thought. Probably back then tried plenty of things. People back then tried plenty of things, surveying and deciphering the electron clouds evolving new technologies and materials, exploring form of life that can adapt to space. This beacon launched as a product of that era. It was intended to capture even the faintest signals from the stars and plant beacons that would never fade from our star charts. Nanomachine swarms would work from network between the beacons, allowing to use traverse vast distance in an instant, or so we dreamed. It never told me of any of this before. Lucid moments were hard to come by on land. But yesterday I dreamed once again of walking from the South Mountain straight into the that epoch. Then I saw Laurentiana dance. She leaped from the waves to the stars, stirring up stardust and traced the hems of her dress. From afar, the voice of the master of all creation answered her in song. The universe and imagination know no bounds. Laurentia's dance will never cease. Who the fuck is Laurentina now? Guys, do we know this Laurentina? Because I am not sure who that is supposed to be. Bro. I have an idea, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm still waiting, but what the fuck am I missing? Wait. Is Laurent... Is that her real name? Is that just her name? Ah. Okay, I completely forgot that. Okay. So you did not pay attention. I did! I completely forgot that now. I must say, I completely forgot her name. Buddy, I'm so goddamn bad at names. You need to remember that. I say that every time. Spectre closes her eyes as Ruth's sinking back into the dream. What is it? Just trying to picture it. It's a beautiful dream, Laurentina. Yeah. Yeah, and here we say even say it again. Before pushing open the door to the stars, they wanted to prepare themselves for any threats beyond the barrier. That is, until Zebron appeared and interrupted the dream. We poured our effort into studying them, setting aside all else, art, science, and previous vision for the future. The Zebron fundamentally changed Aegir. What did you do before coming in Hunter, Skadi? Oh, it's... Oh, Skadi Spectre, Me? I was the best technician at the Institute of Facility Management. Could keep an entire city underwater light array running on my own. Damn! Okay. The Institute of Development Planning's career proposal was pretty much what I was thinking, so I accepted. Working by myself can be lonely, but it's not such a bad thing playing with the giant fins in the reefs, or lighting up the ocean while daydreaming. I cannot. Okay, that really sounds kinda cool. Say, Cassette and Doctor, we've shared a lot of info during our time together, but we never talked about our old lives. Because they changed. I guess you're right. Sorry to bring up something so heavy on our tour. With all the waves in the world hanging above our heads, would you care to share a dance before dealing with all this border, Doctor? I mean, so long as you don't break the bones of the Doctor, you need... Kind woman, Gladia. Gladia's hand instantly goes to her weapon as a woman approaches with a thermal sword in hand. Okay! but all she does is put her arms around Gladia's shoulders. Gladia smelled stimulants in the air. Idiot do not make a habit of greeting each other with physical contact. She should not remember even her mother ever doing so. But this woman's action felt completely natural. Councilman Clementina? I was not aware that this was the standard salute between chief designers of warfare. I like her design. And is she losing some... did she lost some finger and has now basically a robot hand? It's kind of cool. Because seriously, that did a... Holy fuck! Hey Kelly, how are you doing? Hey, the bunny sends crumpets. Ah! Hey Kelly, hey crumpets, how are you doing? How was the rest of the stream? I hope it was good. Let me give you a shout out, Kelly. And what level did you reach? Did you kill many bosses? Please say you killed many bosses. Here, let's see. What do we get for a good clip of Kelly?
The swirling.
Zary's left the party. You okay, Zary?
Okay, we see Kelly has her 5 minutes of zooming.
we can do Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. This is the real endgame content of PO.
Oliver, look at your cutie patootie new model. Damn. Yeah, I got a new model. Hi. I mean, Kelly. Do you still like me? You like my model? You're making me blush. He has yaoi. I don't have... These are not yaoi heads. What the fuck? I'm not confused. Stop it. Thank you for the head pad. Damn, this hands, yeah. Wait, here, let me show my entire model real quick. That is basically my entire model. Thank you, Zippel. Yeah, I have some scars. Yeah, my model is tall. Tall boy. Bro, you're more legs than anything. I mean, I'm tall in real life as well, so why not? Kelly, Vegas started his new model review with a close zoom on his feed for the G-Gens. Yes, I did. But, okay, for everybody that is not new in here, welcome guys, my name is Vegas Anima, I'm a variety streamer. I stream like games like Arknights that you can right now see in the background, from to game to Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero, so basically gacha games. I like to play games like Souls-like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or even Bloodborne. Or I stream from time to time or other games as well, like Final Fantasy, like Kelly from time to time, but not that often, or even Skyrim. Or even when I had yesterday's goddamn luck to join after 2.5 hours of waiting in the goddamn line, Path of Exile 2. Perfect way to start the new model reveal. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, Kelly, seriously, to this point, I have goddamn good hopes because I have a new model. Got my debut this month. Path of Exile is out. I'm nearly at 600 followers. So I'm goddamn happy. I'm more than goddamn happy. Arknights got a new event. 2 new events basically. So yes. And I think in 2 days comes a new game for me out. So wait. Was it in 2 days or in 3 days? Give me a moment. Soul Reaver. It was in 3 days. Comes wait here. Let me show you guys the one that I mean. That one. That game was the ever first game I officially could play with on PlayStation 1. That I played with my mother. and it's come finally as a remastered. And I'm so goddamn looking forward to that. So yes, when that is coming out, I'm going to fucking stream the shit out of that game. I'm so looking forward. Is there some old bugs would work? Because some of these bugs were goddamn game breaking. You could abuse the shit out of that. Wait, Vader's got to run. Sadly, have fun stream. Thank you for stopping by, Franzi. But seriously, all Serotonin City, let's go. Yes. I'm gonna drop on work while eat some post streams. Oh, nice. But seriously, yeah, guys, everybody that needs to run, needs to eat, needs to drink, needs to go to the toilet, please do that. For stream aftercare or self-care comes every time first. If you want to stay a little bit, I'm going to play a little bit that event right now. I'm going to read the entire shit down here. So be prepared that this stream is long times me reading stuff, yapping stuff, and a little bit of gameplay. But for most of the time, it's really most of the time story time. Because I love Arknights, guys. I got them love Arknights. I think that, yeah, that explains much everything that I'm doing. I lurk as well. I want to start my new painting now that I feel way better. Oh, wait, Moonweaver. Oh wait, yes, you said once you are a painter. Let me check. Wait, let me check something real quick. Okay, never mind. But seriously, it's right here. Are you on Kelly? Wait, you're on Kelly's Discord. When you is there? I don't know if in Kelly's Discord is a place where you can post art. But if there is a channel where you could post your art, please tag me in that because I want to see what you're drawing. But seriously, to everyone that stops by, thank you so much. And Kelly, thank you so much for the raid. I much appreciate it. And I hope you all, everybody that's now leaving, eating or anything, guys, hope you have a good day. Yes, I posted in artwork. Oh wait, you did already? Let me quickly check. There we have Kelly. Artwork. There. Luna. Moon. There, Moonweaver. No, that's not from you. Okay, that looks cool, but it's not from you. Not from you. Moonweaver. What do we? Not you. Not you. Oh! Okay, that Jinx that you made, that looks cool. Damn! That really looks good. My latest painting war von einem Bernard of Victor. The Jinx is not yours? Okay. It's Phoenix. Haru. Nope. Frenzy. That's my sister's Jinx. Ah, okay. Okay, we'll look later at that a little bit because I want to go a little bit more further into this event right now. But if you can just tag me in the next one if you post one. I would not mind. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, we were here. For example, guys, this lady is thank you. Is here. How is it completely called? It's a chief designer of warfare. Would you think she's a chief designer of warfare? She looks goddamn nice. Not gonna lie, she has an hourglass figure. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Okay. Nothing makes me happier than seeing the hunters return as lucid as ever. Your soldier's reaction when they saw me suggests otherwise. The operation to eliminate the firstborn ghost, e.g., all of its abyssal hunters. Zinkunda made many rescue attempts, but was unable to penetrate the rampaging mass of Seaborn that guard the region after the death of the firstborn. Wait, she is one NPC I want to become playable in the future. I mean, okay. Then now I'm interested what she's going to be. Are you already Zero? Good question, because I most of the time lurk only in your stream. Are you already finished with the event? Pink.Discord, thank you. Okay, that looks awesome, buddy. What the fuck? Sad chicks only. Okay. Then let's see what happens to her. Because... sorry, I need to drink something. Because most of the time, I start to like a character, and it's an NPC. That NPC most of the time dies. So I don't want to say too much about her. Just that I don't challenge fate that she's going really to fucking die. The fate of all NPCs. Basically, yes. The Kunda made many reason after the death of the firstborn. Your mother, Horatia, had no choice but to publicly declare you dead. But I know her. She doesn't really believe that. Or perhaps Council Horita, foremost of the Institute of Scientific Development Planning, simply could not accept that I had died for nothing. I know her, too. But I don't think it's appropriate for a meeting between two chief designers of warfare to revolve around a complicated mother-daughter relationship. Of course, of course. Look at the city. Damn. This is beautiful. What the fuck? For everybody new that has no idea about Arknights, right now we are under the ocean. That is a city under the ocean. That you get a little bit of the scope. Why that is so? Oh damn. The control person. Wait, did I jump? No, not. The Council Pensavarium sits high in the city. The seawater hangs just above the heads. The transparent dome serves as a gentle mirror, warding off the deep and foreboding void while granting the eater the solace of introspection. Beneath the dome, the entire city is bathed in a blue hue. The beacon launch pad stands tall at its center, while ships glide in and out of the distant docks like school fins. The sea itself has no color, only darkness. Milarium stands in its murky depths, like the vigilant eye of civilization, solitary and luminous. We once had many such cities. One by one, the stars in the sea went out, becoming sustenance for the seaborn. All that left on the seafloor are their colorful, eerie nests. I won't deny that the Abyss Hunter project was a failed gamble. The death of the firstborn did not stop their evolution. So I want to know what solution EG has come up with next. What you have come up with. What is the Waterway program? Gladia, I didn't mean. I'm simply part of an even bigger gambit, one with even higher stakes. The weapon classification scheme remains nothing more than a strict control over weapon usage to the latest evolution of the Seaborn. This time, however, we have taken into account every weapon at our disposal or under development. A mix of conventional ballistics and Class 1 weapons initially proved highly effective. The Seaborn were unable to comprehend why they were being burned by the seawater around them. But it took them only a year to adapt. 11 months in, we accelerated the adoption of Class 2 weapons, which operate on completely different principles, etc., etc. Until the evolution outpaced the ability of the Academy of Technology to innovate. Yes, at the end of all we're doing is merely buying time. EG has committed vast resources to study the Seaborn. To eradicate them at their origin, we must first comprehend them at their source. The information you brought back is highly valuable, and Burian's discovery on land corroborates the Academy of Science research. The Seaborn and the Ranmoot share the same genesis. It's eager coming ashore to seek memories even more ancient? Not just that, the Seaborn share a common genesis with the Vermandoot, but much more about it's very different, unnatural one might say. Their recent activity demonstrates a clear sense of purpose. They have quickly abandoned their reliance on the sea trying to migrate towards the land and masses. Left unchecked, it's not out of the question that all of the Terra could become infested with Seaborn. We already saw hints of that in Iberia. This is for Aegir. The land has both a source of answer and a solemn responsibility. Horatia has issued new... Hey Relics, how are you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing good. Horatia has issued new war orders on behalf of the Institute of Development. Planning and Millennium has come to bearing a new class 4 weapon from the Academy of Technology. Oh, we get new toys! They are a form of biology weapon, very different from all previous ones, designed to introduce death in nearby seaborn nests and newborns who are driving away the adults from the area. I'm well enough. Oh god, that sounds not good, buddy. If you say it like that. Hey, that really sounds not good. What the hell? We have successfully located most of the nests in the target region. The ones near Iberia are the only ones yet unmarked. Once the beacons have been placed and the weapons activated, we will finally have cleared an entire region of Seaborn and established around a route back to Aegir's home territories. Damn, this weapon is going to be good. Or it's going to be fail in so many places. What I need to say, what I a little bit found lazy from the Arknights developer. For example, look at Gladia. Look at her entire skin. You see a little bit that it's pixelated. So basically, that it's outdated. I would say that a little bit. That the resolution of that skin is not completely fitting anymore. And if you look at her everything, it's perfect. That what I need to say, what I kind of a little bit hope, because they only use, for example, these kind of pictures with where they only have the eyebrow and everything that moves a little bit. What I would like that they do is a little bit overhaul some skins, really, that they get a little bit more polished. Because you see, that was in the start of the game. This is now. You see the difference in time when it was drawn, and how's it called? The funds that they had. You see that a little bit too much in my liking. I mean, it's nitpicking, it still looks good, but it would be a nice touch in my opinion. Control Horatia would not have been tormented to the possibility of failure. Yet all I see is the city under siege, teetering on the brink. Yes, she did tell me herself that the waterway program will not fail. I do not know how many other possibilities she considered, and I hope I never do. For me, the city has always been the entirety of the waterway program. But that is no longer true. The changes in the past months necessitate a review of our plans. The Seaborn have rapidly adapted to our new weapons, even evolving measures to protect their kindred from class 3. Damn, already? But accessory extermination operation should have left an opportunity for them to communicate with other individuals. They seem to have obtained the inspiration elsewhere. Almost every mutation of the Seaborn against humanity has been abetted by the twist of effort of the corrupted Aegir. But yet, the Seaborn lacks true intelligence. We could toss all our prototype weapons into their nest and they wouldn't dismantle or study them. The Shards of the Depth may be able to train them to attack an army or a city, but bringing about rapid biological changes is another matter entirely. Unless they are not being influenced by the Shards of the Deep, but another firstborn. I see you read my belated report. Indeed, Olpianos claims that the one we eliminated was not the only one. The Abyssal Hunters were the first and last Aegir to enter the Firstborn's lair. Even now, the Seaborn defend the ruins with a frenzied fury. We have not found a way to get through. Amongst the hunters, Olpianos spent the longest time there, enough for him to witness the truth. We were still deliberating on whether to believe him. Yes, it could be the key to solving the mystery of the Seaborn, or the path that leads us to destruction. I see, wait. I stared all of the operation for this event in like half an hour was not as difficult as I expected them to be, even after I got unhappy seeing the Nether Sea brand. I 3-starred. Okay, start. Most operation was this year in the life in half an hour. There was that easy? Okay. Then they, I mean, the last the Barbie event and the last chapter of the of chapter 14, 15. Fuck, I need to look that up again. But the last chapter, because the last 3 or 4 levels, people were a little bit saying, guys, these chapters are goddamn hard. So maybe they put it a little bit, made it a little bit easier because of this in this event. Maybe. Could the hunter survive for months on Seaborn's remains and remain lucid? Would the lucid hunter willing stay with them rather than returning to civilization? There are too many unanswered questions about Ulpianos and that fateful operation. And so I regret to inform you that EG has no choice to welcome its hunter home with a tribunal. What is a tribunal? Guys, what is a tribunal? I thought we had designated this area for investigation. And maybe the only one that kind of threw me off, I think, was Operation Number 9, but that one was more story one than it was actual operation. Okay, I'm looking forward to see it myself. Madame Irene from Iberia? May I ask to whom I'm speaking? Secunda, Prefector of the Sea Patrol. I regret not being able to greet you personally upon your arrival yesterday. The Sea Patrol is currently investigating the disappearance of a citizen. We have no requested assistance from Iberia, and so we request that you exit this area as soon as possible. I would like to assist as myself, not as an envoy. The offer is appreciated, but unnecessary. I want to... Any news from the other teams? One moment, getting the video feed now. Ma'am? That's the lady? I was thinking that is the guy. Fuck! Not unusual movement at the board. Alert the other teams to the monitor to close citizen gates and keep a close watch on the circulation system around town. Roger. You okay? Who's talking about this in front of me? This is part of our regular duties. There's no need for confident. You know what I mean. Fuck! I don't know. I hate words. But you had your little handies clear the place out. Only to prevent unnecessary harm to civilians. If you insist on staying, you'll be responsible for your own safety. The missing civilian is Tulia, scientist from Waterway Program, responsible for recording and calibrating data on Seaborn's nest. If I were a word, I'd hate you too, and you killed so many of them. I know! I butcher English words so goddamn often. She went a whole 30 hours ago and hasn't been seen since. Could it be the Shards of the Deep? That's what we intend to find out. Her disappearance has not affected the overall progress of the project. As important as recording and calibration the nest data is, her role was by no means irreplaceable. If the church goal was to assassinate someone to disrupt our plans, they would not have picked an unordinary data scientist. Unless she learned something she wasn't supposed to. I need to inspect her home. You're sharp, Madame Marine, but I would recommend against coming with us. I'm simply an investigation our common enemy in my own way. Suit yourself. Okay. Yay, I got free stuff. Okay, we have now nearly 2 hours and we only have 2 missions. Yeah, okay, 1 mission and 1 story. This is going to be a long event. Okay, learn how the seaborne form carapaces and how to operate beacons. Expressways support for high ground weapon. Waterway beacon must be charged by high ground operators, allow units to burn damage when activated. Okay. Okay, the 3 operators that I never use. Or at least. Okay. Okay, I can't get placed. So many steam monsters, it's impossible to deal with them all at once. I come hell. No, wait, there's nowhere for me to stand. When defeated, drops a shell that grows into extracted carapace. This location blocks movement, okay? Don't tell me. Okay, that is cool. Sent to the battlefield. What Seaborn died, his carapace profited into the tile was on and how its skin avoided the path. The existing carapace accruing the tile can serve as a high ground platform for range operators. Crews get on there and remains on standby. Okay, that's kind of cool that that is working like that. Oh shit. Another Seaborn monster swarm. Make sure to use the waterway beacons. All units deployed on high ground tiles adjacent to a waterway beacon can charge it. The more operators surrounding the beacon, the faster it can charge. Okay. But there aren't any high ground surrounding this beacon. Not yet. Let me guess. Use the Seaborn carapace polyphone to death as well as okay. Nope. Okay, never mind. They both have long healing. Once the waterway beacon is fully charged, it slows the movement speed of all enemies with range, and our operators now deal burn damage to the target's crew. Now use the waterway beacon to wipe out the rest of the Seaborn. Yeah, I need to load up first. What is the range? Okay, the range is not bad. And the only one that really can attack is Cruz to this point. Oh, it activates on its own. Okay. Burn! Hey, Ofri. Hi, Vey. I've mistaken you with this Sky at first. Aww. Burn. Finally, I can burn Seaborn. I mean, if you now use Ifrit, you have double burn. Wait, people look into the for the familiar in the room they have not seen for a while, forgetting the existence of time. Okay, but let me see first, because yes, collect all. Okay. But first hey, give me shopping! Oh god, you fuckers, I need it so much. You I need as well. I need everything out of here, god damn it. What I first and foremost need is you. Thank you very much. Can I wait? Can I put Yuno to level 70? Nice. But damn, you're expensive to level. What the fuck? What are you doing, Ofri? I hope you're doing good. Okay, there we are. No one has been here in a whole time. Affirmative. No signs that the little handy logs have been altered either. Excuse me, how do I view these records? Grant has the permissions. Yes, ma'am. Oh, very nice. Luna takes a device from her belt and dances her pen across its surface, leaving a trail like a labyrinth of seaweeds. What's your Perfecta doing? She's scribbled whenever she's thinking. Said it helps her organize her thought. It's a habit she's had ever since she was a researcher. From a researcher to police? Damn. No one else can decipher what she's writing or drawing. Not even that is clear. She's the only one who can pass it. Okay. Books are arranged by thickness, shelves, decorations by size, and data downloaded from by time. Seaweed cream to prevent dry skin. What the? Seaweed cream to prevent dry skin? Is it because malaria is approaching the coast? There's enough to last 3 years. An ordinary Egypt woman, cautious, timid, even, matches the data from the ensuing development of planning. This hydropic tanks. What are these boxes for? Why put them on the wall if they are empty? Yes, the other boxes may provide a lead. Scan all equipment in the room related to plant cultivation. Yes, ma'am. Also, pull whatever you can from Tulia's files. Education, employment, hobbies, anything that might be relevant. She previously worked at the network of Icarus Art with a focus on the cultivation of endangered seaweed. Endangered seaweed? Okay. To quote straight from the Aegis files, the artist has carefully cultivated these deep sea seaweeds to weave a dynamic, ever-evolving portrait of life as they grow. These hydroponic boxes were Tulia's belongings. Images of her artwork are also available. How beautiful. Why are they both wait. They both said how beautiful at the same time. Okay. And now they're blushing. Why do they blush that now? They're looking like they've been left empty for quite some time. According to the files, she joined the waterway program after a reassignment. She wouldn't have abandoned her old life for no reason. True, her disappearance may very well be related to her career change. How's that scan coming? Nothing unusual with the cultivation equipment, but we found an operation log in the integrated terminal. 2 days before she went missing, she downloaded some data from the Beacon Tower control center and made a backup. We were unable to locate the file itself, though. Try to backtrack her steps, contact the control center and trace the data from the download logs. If she was still going to work before she disappeared, couldn't her friends or colleague know something? Perhaps. What's the situation on her social relationship? What about the person who made the report? We've arranged a questioning. Oh god. Imagine these two getting Oh. This looks cool, what the hell? Oh, Joy. I mean, anything I can help you with, Jordy? Sorry. I have so many questions. I don't know where to start. FEMA? What is FEMA? FEMA? FEMA. There, what the fuck is FEMA? Or what does FEMA should mean? Sorry, I have to make FIMSH? But I suck at typing. Okay, what is FIMSH? What is FIMSH? Genau, meine. What? Okay, I just keep reading. This metal tree, where I just asked it? I've heard legend of ancient trees are acting as repositories of knowledge, but I've never seen anything like this. This coral-shaped integrated terminal is the combination of centuries of ages, knowledge, and culture. Everything we think, know, create, appreciate, and even the question we have yet to answer, they're all here. It's the heart of this And what is a Subversion Centrum exactly? Conceived and established by Martus, the great scholar of anthropology and prehistoric civilization. It is a public facility that has a profound impact on the nation. Aside from the mutual supporting Atoll city cluster above sea level and the model city network in the trenches, most of our other cities have unique forms and designs. Yet, even so, nearly all of them have chosen to adopt Martus' design and establish their own Sanctuarium. What the oh, free, what the hell? Look around you. This is a place of people to think, doubt, and debate, eventually coming to an understanding, making a decision. A coliseum of wits, if you will. Yeah, if we tried that somewhere to this point in the world, you would get cancelled. Is that a duck throwing it back? Yes! Hey Ivy, how are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Ivy, the good Ivy.
Why can't I
Oh god, why?
go into the...
Wait. Wait. Are you asking?
High capacity tank. It's much later. Oh, there's a giant hole. Cool.
Why can't I get in here? Oh, there's a giant hole. Okay. The clip is so... It's a good clip. Ivy is wasting time playing Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a good game. And I would never say playing good games is a waste of time. It's quality time. Oh no, I have a hiccup. Oh fuck! I hate hiccups. Oh. The most complex equations, the most ancient drawings, the most beautiful songs, and the most well-traveled road were all born here. I believe this is exactly what Martus himself wanted. You keep mentioning this Martus. What kind of man is he? Lume is so cute. He's a blue gooby. No. Okay, Ivy, you and Mitrex, they both finding. I mean, I can see that he's maybe cute, but Mitrex finds him hot as well. So yeah, nope. Okay, guys, give me a moment. I need to hold my breath because I want that goddamn hiccup to go away. I mean, is it a shark considered a fish? Because we have we have shark, we have jelly. I don't. No, he's the best fish to ever fish. And now I don't suffocate. He's a blue guppy. Okay, didn't know that. What else do we have? I think Skadi is not a shark. She is here a swordfish, if I understood it right, or was it Gladia? She's an orca. Okay, Gladia was then the swordfish or not? You can mention his marks. What kind of man was he? Because so basically we had multiple, but she was an orca, okay. Simply listing all of his contribution to Ida would take an entire day. How can you not know these things? Sounds is sea root. How can I not know these things? Because I do not really look into what type of animals they are. The eagle for you. Yeah, that I understand. Warte, Segel haben nur ein Auge, nicht zwei. Never mind. But I do happen to have some insight to his personality. Oh, you knew him? No. He lived more than 2 centuries ago. He'd been gone for Asia for a long time before I was born. But our professor liked to speak of his eccentrics. He was unmatched in theoretical and deductive reasoning, yet was always elusive and to draw a conclusion. Even on an issue where the answer was plain to all, he would refuse to put the question to rest until after an extended debate with himself. Some would say that trapping himself in an endless debate showed he cared too much about the value and meaning of things, but it's not in our own human nature. Which is why he built the Solitude. We need a place where we could engage in intellectual discourse, both with ourselves and with others. I wouldn't say I'm up for debate, but I do have a lot of questions. Should I ask you myself or the terminal? Oh, another little handy. It seems our little discussion must give way to greater showdown. What do you mean? They are holding a tribunal and concerns 3 of those you arrived with. Oh shit! The heck is that thing? That is a little handy. Basically a robot that that you can use for nearly everything, how it seems. Guys, advertising is starting in 30 seconds, but so far as I see, everybody here has a how to call it now? A sub. So I just keep going, let it run. But seriously, the little handies that we get in the game, so that from the events, we only have 5 modules there. They have over 700 functions here in the settings that they can use for that thing, and I'm thinking, damn. Yeah, we really have not. We don't got the good stuff. The Abyssal Hunters? And why the fuck? Okay, they're getting a tribunal. Let's see how that is going. Oh hey, is that our land-bound friend, I Spy? Ah, he looks worried about us. The Spectre waved. No, he won't see you from that far away. Others are looking this way as though. The storm has drawn more attention than expected. We hunters always have, and now they have even have the lovely story of our return from the dead. Like it or not, the Abyssal Hunters are in the spotlight now. This tribunal will be our final checkup. Yes. Frankly, they're getting tiresome. Request consider warm. The hunters need to keep a low profile. We must also act with prudence, Doctor. We always find ourselves in delicate situations. Indeed, this time we are not merely mediating between 2 countries, but between land and the sea, 2 vastly different civilizations. Following the tribunal, I will formally address EJ Consort to foster cooperation between land and sea, but for now you need to assist Gladia independently, Doctor. The situation remains uncertain for both the city and ourselves. certain matters become more difficult if I am placed at the center of attention. But no one will be watching your assistant. Yes, but be clear, it would be prefer not to have to change our objective in the middle of negotiation with the council. Oh god, I'm going to fuck that so bad up. I already know that. Dr. Zed sure uses a lot of big words, doesn't she? Does she ever get straight to the point? Oh dear, Dr. Kaiser thinks too much about too many things and not nearly enough about how to convey that she cares. A little bit, yeah, see, that is true. Wouldn't you agree that more direct Aegis-style communication is better, Doctor? Even you have... Okay, if I go direct conversation, when I think back to the first conversation we had with Gladia, even you fuckers don't have a direct style. So, nah, Cassette has her reasons. Because, seriously, why are you doing that? Because I need to. Whap! Gone. And I was like, okay. Talking skills, non-existence from her. None at all. Don't worry, Shaq and I will protect you. Scotty, the problem is what I hear about the weapons that they have here. Even you would die here really quickly. Say, where's Captain Gladia? I imagine she showed up with Councilman Clementina. After all, he's the one who will be taking the stand today. You can't tell me this is not an operator. Wait, I have you, I think. Yes, it's an operator that I have already. Excuse me, are you Laurentina? I need to look up her name because I have not in mind yet, but I think I have her. I had a hunch I'd find you here, advisor. The environmental sample test results are out. We need you to take a look and see if we need another round of genetic testing. Ain't no way. What do you mean ain't no way that I have her? Do you mean ain't no way that I have her? Oh sorry, didn't see your message. You seem preoccupied by the Abyssal Hunters Tribunal. Used to work at Abyssal Hunters Lab, right? I'd rather not talk about it. But yes, I was researching gene splicing methods that would provide a safer and more effective way to perform the Hunter's modification. But you didn't like the program? It's not about liking or disliking it, it's that it failed Bruce's results despite all the sacrifices we made. But what matters now is that they're alive, Gladia and the others. I have to be here, if only for them. Hey, I like the professor, he takes responsibilities. Were you too close? if only she thought so too. Also, from his side, he cares. Seriously, what the fuck? Wait, I'm on the way. They're cooking with the designs. Can that be to the in that event? Because seriously, the entire designs of all the people to this point, they looks gorgeous. What are? May I sit here? Of course, Cassia. Be careful though. Recovery from embryo separation surgery takes time. This is Jordi, a guest from Iberia. Thank you and hello. Oh, hello. There are more participants than expected. Even when the Institute of Facility Management held a tribunal to discuss modification to the city's unit framework, only two partners were involved. The tribunal system exists to solve problems, after all. The only reason to involve more departments is when the problem is too complex for one. But the term is already half full. Is the return of the Abyssal Hunters really such a big deal? It's a project that took 2 centuries of debate before implementation. Its philosophy shook the very foundation of Aegir, and its very progress tugs the string of Aegir's future. Besides, the waterway problem is reaching its most critical juncture. Even the smallest thing out of the ordinary is worthy of attention. Simply reading a report is not nearly enough to come to an informed decision. Consul Clementina needs the counsel of experts in multiple fields. I'm sure that many have come of their own accord though. The return of 3 hunters is bound to cause unease at such a sensitive time. quick question before I maybe misunderstand something. Because Skadi, Gladia, and all of them, the Abyssal Hunters, they are physically strong. They really got them strong. But the normal Aegir, for example, that one, they are not that strong. Am I right? Because they are not modified people. Only the Abyssal Hunters are that strong because they are modified. That I understood correctly or not? Hi, I have to prepare my dinner. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, Bea. Or do I have there some misunderstanding? One.
Hay un libro abierto en el suelo.
Yeah, something in Spanish again. Book of Birds.
El libro de los pájaros. En una recopilación de leyendas relacionadas con aves. Hay una parte del texto subrayada. Los pájaros viajaban buscando a su rey.
Why do you look so angry in that clip?
El malvado cuervo
God damn it!
perder el camino.
What did the book do to you, Bea?
Muchos pájaros se perdieron para siempre tras aquel velo.
What the hell you look angry? Okay, but yeah, exactly. I'm not really here for the tribunal, but I heard you might make an appearance, so... And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I'm Lucilia. I had the honor of meeting your our parents once. Ruler Inc. Are you an architect working on the dome system here? I transferred out of that last year, but I'm still with the Institute of Facility Management. Now I maintain the city under framework and measure ocean currency. Okay. Technically, everyone on Terra is stronger than everyone from Earth. Okay, yeah, that is true. But the Abyssal Hunters are super strong. Okay, good. Then I had I understood that correctly. Envy not the sun, for we have given ourselves to eternal stars and the infinite sea. When I was little, the foster parents and the institution of incubation took us to hold a performance here. We created a matrix of tiny optical machines with no activity, which changed through the brightness of the dots. We rehearsed swiftly, but malfunction on the day of the performance, and the whole place went dark, except for these little machines. But in a couple in the audience worked the magic, and ribbons of light fell from the dome, as if arms reaching out to invite our little machines to dance. It was so beautiful that the black almost felt intentional. I can't picture the smug look on their faces. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they really had something to do with it. That tight data. Tight? Oh, you... Ah, the serpent thing on her leg. Okay, yeah, you really see it. Damn. Now that you mention it, yeah, that is really promising. Not promising, it's if you look at that, yeah, you see, I know what you mean. I mean, overall her entire design is cool. When the Institute of Development Planning did its career assessment, I applied for the dome system without a second thought. It was only then that I learned that they're famous dome designers. It was the only time I saw them. So was at the right time and the place to inspire you. But you said you transferred out of the dome work. Why, when you already formed such a special bond with our big transparent friend above? Lucilia, the tournament is about to start. You want to sit here? Sorry, my colleague is calling out to me. Anyway, welcome home, Laurentina, and I wish you the best of luck. You say nothing wrong. Huh? What do you mean you said wrong? No, I said you're right. That I was Automod blocked my message. Oh. Sorry. I'm totally not a sucker for pink-haired character. What are you talking about? That sucker was blocked. But don't worry. Okay, I think I need to teach my... Oh, fuck it. But Cici, what... I know, I understand what you mean. Don't worry. But... I mean, a pink-haired operator with a goddamn spear. Let's fucking go. I mean, I can understand that, not gonna lie. Pretty much everyone's here. Hey, where are you going, Doctor? The hunter's drawn too much attention. From the... I said words really got to you, haven't they? A little bit. As you are all well aware, Millennium has successfully made contact with Iberia. As such, the waterway program now enters its most critical phase. A thread of light leaves the massive crow-shaped terminal to shown her, form a giant ethereal ring in the air that descends to the council worlds. More threads weave together to form a cities in tide, hunters and seaborn, transmuting worlds to images and giving substance to sound. Cool. The crowd quiets down. Ivy basically what my autoblock automod did. He was like, "Don't burst that much, woman." At this crucial juncture, we also welcome home our surviving abyssal hunters, Gladia, Skadi, and Laurentina. The root of their physical examination and Gladia's mission report it was innocently. Yeah, I can understand that. Wait, the result of the physical Gladia's mission report have been up to the terminal and are available for you per usual. I'm sure many of you have already done so. Concerning the irregular sequences therein, I now call upon Consul Gladia, leader of Egypt, Honor Executed and Chief Son of Warfare of the Abyssal Hunters, to answer your questions. You navigated through several rows of Egypt and sit in one of the back rows. With plenty of room around you, you have a clear view of everything what's happening in the server zone. The tribune has already begun. The speakers do not raise their voices, yet every word is clear in the massive ring. Ah, Sandwich! Okay, welcome back, Bea. Bea, we watched a clip of yours and you started to read the book and your mother looked really, really angry while reading that book. The speakers do not raise their voices, but every word is clearly in the massive ring-like structure. Gladia stepped forward, drawing everyone's gaze. Always, I don't know why. Suddenly, you hear footsteps so softly they are almost inaudible, like a shadow from the somber dome touching the floor. Not a sound, or I crush your throat. Ah, come on, buddy! I mean, he can.
交差、エンジン、鮮血。多くの人間には想像もつかないことだ。
私から逃げら。総員、鉄壁準備。私を目で追えるかしら？見えなくなっちゃった？私が障害をすべて取り除く。
Come on, do more damage, do more damage, do more damage, do more damage.
リスラッシュターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
Okay,
タイミングはバッチリね、ドクター。
Dead.
抹殺する。
Dead.
オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでください。もっと早く動けるわ。
こんなに剣を抜くまでもない。
You can be gone. You can be that. And we're good. He one hits everything. Yeah, I know why you like her that much. Fishy. Maybe I already did a little bit overkill again. Just maybe a little bit. These fish are creepy. Yes, these fish are creepy. I completely agree with you on that. They're creepy as fuck. I have a bad feeling what happened. Okay, that one now didn't block the side here. Okay, never mind. This better not be any C1 slugs in this event. I would not. Yeah, I just don't. Why do you need to jinx that? Council Gladia, is it in your opinion that the issue does not lie within the battle itself? Correct. What you see before you is a product of the battle plan. Currently here notice a flaw. I haven't. I had expected it to be pointed out. No, I have no objections to the battle plan. It was a more suitable one, given what we knew at the time. However, I would like your opinion on what we knew at the time. I have to admit that EJ knowledge of the Seaborn back then was deeply flawed as such. What are they trying to say? Still not used to their way of thinking, are you? You never did like thinking so much even back home. Seriously, that roast from Spectre. You really don't like thinking, do you? They mean no ill will. They are simply seeking the truth they need. When they identified every flaw and question all perfections, they must heed the most heated debates will uncover truth in its fully beauty and reveal the right way forward. Other people can do the thinking, okay? I mean, yeah. Just leave it to Swordfish. Yeah, see, I was right. Gladia was the Swordfish. If you don't want to listen, just take a nap. How about you look at Doctor? In conclusion, our greatest error was design. The warfare 5 years ago was failing to make allowance to flaws in our knowledge. Until every last proof of terror is revealed, we must admit that our understanding of Seaborn will remain flawed. Our warfare design must reflect this revelation. I concur. The conclusion should be incorporated into our future battle plans. It has been an honor to reflect upon the critical battle and reach a fruitful conclusion with you. That design is awesome as well. That said, the battle 5 years ago is not our current concern. We have more pressing issue to worry about. Our physical examination has revealed mutation that cannot be ignored. The same goes for Skadi and Laurentina. I do not doubt your loyalty, but we need to know how assimilate by Seaborn gene will affect your behavior. Apologies for my candor. Milarion will soon identify the location of the remaining nest. Then the Seaborn will be driven out by class 4 weapons, opening a waterway. Is there any possibility that the Abyssal Hunters will become an enemy of Aegir and of yourself? I mean, the question is fair. Hunters out of control pose a greater risk to Aegir than the Seaborn. The Abyssal Hunters are the flip side of Aegir, created in Aegir's most despicable attention at salvation. They are now both feared and pitied by their creators. Abyssal Hunter Alpanius, I presume. Shouldn't you be down there too? You're much calmer than I expected, and you know who I am. It seems Gladia has built a relationship on land with more than just the one doctor. I've never seen you in any of the operations. You're not an Inquisitor nor an Islander. The doctor from Rhodes Island brought you to Aegir, but keep your identity a secret. I'm just Kassid's colleague. You may introduce yourself however you like. However, the point is that you can help the hunters. Why don't you just go to Gladia? Now's not the time. You don't trust the hunters? On the contrary, I do trust them, but I also know them all too well. Skadi acts before thinking. Laurentida has not been lucid for long. Gladia will inevitably be the one to make decisions. I've already shared much of what I know with her. She should be on guard. She knows the potential restrictions, but nevertheless decide to return to Aegir. Ori, how many of these emotes do you have? The other question is, how many people does he follow that have these emotions? Ivy, that is a better question. Over eager to return to a familiar environment, she's oblivious to the fact that she has placed herself in the spotlight, for all that can hear and cannot be trusted have the power to scrutinize her. Now is not the best time for the busy hunters to come home. The decision is a big gamble. Sneak into this. Why did you sneak us in? After all, Gladia and the others are not in a good situation. They underwent modifications, but unlike me, they were not part of the Abyssal Hunters Project core research. Explaining the changes in their body will be difficult to them. Wait, what? I'll pass on some information to you, and I need you to help Gladia if necessary. Convert my warning to her later. As for the rest, may I say a few Blandus. Who the fuck is Blandus? Blandus. He's here too? Oh, he's surprised that he's here. Blandus? Oh, him. Okay, and never mind. Isn't this just like the old days? You and Olpanis used to get into arguments with the Reacher staff while I was napping. Imagine you can only debate while another person is napping because you know you lose. Or it does not make sense. Your comments would be much appreciated, advisor. You're flattering me, Consul. I was the technician advisor for the Abyssal Hunter project, responsible for the gene splicing research used in the modification process. In other words, at this exact moment and in the exact place, I'm the leading authority on the Abyssal Hunter. Oh, fuck. Gladia, Laurentina, and Skadi have been fighting on dry land too frequently and for too long. It is indeed cause for concern regarding their physical condition. As such, your concerns are not without reason, but my answer is this. No, they will not become Seaborn. No. The whole goes silent. Landus clears his throat. Let me try to explain this in Liamet's terms. Under ordinary circumstances, Seaborn genes exhibit abnormal dominance and will irreversibly override any pre-existing traits in the host. In Abyssal Hunters, however, we have managed to extend the timeline of this process until it far exceeded the natural lifespan of any given hunter. Furthermore, the Academy of Technology made a critical breakthrough, allowing us to implant an auto-adaptive junction in all the hunters before their deployment to eradicate the firstborn. The auto-adaptive junction was implanted at the splice point between human and Seaborn DNA to assist the hunters in more closely motioning the Seaborn genes. When the Seaborn genes exhibit abnormal dominance, the junction would signal the body to resist the attempt at taking over. While there was undoubtedly been some degree of decay of the auto-adaptive junction after 5 years without maintenance, the changes they've undergone remain well within acceptable ranges. So you say, advisor, but there is a record of failing auto-junction surgery in the Abyssal Hunters lab archives. That was Ulpanius. Oh god! The IG should have also noted that multiple clinical trials have demonstrated that the incident did not produce any adverse effects. For this, I gladly take full responsibility and will answer any queries. Now that the Abyssal Hunters have returned to Aegir, their condition will be under control. Am I to infer that you already have an effective means to contain their mutations? There's an Abyssal Hunter lab in the city where I can reactivate I will personally perform maintenance on the auto-adaptive junctions. What of Ulpianos? How can we ensure that the hunter who has refused to return to Aegir will not become Seaborn? Or that what we fear hasn't already happened? Sounds like you just become the target. Fuck! I clicked one too many times. Okay. He only said It's only natural that I would be skeptical. It is both human nature and hard learned lesson to be wary of what you cannot control. Yeah, that's true. There's not only one so suspicious of you. I'm equally curious about your motivations. Did you really come out of concern for the hunters? Before the sinking of the Stultifera, I shared my discovery with Gladia. There is more than one entity like Ishamla amongst the Seaborn, those known as Firstborn. The Firstborn are steering it, or rather they are about to awaken. I don't know how many or how soon, but it's close. Too close. This is why the Seaborn have begun migrating towards land. I've ventured into many nests recently, and as a whole, they are feeling a sense of crisis. Perhaps not even the ocean contains enough nourishment for the awakening of a new god. Will it become another profound silence for the land, or another calamity for the seas? The Great Migration almost perfectly coincides with Aegeus' waterway program. One can only speculate about Melarion's role in all of this. Is that not reason enough for me to visit the city? Huh. The Seaborn have proliferated independently, driven by the instinct, but they came from the Firstborn and cannot defy their fundamental nature. In other words, even if the death of the Firstborn fade towards evolution, it should not have caused a rapid emergence of new, prevents the undocumented traits. I believe I already addressed that in my report. Yes, the multi-Firstborn hypothesis. A logical enough explanation, but that is exactly why I'm skeptical of Ulpanius. Our well-laid plans ended in failure. The 3 surviving hunters washed ashore on unfamiliar land before being reunited with the hunters who was last to leave this nest. The information Ulpanius brought, that there are more than one Firstborn in the ocean, is more than shocking. It's highly effective. Factors in explaining why the Seaborn actions have become more disruptive despite our success with the mission objective, effective in addressing all our questions. And why does it make you skeptical? Because it's an answer so perfect that it's either the incontrovertible truth, or was designed specially to put our question to rest. I mean, kinda true. Whatever or not I believe the information he gave us, we will have enormous impact on our warfare design. If our Ulpanius lives, then the most effective way to verify this claim would be to track him down, perhaps even question him directly. You have been quiet, Advisor Blandus. Do you have anything to add regarding Ulpanius? You were once students under the same mentor, and it was your trust in him that led you to join the Business Hunter project despite your reservations. But I also trust your knowledge and ethics as an Aegir. You need not risk recuse yourself. All I can say, Madame Consul, is that I can be accountable for every word I say here at this tribunal. I will not intentionally put forward a hypothesis in his favor, nor will I make any conjectures that could hurt him. That is all. Okay, he's staying neutral. I can understand that. Sounds like you two are pretty close. I guess even a loner has friends. Damn, that is evil! Burns does not answer. The question continues, but Blandus says no more. Suddenly he looks up towards you. I thought he sensed something. You meet his wary gaze across the length of the... Sorry. He seems to have noticed something. Then Concha next to him and several others, he catches that pretty moment, and some of them follow his gaze. You look to your side and find the sea empty. Don't mind me, just the landlubber here to watch. Do I need to speak? The tribune has arrived at an eloquent conclusion. Gladia, Scaria, Laurentina, and the rest of the Business have made tremendous sacrifice and contribution to Aegir. It is a blessing for the Aegir that new ideas continue to emerge from their knowledge and experience, even after 5 years. They have demonstrated that they have both innocent and safe, and their return at the stage of waterway program is not a threat, but a reassurance. Yet now our attention turns to another of the surviving hunters, Ulpianus. He has concealed his movement for a reason unknown and has attempted to influence the other hunters. Both actions clearly contravene his duty. Based on our present information, we are unable to determine his motives, goals, or even whatever he still qualifies as Aegir. Ulpianos must be found. If his intentions are indeed being as Gladia claims, our suspicion must be cleared through proper questioning. These two questions have been answered may no leave. These two questions have not, may continue the inquiries. Do you have anything to add, Consul Gladia? Gladia, the spotlight. The coral-shaped terminal at the center of the slowly closes and sinks into the ground. The space is now flat and empty, like a stage ready for a new play. Seriously, that looks cool. And I like, we're gonna start tomorrow. Oh, nice! What I like about this picture, because you see here around, that is basically the sound waves that they're using that we have seen in the first picture with the drone. So basically, she's standing here and that thing is amplifying that. That they designed it like that and show it even. I like that. Chapter at the center of the spawn room slowly closes and... Okay, I already had that. Gladia stands alone on it. I have told you all I know. I have no objections to the tribunal's conclusion, nor to the suspicion cast upon Ulpianos. People begin to fly out, many turning to north towards Gladia as I reach the exit. The remaining audience continue to ask questions, and Gladia responds to each one, whether she is able to answer or not. The water courses cast by the dome wave a picture of light and shadow, with the ring of light surrounding the space, dancing in Gladia's expressionless face. Even as an Aegir, I find it hard to understand sometimes. They fling words at her like spears on one moment, then thank her for her contributions the next. They're sincere, you know. Sincere requires people to science requires people to separate facts from feelings, and they're good at it. I know, I'm just... Never mind. As for Captain Ulpianos, all they have are suspicions. Swordfish, the doctor, Cassette, someone will think of a way. What next? We wait for Swordfish, which unfortunately will take a while. You're sighing too? She used to visit the Sorion to watch a place whenever there wasn't a mission. Sometimes I went with her. Captain Gladia? She's fairly well versed in the arts. Her mother's influence, supposedly. Unlike everyone else, however, she liked the highest furthest seat, so I would always end up having to sit apart from her. Why? For her, keeping the distance helps filter out the noise, and knowing some of the finer details make it easier for her to fully immerse herself in the story. Oh, so Gladia has a problem, she sees too much. Huh. That is interesting. And kinda, I can't... Okay, that's kinda interesting and kinda sad at the same time. Because that you need to be away for a distance because you see too much that could distract you. Huh. Kinda cool and kinda sad at the same time. Right now, through she's the one at the center stage, she's lost her accustomed sense of distance, becomes a subject of judgment, scrutiny, and decision. No one in her position can remain unperturbed. I start to get why I sighed. Why? Because only now does it really feel like we're back. Huh.
Let us go forth, and there will be one day.
Oh yeah, remember I put her voice line to English because I love her English voice line. Okay, but wait. I want to check that because I'm not sure that I have it. I have Ulpianos? Nope. No, not you. What? I'm searching here right now, Ivy, because... Yeah, there! Her design is really awesome, not gonna lie. Okay, guys, I go quickly to the toilet myself. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. I am back. Okay, did I miss anything? Nope, I did not miss anything. Okay, but let me see. If I already have her, what do we have for abilities? Increase attack of next of 23. Attacks 4 enemies at the same time. She's a debuffer? Diet armor. Okay, so your first one is basically nothing. Attacks 20% and attack plus attacks on additional target enemies with the attack range that are not elites or leaders have mindful the movement speed. Each effect enemies defeated increased talent effective by 0.2 up to 2.1%. So basically up to so basically slowed to 60 minus 60% speed, roughly. Damn. Oh, wait. Let me 2.2 times 30. 66. Okay. And the other one is 44 plus attacks. Okay, that is yet not. Oh god, her range is awesome. Okay. I would love to see a. Oh, she has not free for talent. Okay, wait. You obtain introduce applies 8 with the further effect on enemies that read no detail. So basically, she's her debuffs and everything are used against bosses. For what do I need you then? I mean, if I want to have someone that is good looking, then maybe, but otherwise, she's not really useful as an operator. If you want to have maybe a lot of enemies against you, then maybe, but otherwise, she's not that useful in that moment. Money, 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 money. Okay, now we go to 3. Okay, so that one looks easy. When the blood of our brethren and the flesh of the seaborn become mixed in the water, only our will keeps us human. Damn. Let's see what is that about now. Okay, no, never mind. No, hurry. Colora here. Who else is a medium is cultivating endangered seaweed? That is okay. We have sad music. We have a cute. That one is cute. She looks. Oh, she has a little pop-up. Oh, come on. Cute. That one is cute as fuck. Ebner, Vanessa, Hamlet, what? What? Wait, the color of the Sagaran Panda, I coded it myself. Why are you on the street? It's too dry. You die. What happened here? Did somebody do this? Where are you? Wait, where are you migrating? Is there something? Wait. Yeah, I think we are back and she found something. They're gone. This pipe. Oh. Oh shit. This is... what's going on? The rumbling. Is the city moving? Something's moving. Who's there? Oh, Ulpianos, maybe. Oh no, you're fucked. Virgie inflates merrily. Yeah, she's fucked. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Not at all. Lucia and I were just performing regular inspections and maintenance on the city's unit framework. Still no signs of Tulia? Come on, Lucia. It has been that long since we made the report. I can tell you care about her. Did she mention getting into any trouble recently? She isn't one to look for trouble. Can't imagine her offending anyone. What you say certainly fits the profile. Did you ever talk to her about the Waterway program or beacon data? No. I wouldn't say we were close exactly. We talk from time to time, but she's more of a loner who prefers to work on her own stuff. Wait, is she a suspect? Sorry, maybe I'm making her sound suspicious. But I'm probably just stressed. There's been fighting almost every day in the 6 months that Larian has been away from the home territories. Everyone here is on edge. The Search of the Deep continues its attempts to sabotage the Waterway program. We eliminated many cultists over this month. Until they were exposed, they appeared just like any of our countrymen. She has no reason to... Well, to be honest, I've never quite understood why she chose to join the Waterway program. What do you mean, ma'am? You already know that she used to work at the Institute of Economic Art, right? They moved to another city when evacuation its original position and received new battle orders. Right, and she had the chance to go with them to continue her work, but instead she chose to... Sorry to interrupt, but could you explain more about this evacuation you mentioned? You remember, don't you, Lucia? You were working at the dome at the time, so you had the best view of the whole thing. Yeah. It was one of Egypt's largest volcanic power stations, feeding countless laboratories, and Millennium was responsible for its construction and defense. The city was parked beneath the power station. Through the dome, I could see its red glowing illumination in the ocean for miles. The heat generator attracted many different creatures. It was the largest endangered plants reserve in Asia, and the ideal environment for Millennium's ecological art to flourish. Then that light turned dark. Seaborn? Yeah. A year ago, swarms of seaborn arrived on the ocean currents, and Millennium ordered an emergency evacuation. Without the natural environment to support it, the Institute of Ecological Art, like other related institutions, was forced to relocate. But there was a full legion in the city. We could have retaken the power station. War orders from the Waterway program had just arrived. Leon was in fact being strategically redeployed. I came here with the Legion after that. The lives of so many people were changed, including Lucilla. By the way, I transformed the dome to groundwork because I was afraid of heights. Sorry, off topic. So you mean to say that Tulia might have had ulterior motives for joining the waterway program? That's a serious accusation. I don't believe it either. No, I'm just telling you what I know. But it's undeniable that there are 100,000 souls in the city and not all of them are fully committed to the waterway program. Most just carry on with their lives, not understanding the kind of path we're clearing out in the ocean. Even our Iberian guest here came to learn more about the program, didn't she? Whether Tulia is linked with the Church of the Deep or not, the fact remains that she made an unauthorized copy of data on the waterway program. We'll have to find her to learn why. Isn't that big? She'd have been found by now, even if she were hiding between dome layers or in the corners of the system. True, she may well have already left the city, but we're unable to find her biosignature in the nearby waters. Nor were there any scheduled ship movements at the port, and we couldn't have gone beyond our sensor range in just a few days using civilian deep water equipment. However, the city did make a short movement around 30 hours ago to receive the beam missions. Perhaps she have left the city at that time? Uh-oh. So, the Colombian scientist Christian White broke through the barrier for the first time in more than 10,000 years. 10,000! Okay. The whole GPS hasn't completely closed, even after a year. Oh wait, we are, I was thinking we are 3 months after that event, how it sounded. Now we are, a year after that event? Okay. Good to know. Aegis surveillance of the universe through has opened continuous and so far no anomalies have been detected. I tried to stop her, to no avail. We still have time, but it's running short. Ripping apart the electron clouds with a high energy beam, we're not aware of an energy source on land that could support such a brute force measure. Her method came from the same place as Aegir technology, prehistoric civilization. She has discovered sarcophagi beneath tri-mounts that preserved that spark and managed to obtain the thrust of its custodians. Hey Zafir, how are you doing, buddy? Before leaving the home territories, I had not expected to find anyone with you without understanding of both Aegir and prehistoric from the lands. You have demonstrated once again that there is still much about terror we do not understand. First trapping fins trapped in the deep lose their person of light. Likewise, our nation must continue to explore, even if we no longer support grand expansions. If I'm here and I'm still awake, buddy, go to fucking bed then! What the hell? Why are you even still awake? And BR, quick question, what do you consider as a sandwich? Is it just a little bit slice of bread with, how's it called now? A little bit something between, for example, like jam? Or is a sandwich really, you have bread, butter, salad, cheese, tomato, and everything like that? Is that for you a sandwich? First, you're streaming right now. Yeah, I know, but still, buddy, go to bed. And that target the twin moons, the barrier, the ruins, and the mantle. There's some the twin moons, the barrier that ruins the mantle. There's so much on this planet that we not formed naturally. Our voyage fleets have traversed to the far side of the planet, have even detected highly unusual terrain concealed behind the distant dark fog. Which bed? Actually, bed or bathroom as bedroom? I mean your normal bed. Or a sofa, a couch, anything like that. The sea currents are probably cut off as soon as they had reached the end of the ocean. That's merely a hotbed that has long since cooled. The most important prehistoric relics lie in the Aegir heartlands. You know this, Madame Consul. The periodic ruins beneath the seabed are a gift from the ocean to Aegir. They naturally nurtured your civilization and granted you power and knowledge far beyond the terrestrial nations. And with them, responsibility. As you say, Dr. said, responsibility. When did the land dwellers first start calling themselves human? When they lit first fire with iridium, built their first city with stone and mud? Oh god, buddy, what the hell? On land, self-awareness and identity were established naturally over time. Even today, humanity is often defined in the narrowest terms. For the Aegir, it was conferred. We were not the same race as the predecessors, but we inherited the identity as we inherited the mantle. This Aegir was born with a responsibility to humanity. Seaborn will not compel us to abandon this duty. On the contrary, they add to its weight. You are indeed the right consul for Milarium, Madam Consul. Where is it coming from? Your temperament as Aegir, you are patient and kind. But that does not diminish the arrogance in your thinking, that is to say, Aegir's arrogance. I do not believe our conversation about the hole in the barrier, the ruins in the mantle, and even the future of civilization itself are merely small talk to lighten the mood. Just as I do not believe Aegir will rely on passive solutions. After all, isn't Milarium's department from its home territories approaching effort to create a new line of defense? So my question is, Madam Consul, what is Aegir endgame for the waterway? I have already told Gladia the answer, that which you would call arrogant. You have the right to know as well. There is much on this planet that was not formed naturally, and Aegir does not believe they are unrelated. Be they wondrous like the Stargate and the Twin Moons, or planets like Iridium and the Seaborn. The phenomenon cannot be random products of spontaneity. They must be interconnected in some way. To solve the Seaborn problem is to be at its source and stop terrorist crises from need to fully understand Terra, including the hidden secret of its land. But these are for the future. If you simply seek my answer for that at hand. My endgame for the waterway is to ensure that hundreds of thousands of Milarium's inhabitants and tens of thousands of Panel Federation troops in Gran Pro live to see Aegir's main force arrive. What the fuck? Distress signal from the squadron tasked with beacon deployment at Nest 37. Oh shit. Pianos, you're sharp. Saved me the effort of looking for you. How much has Millennium told you of the waterway program? Should you care more about the hunters? Neither of us is being followed or under surveillance, so my movements have not been exposed. Let's continue where we left off at the war between Aegir and the Seaborn has gone on for more than 2 centuries, but both states have set their sight on dry land at almost simultaneously. The sudden migration of entire species and change in direction for an entire nation, perhaps deep down, they stem from the same cause. Sounds like you don't trust any of the Aegir's plan. I know more than I've told Gladia. This extra knowledge forced me to caution about Aegir's past and future actions. But it's not too soon for her to know, and not your place to know at all. And not your place to know at all. Yeah, buddy, I will know. The moment Doctor is remembering, I will know, buddy. Our only concern for now is the waterway program. A path connecting the land and the sea. Neither the Doctor nor the Inquisition fully trust in this, or else you would not be here. Clearing the seas with powerful weapons to buy time for the main force from the home territory to arrive. Aegir's warfare design is always simple and effective, but there have been anomalies in the cities that we cannot ignore. As such, the Council is a forbidden woman. During Millennium's voyage, she has collumed many of the corrupted and thwarted their sabotage, while the 2 escorting legions have sustained far fewer losses than expected. Everything has gone well, almost too well. Now a staff member in the program has gone missing at the most crucial stage. This is just the beginning. I'm looking into it and will eliminate any potential threats. I can enter most places and invade the sea with a regular round with ease, but I fear the problem runs deeper. I would rather not barge into an important lab for the consequences unless I have to. You should work with Rhode Island partners. After all, we can help you move around the sea. Rhode Island wants to work with me and watch me, I assume, so be it. One more thing. Scotty, if you truly care about the hunters, keep a close eye on her. Oh shit. Maybe foreshowing what is happening to Scotty. 156, 157. I never seen a port this busy. Are things not going well on the front lines? You're still in the mood for music? Why not? Soon we might be too busy for it. There you, Captain Gladia. You want to see Council ceremony with Cassette right after the Tribune, right? How did it go? Well enough. I would, but I was only there for to make introductions. They may had much to discuss, and I had no reason to stay. I did a brief discussion with Clementia on the crew and plans for the Abyssal Hunters crew. Aegir Waterway will open soon. Until then, the Hunters will fight alongside the True Legion, accompany Milarium. See, I was right. I'd rather be out there killing monsters than sit through another debate. So, what's the mission and what do we move out? The command structure and battle plans are pending discussion with the Legion commanders. Scotty? Hey, that's the emergency alarm, right? What happened? A Seabourn invasion? I am Consul Gladia. Status report. Yes, ma'am. 2 soldiers of Legion X were sent to deploy the beacon at Nest 37 as planned, but we just received a distract signal. They were attacked by Seabourn on the way. Seabourn were prepared? Unclear. The situation is still the fallout. The Academy of Technology has been time to produce a report. Are there any coverets on standby in the port? Always. You can claim one by logging into the terminal. Thank you. Keep me posted about the squadron coordinates. When close enough, the Abyssal Hunters will dismount and swim into the battle. Roger. Florentina, with me. Scotty, you stay behind. Captain, don't overthink it. The contact between land and sea is no, because it can't be in 2 places at once, so I need you to keep the doctor safe. This is an order. Received. Yeah, keep the doctor safe. Yeah, the doctor is right now with the person that you all want to have the most. Wait. Oh, cost a few times and more so time. I slept like 4 to 4 only. Yeah, you said you had insomnia, if I remember right. So yeah, that sucks. That's Parenta's group is embarking for battle, but it just came back. It's something to do with the alarm. The British deploying the beacon at Nest 37 was attacked by Seabourn. They're going to... You know the Abyssal Hunters? I do. We had a brief partnership on land, facing challenges and battling enemies together, including the Seabourn. That's impressive, given their temperament and fighting style. I'd go up and greet Consul Gladia myself if we weren't in the middle of an emergency. I haven't had the opportunity since they returned. Does everyone in Aegir know the Hunters? Of course not, but I want to work with them and even aspire to join them. Someone from your team said you used to be a researcher. My expertise in genetic engineering qualified me to the Abyssal Hunter program. I studied under the head of the project, who was also the first Abyssal Hunter. At the time, few more compatible and even fewer successes underwent the operation. Now he and Gladia already achieved spectacular results. The most remarkable feat was a 3-day battle with the Seabourn in a high-performing event who brought time for 2 energy survival cities to evacuate. Seabourn evolved constantly. With the use of weapons strictly regulated, they were the safest and most effective countermeasures. I watched them leave and return every day. I watched them lie down in the regenerative field, exhausted, waiting as I recorded the data, testing their function, prepared their bodies. This was the cost of victory people could not see. I'm not entirely sure what motivates me at the time, but one day I submitted an application to become a hunter to the Institute of Diplomacy and Planning. I'd have done the same. What? I mean, I wanted to apply myself. I see your mentor and everyone else risking their lives like that. Nobody would like to feel that they weren't doing enough. You seem fit enough, and as a researcher, you're beyond familiar with their function and combat style. Wait, then why didn't you? Because my application was rejected. But why? I didn't ask, and my mentor wouldn't have answered. So you joined the Sea Patrol instead? Because it's the unit that works most close with the hunters? Yes, and monitors them. The corvette is ready for you. Alright. Sorry, Erin, I shouldn't have brought you with this my past. It's fine. Back to work. As fleet battles the Seaborn, we must also locate the missing planets to an answer. The secret object remains unchanged. As for you, Erin, you're staying with us. Wait, what for? We won't be in the thick of battle, but it's still dangerous. It's the Sea Patrol's duty to keep you safe. I appreciate it, Prefector, but I'm good. I'm not afraid of the Seaborn. Every Inquisitor has Seaborn blood on their hands. Former Inquisitor, as I recall from your files. I appreciate your assistance during the investigation. Like I said, you're sharp and brave. But you didn't come to Egypt to fight. Go back and stay with the other emissaries. Are you implying that the war between Egypt and the Seaborn is beyond a land dweller's comprehension? Yes. I would not say that. That will bite you so much in the ass. Your concerns are justified, but trying to remember is why I'm here. There are many things I, as an Iberian, need to understand. E.g. the Seaborn, the true war, and everything that's happening in the deep of the ocean. The land isn't far from here. E.g. has only a single city in the region, but beyond it lies the entire of Iberia. Don't worry, I don't intend to get myself killed at the sea. Such maturity at your age. You must have a good mentor. From what I've heard, better than yours, at least. Mentor beef! Prepare a set of deep water equipment for Irene. Let's go. That mentor beef. My mentor was better than yours. Took forever to prep the chicken. Okay, you have rice with chicken. Nice. Normal chicken or normal rice or deep fried rice? Normal rice making Indian food. Oh, I never had Indian food, I must say. Maybe something I should try at some point. The only thing that I know about Indian food, it's spicy or not. Or at least the amount of spices, it's different. I think it's a right way to say it. Wait, splits when happy drops below 50 for the first time. Oh, they're splitting! Okay, that's kind of cool. Split! And burn! Wait, why did it not split? Because of the burn effect? Wait. The burn enemies with range. Okay, it says not why it's not split. A little bit sad. Can you science that thing? It can be mild or spicy, depends on the preference. Okay. But wait, you can silence that thing happily. What do you mean with silence? So basically silence that they You mean these ones, they can be silenced? Okay. So basically that they don't... Yeah, here's the reason. Why do they not split? Because it said they split at... Ah, because I was killing them too fast. Okay, never mind. And that is... Nice. I didn't think I have anyone who can silence. I don't have Lapland. You don't have Lapland? Okay, If you silence them, they won't split. Or you do it like me, audio. Please, if that is an audio log, please be voiced. Audio 13, unknown language, unknown time. It's not voiced. Come on, you can't call something voiced. Ah, I hate that. The reactor of the United Starline starship still burns so brightly. Since the atmosphere control center crashed, we've been shrouded in dull grey clouds. A radiant sight like this certainly lifts the spirit. To my pleasant surprise, Valerie was also on the starship. I discovered once she landed that she had come to bid farewell to her mother. Ever since joining the Stargate modification project, she has been completely absorbed in her duties. It was surprising to see her still concerned with worldly matters. If she still has a mind for such things, perhaps we might finally talk about that wedding that's been put on hold for the past 10 years. How the fuck do you put a wedding on hold for 10 years? What the hell? You don't have my girlfriend? Sad, I started playing Agnes because of her. I got the first multiple. Nice. I soon dismissed that through as foolish. The woman I once knew stood before me like a stranger. I could no longer discern what she was thinking. As she stood before her mother's life support pod, her expression was one I never seen before. It was neither sorrow nor regret. It was envy. Pretty sure it's not if you put off wedding that long. Yeah, I want to say, I mean, I can understand that you put off a wedding for, I mean, the time that I would say you put off a wedding is a year. That's or maybe 2. That's a maximum. Everything after that, why in the first place do you get engaged? Do really, if you ask, then make it fast and or speak to each other firstly in that kind of thing. Because that is really something, but 10 years, what the fuck? What could she possibly envy about her dying mother? What is a peaceful release offered by the machine's similar world? Wait. What could she possibly envy about her dying mother? Was the peaceful release offered by this machine's simulated world? Guys? Okay, either way, either I have right now way too much in my mind, and it's, I assume that means the machine keeping her alive, showing her some kind of false imagery to help. Possibly either that, or oh fuck. Ivy, did you play the current storyline? The Willy, the complete through, not the event, the storyline. Do you have finished that? Fuck! Then I need to shut up. Oh! I need to save that sentence for, because that is, it would be so fucked up. It would be so goddamn mean. But nah, that makes no sense because what is? Oh, too many possibilities. I need to read further. Fuck. You stay here, Jody? Everyone else has left. Sorry, I didn't know you were be at the tribunal today. That's okay. The search logs. You keep asking quite a few questions. How big is the ocean? Is it bigger than the land? By how much? Can Egypt city float to the surface? How did the Egypt tell whether it's day or night? Is that how you've been trying to understand Egypt? Even more. With Aventus, I'm not sure why, but I feel really excited. Seriously, that buddy, he right now is me basically in every goddamn game. The thing about him right now, in every goddamn game, that what he is doing is me in every new D&D game, or in general in every goddamn game I like to play, because I get to like this and get to know the story. I get to know the world. I ask questions. Some questions are too specific because they go too deep. Nobody would either did not care to ask or is not yet answered. And he has everything in front of him. He can ask question after question after question, and I love that. That thing here, what he's doing, I would do that for the Arknights lore and everything. I was really tempted to fucking open Arknights wiki and read it complete through every event, every character, everything. But I stopped myself because I want to play it. I want to play it, and after that, I'm going to play for the records. After that, I'm going for the characters. Because I want to achieve it, I want to unlock it, I want to find it out like that, not over the internet. The quiz is not a chart. The ocean extends only a few nautical miles or shores before giving away to unknown region marked in grayish blue. So it's some kind of Aegir made a machine, or it's like magic? It's a machine. You have a machine in front of you that has like a holopad. You touch it, you have here it shows something holographic in front of you, and you can ask anything, because that thing contains the entire knowledge of the Aegir. Everything. Ivy, did you notice how far the Aegir are basically of their technology? Did you got that? Doesn't that mean the information inside isn't necessarily true? Then it would be giving the info. That can, I understand like that thing is basically Wikipedia. But, yeah. So where basically Google or Wikipedia, where you can find anything, and maybe it's wrong, maybe it's right, but you can ask it. Like always? Yeah, basically. It is like that. But still, it's a source of accumulated knowledge over many years, over many centuries, that people can access. And I love something like that. What the fuck do you think how far angry I was when for some because of an error was that at some point Google didn't show some stuff, that because that there was a specific name, if you Google that, Google was showing nothing, like it was gone. That was one Google employee. He hated that person and blocked it. He blocked that search, that word, that name, that nobody would get information about that. That was that person got banned. That person got had a goddamn lawsuit against it. I think, when was it, 10 years ago? 10, 15 years ago? Something like that. And seriously, that was something that made me mad at the time, because Google, you ask questions, you get answers. Then you need to find out what is right, what is wrong, where is anything. I love that from time to time. And he has the opportunity. He basically has in front of him Google. Google, where you need to think, okay, what can I find? What is true, what is wrong, and anything. And I love that. Are the races the same age? Like, have they all been undergone at the same time, or have some older than others? To this point, how it seems, the Aegir, okay, the races above the ground, so the normal, so Iberia, Casimir and everything, the people that live there, they came naturally to the point. The Aegir, in the last mission, they told that the councilwoman said, we were not really natural because before us were somebody else, and they left us stuff, and that exponentially moved us forward. Because Aegir in itself, if I would guess, are 150 years for ahead of the upground level guys, because they knew the sky is a fake. They knew about some of the other stuff that we find. So it's interesting how fucking ahead the Aegirs are. Yeah, Aegirs are at least 50 to 150 years further ahead with technology. They have fucking fiberglass. They have internet. And they even said that once, they use volcanoes, underground volcanoes as energy source. they had they said that once they had holopads that basically you have like you call someone and you have a hologram of that person in front of you and you can talk to that like Skype, but as a hologram. And I'm thinking, damn, they're advanced. And they now fighting the Seaborn because the Seaborn are pushing them back. Because to this point, the only time we first faced Seaborn is we did not face the main group. Never. We faced the group that was always a little bit to the side. Not to this point, we never faced a full onslaught of Seaborn. Never. That is what they're doing, the Aegir. And they're losing. That shows a little bit how fucking terrifying the Seaborn are. In some areas, we couldn't even get near the shore. But your charts are so detailed. Geological features, energy pockets, local fauna and flora. There's so many pages, I don't even know where to start. The forest at the heart of the oceans, icebergs that never melt, thermal vents deep in the fences. For a moment, I thought that the land, sea and sky were all mine for taking, that I need simply reach out, like everything was made for me. Sorry, that sounds really arrogant, doesn't it? Quite the opposite, young man. It is but a most basic desire. But the young Aegir looks up and gazes at the cruel-shaped thermal holographic image and words leap up and down, illuminating his soft eyes. I've been in Milan for a whole day now, but I can't handle your tech. I don't get your discussion, and I even lost with the directions. The tribunal that just happened, I have no idea how you guys settled your disagreement. I did a search for Bergen, the ship designer, who I thought was my ancestor. I saw his face, I heard his voice and looked at his designs. Is there really anything I have in common with him? Would his descendants really turn out to be someone like me? I couldn't find a single sign that says I belong here. Aegir is like a lighthouse, bright and tall. I always knew it existed when I finally follow its light and reset its space. Why do I feel lost instead? Aww. Poor guy. Jürgen. It's been many years since his name was last spoken. He was a remarkable man, even amongst the Aegir. He was the most talented designer in Academy of Technology, but left everything behind to go ashore right when his country needed him the most. Okay, he left. Even the city is connected to him, albeit in somewhat unusual way. How so? It was through the city that he went on land. Instead of deployment planning, even tried to penalize a few councils for failing to stop him. Damn! Listen, Jordi, I cannot understand whatever you are truly bound to him by blood. Thought such a connection holds little significance. What matters is there can be no doubt that you are Aegir. I know I am. But do I prove? How do I prove I belong here, if I can't even trace my own heritage? A true Aegir needs no proof of that. But I understand, we all researched for answers in the past. I'm not different. I can say with a straight face that I am one of Aegir's foremost authorities on prehistory. I firmly believe in the weight of history and that it contains truth and patterns that will show us a way forward. But what is the way of this destined destruction for Aegir? I'm sorry, what was that last part? What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? Are you alright, Scotty? Huh? Did you say something, Doctor? Sorry, I was just thinking about Shark and Swartress. They are probably on a killing spree right now. So probably worried about you. Chin up, Scotty! I'm not worried about them. They're strong. Nothing good ever happened to this around me. Which is why I'm always alone. Until I joined World Island. No, I kind of want to hug Scotty right now. What the hell? Now it's happening again. I'm here. Thank you. Are you afraid you bring disaster to the hunters? Maybe. But we hunters aren't afraid of the bad and we might bring to each other. Because we all share the same grim fate, we can trust each other with our lives. This time though, it might not be just the hunters. I could bring disaster to all of Aegir. You won't be. I believe in you. Huh? Oh, she's smiling! She's not smiling! I mean, she has a good reason to be afraid. Yeah, I know! That is true, but still, that's what Captain Opanius always said. He would explain our battle plans in great detail to everyone else, but with me, he simply said he believed in me. He believed I could complete my mission even if I couldn't memorize these complex strategies. And do you believe him? He was always so reliable and had answers for everything. Remember the song he wrote before battles? He said we could use them as codes to communicate because the Seaborn didn't understand music. But I just liked the songs. He had a great sense of direction too. He could always lead us all back, even when we were lost in this maze like nests. You could always count on him to the point the way until the final battle. Yes, the first and fourth companies sacrificed themselves to clear a path, while the second held off the Seaborns that were rushing back. Captain Opanius led the charge and soon arrived at the target, the core organ of the Firstborn. Then we lost his signal. I thought he was dead, so I fell to me to deal the killing blow. He wasn't. Yeah, I don't know what happened that day. I still don't know why he didn't come back. And the more I don't know, the more I feel like I need to do something. Trust your warrior instinct, Scuddy. Remember? Whoosh, pow, fought. Rush, it with a whoosh, knock them down with a pot, and finish them with a thud. That entire conversation right now, it's cute. I mean, oh wait, I read that. I remember. Goddamn, that is cute. What the hell? But I think I put that one to the left side now because that is always over my face to this point. Arrived at target coordinates. We came as fast as we could, so not fast enough, it seems. This is a graveyard. Oh shit. Giant shipwrecks and seaborne remains lie entangled in a grotesque embrace. Pale flakes descend like snow. While some have given it a more romantic name, marine snow, it doesn't little hide its cruel nature. Fragments of organic matter, both seaborne and human. Ugh. The sweetness of blood and the stench of death, intensified by the cannon's lingering heat, spread over the falling flakes. The business hunter's strong sense of smell magnifies all of this, and Spectre cannot help but cover her nose. This should be unfamiliar to you, Shark. The fleet pins down the seaborne with superior numbers as the hunters flank and limit the swarm core. We use this tactic often. This is the same scene we see each time we leave the nest. I know, perhaps I've spent too much time on land. It's not a pleasant thing to recall. One engineering mothership, 10 battleship, numerous small ships, a wreckage position on the seaborne Enterprise Age state information. They were not taken by surprise. There are signs of gravitational distortion on nearby rocks. They tried to stop the seaborne using force shields. But the seaborne were faster. The ship weren't even able to form a crossfire. They fought with them in close quarters. Something's not right. What's the matter? The squadron destination was Nest 37, but all ships appear to be headed for Milarium. Besides, now that the terminal is destroyed, why haven't the seaborne made their next move? Swordfish, let's go. Alright, got my hand. I did tell you to stay on the Corvette. Oh, that's how sweet is that? She can't use that thing on. She's grabbing on the head. Oh god, that's cute. The water equipment may keep you from being crushed by the water pressure, but even the Aegir are at the mercy of the ocean current without proper training. I could use some help once you're down laughing. Oh, she's blushing! Imagine you dancing with a rowdy partner. Counter her moves and find your balance. This is how you fight the currents. You're right. It shouldn't be hard for you. Don't look at me like that. $5 Irene don't know how to dance. I meet you up ahead. Oh, that's cute. Hey Destroyer, how you doing, buddy? A broken lightning array. Trans amount of organic tissue on the broken metal frame. Human and seaborn. Find anything? Some tissues that matches the sample provided by the Institute of Development Planning. It's Tulia. Malone was parked here around 40 hours ago. Based on the location of the array, she had left from the system sex to the Stewart City. But why did she leave? It's hard to through the scene with what's available. Wait, before I go further, Destroyer. There we go.
My face.
Hey, a new clip.
Alright. Okay, I got him, but I got dudes coming up on me.
Oh, I see them.
Oh.
And you're dead.
Holder.
A robot is fighting the robots. It's hard to really see the most clues. I'm afraid we won't find out if Tulia was a cultist with a grudge against the water program, or whatever what happened to her from here. This is 2 hours away by ship from Millennium's present location. Even with deep water equipment, she couldn't have swum back. Based on the remaining tissue, it seems she had encountered a seaborn. There's no way she could have survived. Right. A dead end. That's the direction of the Abyssal Hunters went. The battle may be fiercer than expected. The waterway program is in the final phase. Once Nest Ferguson blockade, we can clear the seaborne from this entire area and open up a waterway. This can't just be coincidence. But the incident with Tulia have something to do with the attack on the fleet? Or maybe her incident is just a red fin to distract the sea patrol. There are too many new uncertainties if everything's stuck in a giant vortex. Let's go back for the city for now. Hard bank to port, full speed ahead, go around the ridge and turn back. That should lose a third of the seaborne on our tail. Oh shit! The seaborne have breached the hull. They're inside the ship. Keep the evasive maneuver going, Enhancement. We'll deal with the ones inside. Camera coating down to 10%. Will be fully visible soon. Buy as much time as you can. Yes, sir. What do you have now? Gladia. Okay. Take care of the rest, Shark. Abyssal Hunters? Gladia. I recognize you, ma'am. Have the other ships made in safety back to the Millennium Console? Thank goodness. The more of our leaders were saved, the more strength we have for what's ahead. Are you the commander of this vessel? Yes, ma'am. We ambushed a large swarm of seaborne, left their nest and appeared on the frozen route, virtually unheard of precious beacon deployment. We couldn't reveal our battle plans, we had to retreat. Our ship was the fastest in the fleet, and most logical tactic was for us to delay Seymour while the main fleet retreated. How many survivors are there on your ship? 26, less than 1 in 10. Why is it silent, Millennium Console? No, now he understands. I see. I'm sorry, Commander. Your ship and your 26 men are the only survivors. All seaborne inside the ship have been eliminated. There's no much better way to tell you, so I make it brief. The thousands or so men who really were convinced fell into an even bigger ambush. We happened to see your ship weaving through the complex terrain as we arrived. But what you couldn't have seen as C1 had completely surrounded. You were just chasing your own tail into the trap. We failed the mission. Yet we were the ones who lived. The losses are much worse than expected. But you did live. Lift your head, Aegir. You and your men are just as much Aegir elites, and it will give you strength to what's ahead. For now, Laurentina and I will bring you back to the city. Damn, imagine that you are prepared to sacrifice yourself, think you have them, have everything back, only to learn, yeah guys, you're the last survivors. The things that you wanted to sacrifice, but it helped none. All others are dead. God damn it, that needs to hurt. Damn, that needs to hurt. What the hell? Okay, that map looks easy as well. Let's go. And Ivy, I blame you. I get no fucking hungry. Voice log 21. Unknown language, unknown time. Valeria has been back for half a month now, but I fear the package from Talos may never arrive. This precious prototype technology and biology specimen were lost, along with the civilian-grade environmental situation unit I ordered. Talos? On Talos? Normal Talos or Talos 2? No notification, no incident report. The Cosmos simply slammed the door in our face without warning. Poor mother, she must endure the lifeboat a few days longer. This may be selfish, but I was the one who insisted on bidding her farewell in a simulated environment. Until the moment she entered hibernation, she wanted to see her grandchildren. How could I tell her the grandchildren she envisioned simply do not exist? Ouch. No doubt she still dreads in glorious age where she journeyed among the stars. It's the only way she could see that continued life doesn't just add to the pain. I choose Talos Union Industry products for their reliability. Mother's too sharp. If simulation tech was even a generation older, she'd see right through it. I should have realized the risk of interstellar transport sooner. Valeria's leave is all used up. As she left, she was still talking about her grand mission, showing not a single sign of regret. I don't know if she was leaving her regrets behind, or never had any in the first place. One day, I too will sign my name on the consent form and shut down Mother's lifeboat. Ouch. What brings you here? I came to see you. You've just undergone embryonic surgery. The Institute of Facility Management should have allowed you to take time off to rest. The surgery is not as non-invasive as it gets, you know. There's no need to rest that long. I can't tell whether you care more about me or the little fellow in the incubation chamber, Magister Inviatus. Of course I care about you, but any newborn in Aegir as it is now deserves attention as well. After he's born, will you choose to raise him personally or give him to the Institute of Incubation? I don't think about that sort of thing. It's too far away, too distant. What the fuck? I can't blame them. I can't blame them. Different civilization, different. Oh, yeah! I hate that. I went to the hospital before I came here. The hospital? Why? You were aware of the battle yesterday, yes? Sure, you've seen the news. 2 fleets and over 1,000 legionnaires went into battle, but only 26 returned. The waterway program is at a turning point, and Malarian has endured its greatest sacrifice since its departure. There have also been quite a few abnormalities in the city as of late. What is you trying to say? The Sea Patrol are already looking for you, aren't they, Cassia? About that missing data scientist. Magister Avitus. You know of all the documents in your collections, the one I like the most, The Death of Life, despite its lack of scholar value? I only ever found that diary by accident. More than 300 years ago, 4 great researchers starting the prehistoric civilization made a discovery in the mantle ruins, bring back countless precious technologies and data to Aegir. Compared to all these blueprints in the terrible papers, a transcript of voice records diary is hardly worth anything. And so it gathered dust in the Academy of Science database, until, thanks to your curiosity, it was deciphered and turned into a popular reading material. Merely the muse of an ordinary professor on his endless journey. But I loved the story of that professor. I enjoyed seeing reality through his eyes, how the connection between countless stars collapsed, how the trust between myriad races crumbled away. Goods were in short supply, technology was lost, philosophy and art fell silent. No matter how much hope and vision went into the great undertaking, the ultimate fade into silence, just like this nanomachines interred with the beacon tower. Did you empathize with his despair, Kasia? You never shown a trace of that emotion, though. You even choose to have a child born in a world that could face ruin at any moment. That isn't the choice of someone who's lost all hope. I don't feel a shred of despair, really. That old-fashioned, desperate, middle-aged man is hard to imagine how could empathize with him at all. I simply appreciate how, by borrowing from his past experience, he ingeniously tore apart the minimal face covering the eyes of today's Aegir. I say, we must accept that the things are qualities we were once so proud of have no use now. Perhaps they have always been flawed, and this calamity merely exposed them. Once free of worry over survival, people will begin to consider value. We pray that our thoughts, our deeds, even our existence will have value. Every one of Aegir's system is designed around unearthing that value within people. However, value is fragile. You need only look at it from another angle, and the might will become the tiny, the hideous, the beautiful. It's a pity that whatever through apparently or inertia, people tend to not change viewpoints that they are familiar with. And so people live in the immutable value. Where those values to crumble away, they would crumble alongside them. Exactly. When did despair begin to blossom in you? Was it when Melam left home territories, or even earlier after passing off one close to you? Kasia? I'm merely grateful that you came to see me today. You remind me that I'm still having things to do, and time runs short. Guys, what the I hope that... Oh, come. I'm surprised you allowed such precedents to spread in your city, Clementina. The Death of Life, a prehistoric diary collected and published by Avidius. The year it was released, it proved to be incredibly popular among the citizens. They wanted a peek into an unfamiliar life, a first born from boredom in idiocy. What you just said would be enough to trigger controversy in any nation on the land, Gladia. Tiny piece that implies exhaustion and despair with every line. It tells the story of how a once glorious civilization hit a dead end far more vividly than any raw data. And in today's Aegir, can it really be considered an unfamiliar life? Aegir may be the prehistoric civilian era, but that does not require its subservience. We need not condone the rise of exhaustion and despair. Aegir stands unwavering to its unbreakable rationality. It's our rationality that allows us to be aware of our possible destruction, perhaps even one of all humanity. Even those who have fallen, detestable as they are, at times make choice based on long-term examination and caution reflection. You have personally excluded no small number of cultists in your days in the Legion. Just as you had to personally exclude any hunters who run wild, you and I are both burdened with heavy duties that cannot rely on sentimentality. Was it this rationality that led you to hastily throw the hunters into the battle for the Waterway program, despite their recent returns? I said, I invited the two of you to look at the beacon tower behind us. It was once an important component of the interstellar expedition our ancestors planned for. Within the tower lie countless nanomachines. The first Aegir city to break through the electron cloud would have seen them through the sea of stars. They would proliferate, self-repair, connect together into an even brighter road network. With this, our fleet would have been able to jump freely between the stars. After the outbreak of the Seaborn crisis, Asia turned its eye from the stars, and the bioenergy system requiring support from a dozen or so cities was cut off. The nanomachines were incompatible with other energy sources, so after losing their special source, they all died within the tower. Oh! But our colleagues found the Academy of Technology have helped alter this tower to serve us in a different manner by lighting our path. The Mirror left its home territory, its base being constantly making Seaborn nests. Huge volumes of data are now complied with the tower's control center. Within the precise location of the Seaborn nest, our Class 4 weapons can destroy the parent nest in any time of ocean, driving away the Orcus Seaborn. This will clear a path of pure water leading back to the home territories, one that can support a waterway our main force can pass through. Perhaps the Seaborn will eventually regroup, but at the very least their aqueous nutrient will rot away in the absence, and any re-established nest will bear no fruit. You are lecturing us on the core concept of waterway from Madam Consul. Yes, I am, Doctor. The Abyssal Hunters only managed to save 26 lives in yesterday's battle. The Seaborn were clearly forewarned. Between the oceanic interior and the continental shelf, the sea has been fighting them for far too long. They are now adapting to Class 3 weapons at a much faster rate. Nest 37 position is of pretty import. It strangles the throat of the waterway. Doing it would mean stumbling at the final hurdle. This is our final battle before the waterway can be opened. We must gather all the force we can be as part of the program. The Abyssal Hunters are no exceptions, even if they are only just arrived home. Can each ensure their safe return? New combat teams are being formed as we speak. They will comfort the Seaborn directly and create an opportunity for the hunters to enter the nest and deploy the beacon. But as you know, there are some merely routine tactics I am unable to afford a guarantee. In that case, the Doctor we came is the best tactician Talos 2 has ever seen. I know what you are worried about, but at ease. Oh, come on, say, bring the Doctor in, Calcid, come on! The hunters are responsible for their own safety as well as the risks for their face. As it is joint decision of two chiefs in a war, I'm unopposed, but I will not restore my objection. Gladia? An unbecoming sentiment bubbled up in Clary's throat. She wants to cover her guilt, her remorse, her regret. She wants to give Gladia one last hug, just like how she welcomed her back on her return. But she cannot. Gladia? Edward Blanders has made preparation for your organic regeneration surgery. You should make your own before the process. Okay. Come on, Doctor. We need... Right now it's Donna Irene, surely. Quick question to you guys. Would you ship these two? I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. I'm unclear. It would kind of be cute to see another pair, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Would they both are they both shippable or not? Maybe. Nah, I don't know. We're going for a whole day. Right, I was investing a few things with the sea patrol. I also went on a trip on the ocean and didn't enjoy it very much, so don't ask. Alright then, I vote no. Ivy? Now's the question, do you vote no because you want to have Geordi yourself? Or is it really just a normal no, because yeah, it would not fit. Alright then. No, just don't like Irene. Okay, fair point. Fair point. Alright then. What about you? What have you been up to? It's not unusual to feel some discomfort. Cheer up, Geordie. This is your homeland. Judging by your expression, you already studied Brigand's data. The young Aegir someone nods his head while also shaking it. I'm not 100% sure, but there seems to be no real relationship between me and that great naval architect. What does it matter? Uncle Viago hoped I'd leave leave Iberia, but he never told me where to go. I'm Aegir, so Aegir is where I should be. But people need some sort of connection, of concrete connections, even just a name or some notes to truly trace the family history. Avito said that even though the Seaborn crisis has been raging for over 200 years, Aegir still has 100 or more citizens comparable in size to Milarium. If I'm not Brion's descendant, then which city did my grandparents live in before they became islanders? Or was it one of the ones that's gone now? What kind of work did they do? How did they live? In the end, who were they? Sorry, you didn't need to hear all this. You just arrived here yourself, but you're already assisting the Sea Patrol with the investigation. You got nerves of steel. I'm just an Iberian who can't do a thing here. Dr. is in charge of negotiation with the leader of the city, and the hunters have divided right back into the familiar battle. While my lantern and hand cannon aren't very helpful right now. Aegir will permit Liberian to look around this warship's port, but will not allow her to join the Legion and help fight against the Seaborn. I can't understand that sort of war. Down here in the depths, all I can do is investigate any abnormal activities within the city, in the case it could jeopardize the cooperation between Iberia and Aegir. Why are you telling me all this? My hometown was destroyed in a catastrophe, Geordie. I don't have any memories of it. The scripture I carry is the only connection with it I have left. It saved my life, and I'm doing become my guide, my faith. But I saw the Inquisition dungeons, climbed aboard the Sutifra Navis, witnessed my mentor's sacrifice. Only then I understand what faith was. Except its weakness, found its meaning. You mean, I don't have nerves of steel, Geordie. I get lost and confused too. Okay, Ivy, you say you don't like Irene, but right now she has a character building arc. It's just that more often than not, that confused becomes a specific issue you have to resolve, one after another, as quickly as you can. Arresting the cultist, taking back the lighthouse, invaded by the tides, finding a lost warship out of sea, aiding an ally in investigation of missing data scientist. The connection you're looking for can be anything, whether it's a hometown or faith. Keep looking, you'll find it. It may be quicker or easier, but you find it. Can I really do that? Can you not? You helped Iberia relight to find a lighthouse and save the 3 abyssal hunters. Didn't Lorifina tell you that that's enough to get a commendation from a consul herself? Whether it's an Aegir or an Inquisition clerk, there are a lot of things you can do. Seriously, I love that. I was myself not a big fan of Irene, but seriously, it's kind of sweet how she's trying to okay, she's not trying, she's not speaking her mind, but she's cheering him a little bit up. That's kind of sweet, not gonna lie. Perfecta, you're back, the city, but from the look on your face, I take the investigation didn't go so well, did it? Priscilla? Forgive me, I need to report on my progress to Consul Clementina. I'm not at liberty to divulge any details. Yeah, actually, I was looking for you. There's something I should have remembered back when you were explaining the decision to us. Nothing major, honestly, and might not even help. But I feel like I had to tell you. Go on. You were the last researcher left. I'm really sorry. Can you give me 1 more hour? I'm not even trying to read their names. What the fuck? There's not too many left. I finished catalyzing them real quick. No need to rush to Tulia. I'm just here for a routine inspection. You know who I am? We were in the same batch before the transfer assignment by the Institute of Development Planning. You might not remember me though. Are you preparing to transport these seaweeds? This doesn't violate any protocols, does it? Calm down. The spilling handover was already complete. If you leave the samples and cultivation equipment behind, you end up having to pack them away in bulk. Thanks for the warning. But with all of these seaweeds, how could you possibly take them all with at once? Now that it's close to land, Millennium will be undergoing target formation. The city won't have the space of the research to breed seaweeds. Yeah, I know. I take as much as I can. I think of some way that won't inconvenience anyone. But the base by the volcano is already... That was once Egypt's biggest endangered plant reserve. I thought it gets swallowed up by the seaborne. The primitive seaweeds are some of the simplest yet most tenacious life forms in the entire ocean. Whether it bright shallow seas, the dark abyss, a flat seafloor, or cracks in the cliff, they shred out as best they can. And they are as old as the ocean itself, pretty much this plant's living fossils. I'm not Legionnaire and I can't go fight the seaborne. This remaining seaweed won't help us solve the seaborne problem either. But I can't just let them wither away in here. You really love your work, huh, Julia? Don't you? Don't you? And yeah, she's like, no, bitch, what the hell? I need to fight. I don't like to fight. My little handy sent over a loading module. Sorry, but I can't stay in chat. Do you need any help? No thanks, I'm fine. When did it happen? The day before the Institute of Eclipse Arts relocated. I don't think what happened to her after that, and I don't know if she thinks Millennium abandoned the volcanic power station and plans reserve, but I can't imagine her doing anything bad because she's never abandoned anything herself. Julius recently had quite a few haplo tanks, but they'd been empty for a while. What you just told me might actually be significant, Lucilia. But if I may so be bold, why do you care so much about her affairs? From what I've heard, you could hardly be considered friends. She has something I don't. Okay, I said what I said. Had to say. I'll be getting back to work. No, perfect. There's just been one more happening lately. The maintenance requirement for the city unit framework has multiple self-food, and we're running out of ink as it is. Little handy. Perfecta Sondra. Obtain data on the city of Millennium from the Institute of Facility Management right away. Retrieve all locations suitable for enclosed topics. Also contact Irene. Julia may have left other clues within the city. Ask her to meet me as soon as possible. Okay, I kinda am lost, so I don't know what the connection is now. Price and sacrifice.
みんなリラックスして訓練と同じようにやれば問題ないから。隊列整え、戦線を押し広げろ。突撃。
Oh no, 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 you don't.
私が障害をすべて取り除く。
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hmm.
突撃。
まずは戦況の確認から。
はい。
Oh fuck, I killed them too fast. Shit! I fumbled really hard.
風が吹いているわ。
全身準備。
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、長居は避けましょう。
Yeah, but maybe this is going to be still good. Wait, upon death, spits out random sea monster while signaling increased movement speed. Okay.
風よ。
剣を抜くまでもない。
Yeah, that shit is. They're hitting her.
チェックメイトだ。光があなたに染み渡らないこと。
原稿を愚かすぎる発見は排
Have fun. Yes, I fumbled hard.
この一撃で被告側証人の証言には矛盾があります。
See, what the hell? To this point, this event is really not that hard, I must say. Oh, no wonder I can't.
筋はあるかしら。隙あり。
And again.
愚かしい発言は敗訴の確率を高めるだけです。沈黙を保つことをお勧めします。風よ。
Yeah, I want to say, where the fuck did you think you're going? that fucker wanted to go fast around the other, and Munar was like, no. BAM! Seriously, what the hell? Recent biology safety operations feet are now at permit levels. So it may begin at any time. Hunters, just as before, you will be kept in a deep sleep during the automated surgery. I will also manually repairing your outdated instruction. The room with the brim with specimen and the slabs table are all rather familiar. How long has it been since we last laid down in such an environment? 5 years, Florentina. I should really be waiting for your Metro Plan 30 to finish and your Theorian assimilation rate to Cerberus before I handle any of your hunter-related issues. But time is short and I have no choice but to restore you to a stable condition to the best of my abilities. My Polish Florentina. Sentimental as always. And right as usual. The candle will be lit by your side so your little mermaid won't look so pale while she sleeps. I've asked my staff to prepare it for you. And you remember. Oh, okay. Is that doctor now evil or not? Please maintain a comfortable position and stay while the target region keel fills. This isn't so different from back then, except that there's a lot less hunters now. Clear trench of scum, close your eyes, listen some advisor prolong, then sink into region gear and take a nap. And once you wake up, all the nauseating smell left on your body will be gone without a trace. While you were in the adverse, fickle environments of the land for long periods without care, your bodies became extremely unstable. The auto-activity jungle can seaborne genes, but 5 years of wear can render even the most precious instruments dull. Moreover, your immune system have also fallen into disorder thanks to their long struggle against the seaborne genes. I will do my best to restore your auto-peak condition, but anything lost during this 5 years is out of my hands. Okay. Rather, our reunion as a tribute was less than coldness, so I would have liked for us to consider this our first meeting since you returned. But you haven't said a word since we started. Is there anything else you need to tell us in regards to surgery Landus? If not, then save it for after the pressure. We can discuss the changes we felt over the past 5 years, as well as the changes you felt. Please stay still. Anesthesia pressure will begin in 10 seconds. Well then, sweet dreams, hunters. I don't know really if I should trust him or not. I really have no idea. Advisor Blunders, some things have come up that need your reformation. Did I not say that once the operation theater door have closed, I would be mending the hunter's auto-adaptive trencher must be not stopped? General Control has discovered some abnormalities. You should go and check them over, just to be safe. Hold on then, I get the door. 9! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, not my hunters, not the doctor. Modeling units done were performed in medicine scan. We noticed the continuation of LB signature here. Thanks for information. Not a problem. Since you already passed into this case, there was no reason to cut you out part way. A place where the dome and the ground meet. This former experimental field for roadside carol. So it cannot compare to the specialized setup an instrument of ignorant art. It's much better for seaweed breeding than small-scale hydrogen tanks in the room. Why not it can be in nature or altering mode, or Tulia did not apply for authorization to use this place. She found it on her own, without telling anyone. Tulia. We can't say for sure if there is a church hideout here, or if Tulia is still within short stay alert. Team 1 has already formed Sims perimeter around the neighborhood and with monitor roads. Irin goes Team 2, enter via surface roads. As for the roads connecting the dome and the mezzanine, leave them to me. Got it. Move out. Yeah. Who's there? Have you found something, Prefector Sonne? Do you need reinforcement? Somebody blocks her path. Or more precisely, prevent her from leaving. The one in their way lurks in the shadows formed by angles of buildings. The entire body brings the darkness, saves her eyes. Eyes that Scandered are all too familiar with. Stick to the plan. Secunda cuts the comms. Oh, wait. Does she meet now Ulpanius? Yeah! It's been a while, Magister. Oh, please don't hurt the doctor. Don't. Oh shit. Blandos, the weapon technology advisor for the waterway program and an in-class weapon, correct? You're not from the lab. Shit! No sudden moves. If the bristles of the longboard combat tooth grasp pierce your skin, you quick fall into a torment dream, where you sense your conscious being slowly torn apart. The rarity used for the Ophelia has been bred to be milder, but world ones are still plenty cruel. You may look half dead, but it's known for a fact you're the sort who really cares how they die. Curse of the Deep? Don't you dare touch the innocent hunters. What an odd fellow. Even as your life is threatened, you think of them first? You may care for the hunters, but you never trusted the Abyssal Hunters project itself. You question its damage to the nature of humanity and all the sacrifice it requires. You took part in it, but only so you could personally control all the risks entailed. You experienced its demise firsthand, saw the extensive project interlinked with so many other comes to a hasty end after uncertain failure. So I doubt you want to send these survivors rushing return to Egypt back into the battlefield. No, you don't understand. What I do is only to protect them from future harm. But why not halt the pursuer? Stop them from joining the battlefield from the waterway program. The strategy is fully automated. I can't just stop it. Sever the oxygen pipeline below the operation table and I cut the procedure short. Don't think we don't know that. Oh shit. If you won't do it, we can't do it for you. After you finish handling the hunters, advisors come take a walk with us. Explain the principle behind the class 4 worms as well, how to shut them down. Stop if your worm is forced to be terminated, then this will be irreversibly harmed. Scum. The researcher stops in his track. He dares not step forward, yet dares not move back, for a lance has pierced his torso. His blood dripped down the shaft. Oh! If you don't wish me to ram this straight through your chest, let go of your hand. Let go of your hand. How the fuck is he? Oh, Gladia. Gladia is a goddamn boss. What are you doing here? Don't ask pointless questions, Secunda. You investigate Toluia too. Did you find anything? She is simply an ordinary data scientist who got caught up in this. She discovered something she shouldn't have, attempted to warn the authorities, but failed. You were too slow. What she encountered has nothing to do with her past. The battle outside the city, the abnormalities within, the sea patrol staying involved with the waterway program. You noticed many oddities, yet at the same time your attention was so easily diverted. You mean Cassia? Precisely. You were once so focused and keen as well. So the day you decided to leave the Abyssal Hunter lab to join the Sea Patrol, I believe you had reflected upon yourself and chose a more suitable path. It seems that was not the only time you have allowed emotion to cloud your decision. Aside from your clothes, you haven't changed a bit in 5 years. It's really not how you talk. Whether as a researcher or a hunter, you never refuse to hear a student's questions, but would refuse to answer if the question itself was wrong. There are no worthless answers. There are worth lies in the question. Questions are the most effective means of tempering your thoughts, and your questions were always most pointed, Secunda. Then there should be no fault with my original question. What are you doing here, Opanius? This is the scene of a Sea Patrol investigation. A future Abyssal Hunter like you should be laying down his anger and making clear his position. Gladia and the others have proven an effective force in the battle for the Waterway program. Despite all surviving, you choose to return to Millennium like this. That's more than enough grounds to attack you. The return will only make the journey more volatile. Even through Tulia's case, it's clear that the cold water program is riddled with issues. EG has learned nothing from the failure of the Abyssal Hunter project. What are you going to do? Prevent this nation from sliding into the abyss. I said you're looking awful like our enemy now, though. Stop me as you will, Secunda. What's happening in there? An ordinary Ija doing all she can. But Ija will no longer show her any respect. Who are you? Irene? Alpanias? Nobody responds. The hunters has already faded into the shadows. Oh shit. What the? Why aren't you asleep? One down. I'm not the only one. Huh? Hello. I said moving the hand carrying that whatever gas away from the advisor's neck. You... Yeah. A fair hand tightly grasps the plant held by the researcher. Its glistening tentacles turning fiercely as they are nipped off by one. I told you to move it away. The real researchers are in the instruction room, probably injected with paralytics that won't wake up for a while. I also took care of the goons in the corridor. Did you leave any alive for questioning? They won't die before the Seaporter takes them away, at least. Glenn stands in the center of the operation theater. Leander stepped towards him over the intruder lying flat on the ground. They do not lower their weapons. Not going to explain the trick you played with the Region Guild advisor? Oh shit, what did he do? My dearest Blandus, just to be clear, we not fortune tellers. Godrich thought something was off from the start. We've undergone hundreds of surgeries. We probably spent more time sleeping in guild than in our beds. You should know that even if the operation failed to restore us to full potential, we'd still have returned to the battlefield. As I told Opianos when he came to tell me, all I wanted was for the participants of this program to live like normal people again someday. I wish for my fellow people who came from all walks of life to have the chance to finally return to their former lives. Scotty could continue life as wandering, hammering away to complete lightning arrays by taking pictures of the seaboard nobody else would understand. Oh, he wanted to take away the modifications! He wanted to make them complete normal again. I mean, I kinda get that he wanted them completely normal, but in the same time, buddy, talk to them what they want. What the hell? You don't do stuff like that, not just like that. Laurentina's skill could let her become the next shining star of the Institute of Physical Art. We could watch the Graceful Stars project across the dome where she danced alongside the meteors in the circle room. Or perhaps we could find her works on the street corners of each and every city. Flavius, the seaweed breeding technician, Nona, the songwriter, Luna, the exotic orgasm researcher, and Cellus, the youngest ever signed export fleet commander. We both still remember the names of all the hunters, Gladia. We both had our fill of sacrifice. This is far from the first time I heard this little cliché of yours. Your feebleness and stupidity are always enough to earn you a death by my plans. Luckily for you, this churn scum arrived at just the right time to save your hide. Are you saying their actions have conscientiously proven my innocence? That's not what I wanted, Gladia. What I must do will not change. Your innocence is of little relevance. My point was that by choosing to expose himself now, risking everything to stop hunters from rejoining the battle and even holding an advisor hostage, all it's shown is how effective the diplomat or the wider program has been. Blandus, weaponry advisor of the Waterway program, abandon your little tricks, complete our surgery, then return to your original post. Clementina's orders are that once Nest 30% has been successfully marked, the class 4 weapons are to immediately strike against all nests by the waterway. The church is grasping at straws, as one can submit from what these degenerates were talking about earlier. They will not stop. The Abyss Hunter project no longer assists blunders. It sentimentally clothes your mind and renders you feeble. Tear it out. Forget it. Gladia. You're the same as ever. No, even stricter with yourself. What I ask of myself has no bearing here. Just yesterday, out of 2 entire fleets, we were only able to save 26 people from the seaborne encirclement. Before we entered this overlap, I had just learned that those 26 legionnaires had already applied for position in the newly drawn army. War is never ending, and no soldier can tear themselves away from the battlefield. That's all, nothing more. Seaborne. Yeah, now we see what happened to her. Where the dome and the ground meet, an entire wall is covered in remote tanks. Various species of seaweed grow wildly in several large clusters have already begun to grow out of their tanks. Separated by a transparent wall, they face the gloomy sea weather. Muffled cry. A lone sea was wandered about like a lost spirit. Tentacles are tightly wound around the trans container, and the rest of its body shakes and it tracks towards the tanks. No! 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 It is unaccustomed to its body. That girl that went missing, she encountered the Seaborne, but the Seaborne did not devour her. It merged with her, so basically it absorbed her completely. And now that Seaborne, but that Seaborne has now took over what she loved the most, that girl, and that is caring for its secrets and everything. Oh, come on! Are you Tulia? Tulia. You can still speak. You still have your humanity. Tell me, what happened to you? Left and returned. Data. Someone used waterway signal. I told her, but she told who? Ocean. Fall into ocean. City left. You. They're still here. So far. If there's some space, you mean. The Seaborne cells have completely transformed her body. Her mind is near the point of no return. We handled similar transformations. The state human degeneration is extremely unstable. It's far beyond the point where it can provide palliative care. You sure took your time. I ran into something. We've been misled. Someone deliberately engendered suspicion regarding the scientist's past and her motive for joining the waterway program. It's led the investigation astray. You mean that woman from the Institute of Facility Management? Yes! That's right, Cassia. Once we're finished here, the sea patrol will form the middle and rest. Tulia noticed a collision approached the signal system and told a friend, possibly Cassia. She exposed herself to the church. She'd have been chased towards the fringe of the city, where she fell into a drain and was carried out to sea by the city's circulation systems. Do you remember how we found pieces of buried tissues and swim outside? Crossing between 2 arcanoid points without equipment is far beyond the limits of a human form. So, in her desperation to return to the city, she ate that strange flesh. But that she's holding. Plant nourishment fluid. Her consciousness should be gone by now. Don't tell me she returned to the city just for these seaweeds. These primitive seaweeds are some of the simplest yet most generous life forms in the entire ocean. Whether right shallow seas, the darkest abyss, the flat sea floor, or cracks in the cliffs, they stretch out as best as they can. And they are as old as the ocean itself. Pretty much this plant living fossils. Aw, nice or free. Hot cacao is good. But seriously, what the fuck? That is just painful. I want to punch the old doctor again and again. What the hell? Pained whale. The Seaborn suddenly stopped. As thought it just noticed something. Its tentacles reckless thrash about, and the transparent container trembles from its grasp, spilling fluid all over the floor. Bioemotional readings increased rapidly. The transformation is accelerated. Why did it suddenly stop? Did something happen? Irene walks in front of the Seaborn. As she passes by the glass of tanks, she sees her own face. Yes, I believe she saw what she had become. The data scientist, yet also woman, is simply as the seaweed she cultivates. She chose to stay, or perhaps knew that following the Institute of Arto out another sea would not truly have helped the series as they try to lose face out in the wild ocean. But now, she has become one of the popular threatening them herself. Irene closes her eyes. Seriously, guys, I goddamn hate the story writers from Arknights right now. They give us that one, that cute design. Scientist that is what's just quirky, that has a passion, everything. What they're going to do? Yeah, that's just kill her off in the most. Okay, she's not even dead. She has something worse than death. Oh, that is evil. Goddamn, from time to time, really hate the story. But at the same time, because see, look at her hip. She even has here the puffer fish as an. Oh, come on, I goddamn hate them. She never knew this Egypt woman who loved seaweed. She only ever seen her image in the little handy. And now, before the first meeting, she already becomes a Seaborn as she sees before her. Whether by rapier or hand cannon, she should end itself. I believe she cannot longer answer your questions. It seems you're familiar with this sort of things. I once heard a Seaborn play a broken song aboard a ship. I apologize for underestimating you earlier, Irene. Land and the sea are connected. You may not have experienced the front lines of the Seaborn conflict, but you witnessed both what has changed and what has not, equaling the weight and cruelty. But for now, let me handle this. She's in Egypt. Irene sees Secunda walk past her side, stopping in front of the Seaborn. Their expression is perfect, or places her shield between the Seaborn and the wall, covered in tanks, and raises her weapon at her once woman. The journey ended. A home close at hand? She chose this place to sleep. The Seaborn collapsed to the floor. The commander's shield blocks it, burning bodily fluids from entering the hydraulic tanks. God damn it, eh? Why the fuck Fia is so much bad and sorrowful character we not even really met? But if okay. You know what I mean, guys? And I did that because I was saving up because I want pen. 2-6 stars! It's like the game knows, oh, we fucked that body, dude now a little bit up, he is in pain, let's give him something that he's happy again. That's what I mean. Okay, let's see, who do I got? Okay, I already have you. You were not the one that I was hoping for. But how much fucking luck do you need to have Ascalon in an out of something that is not even the event for her? The other 4. But seriously, is it just me or is Arknights really just always pulling at your heartstrings? Always. Podenko. Yes! Finally I have penance! Okay, the other I don't care. Ah, Ascalon and penance. Really, Vegas? Really? What? Penance, let's go. Nice. What the fuck did I do, guys? Oh, you got her. You get her. Nice. Sea of Penance Grill. 2 6s and 1 10 pull? Yes. And beer? I don't see the problem with that. Okay, guys, I'm taking a quick break because I need to eat something. Because I'm getting hungry as fuck. So I'll be right back in 5 minutes. back. Still eating. But go to eat. I don't like you. I've been playing for so long and have never got 2 6 and 1 pull. My record is 4 6 and 1 pull and 1 10 pull. And I know that doesn't make it better in any way for you, buddy. But still, funny to know. Who the fuck is Kakao? Wait. Wrong scene. Sorry. I'm now at 5. How long is that event? Was it 9 or was it 8? Bear, I know you have it completely cleared, at least the stages. How many stages are there? Or can somebody tell me how many stages are there? Hmm? 48? Ah, okay. Defense DPS slow. What the fuck? Attacking ranger, please attack 1%. Attack become toxic and what? Attacks became toxic if finds by sets. They should ahead facing through. Okay. Deals 40 art damage per second to target on attacking lasting. So 120 damage in 3 seconds. Damn. And 240 to Seaborn. And she even has a module? Yeah, I want to see what this module is doing, but I can't. Why do I have a feeling she's is going to be a strong defender as well? Or at least a strong 4-star defender. Okay. It seems Bea is already gone. Or she's ignoring me again. Bea! Sorry. Okay, I looked at myself now up 7 more. And I only have, to this point, I only have this little. Okay, this is going to be a long night. Maybe I need to do that 2 times, that event. Having my last bite, give me a moment. Voice log 30 1, 2, 3, 10, 20, 30, 33. Sorry, I needed to think now what was English 33 again. Oh, wait, I got something. Oh. Cut them down. Because I commissioned someone to make this into a clip for me for TikTok and everything. Cut them down. Oh, loud he come! And no. Come, no. Come on, please. Okay, worth it. That was worth the money. Sorry. Unknown language on today. No, I did not. Unknown language, unknown time. The Stargate remodeling plan is an apparent success, and we have re-established a connection with Talos. A 2-year backlog for information has been flooding in, but is spare of any good tidings. First, this was the observation station on the asteroid belt, then the entire system in the hub. Finally, the cruise fleet orbiting hospitable planets autofades into silence. Even the ancient colonial fleet turned into a nomadic museum was not spared the same fate. Along with these shocking revelations came similarly unexpected data left behind by Valerian, a note to resembled her very being, long-winded and inexhaustible. However, she seems to have spent her last days repeatedly poring over literary and history alongside the technical documents, saying how these great men died, what her last words and epithets were. Like a child on the day before their coming of age ceremony, rifling through their parents' wardrobe in a frantic search for an attire dignified enough for an adult. What the hell? Did she find her own life inadequate and sufficiently weighty? No, she left practically all that she had on the Stargate. If she had lived in the past, wouldn't her achievement have been inserted into the annals of history? But now it seems nothing more than a narrow door open between two tiny locked rooms in the dark. I fear it won't be long before the door is once more. In the end, the history of humanity has exceeded the bounties of humanity itself. Little handy from the interior film reading error code 2. Run Force Diagnostics. Do you need my help, Miss Aventus? Oh no, I was merely observing this abandoned little handy. Abandoned? By who? Don't worry, that's not important. What brings you here, Jordi? I'm hoping to find something to do. We're clearly in a dire stage, and I'm here to see a city is full of problems in need of solving. They just won't reveal themselves to me. Generally speaking, in that situation, you should go to the Center of Development Planning for an assessment. However, if you were looking for me specifically, I try my best to help you out. You are a highly experienced and respected scholar, and many in the city call you Magister. Magister? My last work was Death of Life, a book. How long was I now muted? Did nobody notice that I was okay? I was not muted. My mic was not activated. It was not picking up anything. Fuck. How long was it? Yeah, give me a moment. I was playing games and didn't notice. Yeah, I need to check now how long my goddamn mic was not activating.
Then, who is it?
Okay, there was it. There was it.
Hospitable. An assessment. However, if you were looking for me specifically, I tried.
Okay, around about 20 minutes ago. I now streamed 20 minutes without mic. Fuck. Ah, at least now I noticed. Secunda, do you really lack any other leaps or suspect more worthy of investigation? Should I ask, is this obsession with Opianos merely your own whim? Secunda, I'm the one who rejected your application back then. What did you just say? I said it was me who rejected your application to volunteer to become an abyssal hunter. Parents concurred, but I was the one who officially rejected you. Why? I saw your documents from the last Indus of Development Planning. You'd written generic research in a box asking for your aspirations. You only had to look at another file to see that become a hunter was another of my aspirations. We consider you extremely talented, even among the participants of the Bizarre project. During our technician discuss, you were the only one to ask Opianos 10 questions in a row and get answers for all of them. The highest record for freshman researchers. Damn! The early transformation techniques were dangerous and unreliable. We were always searching for better integration method. It was ultimately your theories that advanced the program's technology. I considered an honor back then, at least. But the program itself is nothing to be proud of, Secunda. The concept was born nearly 2 centuries ago, a far cry from the average citizen imprisonment today. It was only 20-some years ago that Opianos made it into a reality. In the 100+ years before that, it was never afforded any systematic scrutiny of research, only endless debates. To explore our countrymen and integrate the flesh of other species into ourselves to save our humanity was tantamount to toppling the very foundation of Aegir. But Opianos is a decisive man. He can abandon his research, ideas, emotion, and even his humanity without a shred of hesitation. The sole principle he abides by is to benefit Aegir. And perhaps he will save Aegir someday, but our country should be not founded upon boundless self-sacrifice. Opianos understood better than anyone that this very existence is actually his country woe. And so the Bizarre Hunters do not need a second Opianos. Aegir should not have a second Opianos. There should be no one in Aegir who wishes to become another. I could practically hear him saying that. I once joked to him how much better it would be if you were my student instead. Perhaps you could continue the research he and I used to work on, the evolution of Aegir cells. Or perhaps you start a new field entirely. You could have become one of the leading scientists of our time, with the opportunity to explore the primary mysteries of all existence and let us into the future. Blunders, the two of you had no right. I'm sorry, Secunda. Did you start reminiscing about the old days just to tell me I shouldn't bear a grudge against Opianos? I did it so you see him in a new light. Being too eager to capture him will not do neither any of you good. Aren't their cultists ready available for questioning? Don't forget your duties, Secunda. Where are they? The floor and a booth in a crime medicine room. Do you need me to show you the way? I know where it is. The secret door will take over the determination of the criminals. Oh god. I'm sorry, but you can't go any further. We're currently... Wait, didn't I see you at the tribunal? I know who you are. Damage will land, if you don't mind me asking. What exactly are you duties on this deployment mission? It's us! It's the doctor, finally. We are back! The data scientist seemed to have completely transformed into a Seaborn by the time she was found. It would be difficult to obtain any further information from her, other than the fact that this set of data seems related to the waterway and the beacons. I finished analyzing the content, and there are unusual data contained between the beacon within the city and the ones deployed in the nest. The thinkers come from many spots within the city and have already inspected the port hub and any possible ships. The only remaining location is Lab C-22, one of the earliest Abyssal Hunter experiment research labs. Then, however, it's far livelier here than I can remember it ever being. The Kunde has even deployed guns in the name of protecting blunders. A hindrance. I have to draw their attention if needed. I can manage the sea patrol for now. You should focus on the toughest target. Oh shit. You would be the doctor of Rhode Island, yes? In the flesh. You say you instantly help to diagnose and treat our friendly and our hunters, and now you hope to assist me with the urinary surgery? Absolutely. Then you can leave with peace of mind. The Shur's assault here was just a minor episode, and the hunters have already returned to their hibernation. They'll be constantly monitoring that physical condition, so your gaze, no matter how vigilant it may be, will be of little use to their recovery. These hunters were telling the truth. You really have a terrible sense of humor. I see. They have developed a deep friendship with you while wandering about on the land. Insist all you want, it doesn't change the fact that you will be of no help during the operation. I mean no offense. This place was just recently raided, so please return where you came from for your own safety. Blunders no longer pays you any attention, his gaze falling back onto the holographic product before him. Through these squares you can clearly see Gladia's guardian deep asleep in transparent gel. You didn't manage to get a full grasp of each writing system before coming here. After days of fumbling your way through the city, you can still only recognize about half the symbols drawn in the visuals, but you observe a more important phenomenon within them. Whenever Blunder selects an image, it would emit a faint beep. That is to say, every chosen image generates a corresponding beep on the monitor unit. Could I help arrange a visual display? Of course, of course. If you really want to stay, I won't force you to leave either. Because you really do care for the hunters. And I like people like you. Little handy, the doctor is unfamiliar with the equipment in here, so keep an eye on things. Understood. Doctor, as long as you don't touch anything you shouldn't, then... Enemy Lista! What did the... The corridor motion unit just beeped. Someone's looking in here. Another beep for the experiment cabin further ahead. It seems to be sort of pattern. Someone in the control room is really switching the order of the holograms back and forth. So, what are you trying to tell me? This way then. The operation is complete, Doctor. Thanks to you for your fast and furious cooperation. The others will need another 10 minutes to awake, but again the procedure went without a hitch. So if you could now leave. The others seem to be deep asleep. They were unable to get any proper rest on land, despite what I'm sure was the best possible connection from your island. Even now they just only arrived at home, yet must rush back to the front lines. A single operation and hibernation is far from enough to restore them to full strength. It sounds like you tried your best. I wouldn't say so, even if I fulfilled my duties. There are fundamental differences between the two after all. I believe you mentioned your expertise in the field of orophrany. Could you tell me what it's like to be a patient? They fight their fate for the rest of their lives. Fate? That means an inventory direction or end. Interesting. The ancient saga once discussed the concept of fate, but it has been a long time since anyone has brought it up. You see, orophrany does not exist in the ocean, and most other diseases we manage to cure. We all choose our own path in life, and the trajectory of our civilization is our own define. For the longest time we have forgotten what fate is. Yet now, the indissoluble disease we engraved into our hunter's blood cannot be dealt with medically. To borrow your concept, one may call such a problem fate. Each of the hunters held their own dreams, their own lives, but now they have no choice but to live alongside slaughter until they die themselves. Can't really put this Blundos, because either way I think he really tries to help. At the same time I think, buddy, what the hell are you planning for doing for stupid shit? Because really it reeks like he's going to do something really, really stupid. Even now. Scully's awake. They seem to be in a hurry. I should get going too. It has been an honor to speak with you, Doctor. I hope we can take good care of them if given the chance. Oh, lethal fate. Over.
I am ready. Set out.
目標地点に到着。貫け。
Okay. Let's just hope this is going to be enough. Okay. Okay. You can go on there. Okay, yeah, she has to block. Otherwise, that could have gone well. No, really, really bad. Ishia would have not to block.
I shall cover you.
Wait, can the war excellent catapult to? Oh fuck! Then let's put them just in case. Just okay, never mind.
In your name. In your name.
But I kinda understand what people mean with that these events are a little bit easier. Okay, he just one-hitted my healer. Can somebody please explain why the fuck it's gone upwards?
I shall give them with you.
What the hell? That entire moveset there made no goddamn sense. What the hell? Sea Patrol, here to interrogate me? Interrogate, ha. I never thought I had anything to do with that word. You should have thought of that when you interrupt in the lab. What about before then? What makes you and I so different? Why interrogate me? What have I done to deserve being questioned? At times like these, I feel like your methods are too gentle. According to our envoy from Ibir, they are more than happy to incorporate punishment into the process. Oh, okay. We learning from each other. So, if you finish talking nonsense, state your identity. I'm a former roadside courier breeder. Motive? You ever pay close attention to Kuro by the road patroller? Who hopped every cluster on every street would take on a different form or color, even different capacity. Transport tubes pass through the cavity-filled cluster on the east side of the and under the glimmer tubes of the permanent glimmer bag. A patchwork of dots of light, like a nebula in miniature. Then there's the Oron. As it happens, I have been paying close attention to some roadside coral recently, especially the ones growing in your experimental field, where an innocent data scientist died. Her dreams, her obsession, her love for her seaweed were as beautiful as the coral you speak of, but you murdered her. You asked a good question earlier. What makes you and her so different? So why are you still alive? What does she do to deserve death? She found what? Speak up. Oops, I fell asleep. Wait. Ivy, if you go to bed if you said wait, did you wait. Did you fall asleep on your desk? Ivy, what the hell? How did you not sleep well this night? If you did not sleep well, then go to bed, please. Don't do that to yourself. Oh, I was really considering that you were going back to sleep or eat or play a game. Something like that. Luckily, the chicken wasn't burned cause it was in the oven. You fell asleep with a chicken in the... Oh. Damn, you lucky girl. Damn, you lucky. What? Speak up. Or you're implying I should be asking Cassia the question. What is the church planning against the waterway program? Will you be attacking the beacon or the weapons? Speak. Church this, cult is that. I'm still not used to being called names like that. You surely do not just convince excuse for you to arrest people? This so-called church and cultists, what part of them is holy exactly? I didn't worship any kind of emerging entity. I just agree with how Cassia seems things. From the deepest engulfed Asia, she can't see this fragile nature. People place too much importance on the value of things, but are unwilling to recognize how fickle these values really are. They become worshippers at their altar. But now, the values are crumbling away, where Egypt falls completely into despair. Someone must sound the alarm. Perry, you're just trying to loosen my lips. You won't get another word off of me. If you're feeling impatient, go ahead, scan my brainwave. You won't get any out of that either. Questioning you is the last respect I give you as a human being, scumbag. Maybe you believe yourself innocent and you're action-free of conspiracy, but you will tell me everything I want to know. Now speak. Captain, it's almost time for us to leave Skadi. I know, it's urgent. The front line is barely holding ground against. It's barely Earthly One. The loss of 2 entire fleets is already hitting us hard now. According to the most recent missives, Leon's 8 and 10 failed to regroup into formation, and they are now mirrored in the bitter struggle. If the beacon cannot be deployed at the second position with the nest, and the deadlock continues, it will the failure of the waterway program. Understood. The Legion fleets are about to launch an offensive across the entire D front at all costs, or to protect the C-110. As for us, squeeze through the battlefield, infiltrate the nest, and deploy the beacon. Correctly, how would you rate your current conditions, Skadi? I got some good sleep, at least. My first dreamless sleep since our last campaign. The industry is getting more restive. Do you know where Doctor has gone? I know you want me to keep the peace and protect the Doctor, Captain. You want me to stay. To be honest, I'm conflicted. Cleansing the sea of the degrades is our duty, but I'm also responsible for your safety. Have there been any signs of Ishmael steering signs to return to sea? If it has been real quiet. If it speaks up, I shut it up. Actually, I've gotten something to say to you, Captain. We've never been this cautious in our work before. We had our way of handling this sort of thing. And the shirt's god, if the shirt's god, the one scum called Ishmael, really is inside me, then I ever go out of control, I want you to execute me on the spot. Simple as that. My heart right here. I trust you won't miss. Scotty, I'm not finished. Oh, Scotty is entering boss mode. Like, Gladia, you are my boss, but shut the fuck up and listen. If you or Shark start to fall under the influence in battle before I do, I won't hesitate either. What I was going to say is that with war close at hand, I can imagine nothing more reasonable to hear. Let's go. Hey, wait, that was the first time we ever saw Gladia smiling. Miss Laurentina? No need for that Jerry or horrific little bird. We're not strangers, are we? Laurentina? Considering how long we've been in the city, I'm surprised this is the first time we've run into another. This is sad. I've always wanted to take our brave little warrior out on a real hunt in the depths. Sadly, the nest we headed is too far and too deep. No way to bring you along. That's alright. Even if I had the option, I'd stay in Milan regardless. Oh? There's been a lot happening in the city lately. The first time I wore deep water equipment in the ocean, I was immediately knocked about by the current. I hate to admit it, but I'd be dead right out there. Don't you talk like that. The first time is always rough. Anyway, I can do a lot more in the city than in the nest. And once you've committed your mission, the weapon system starts cleaning the area. I've returned to St. Carmen and make an urgent report on why the sea surface has changed. Ah, so you meant we were to be pardoned once more? That's right. Oh, she's blushing! I'd be offering you you all farewell gifts, but I wasn't expecting this before we left for Millennium, so I have nothing to give. Don't worry about it, we'll meet again. While we won't be needing to drag you from the sea half-grown this time, I have a feeling our next reunion will be unforgettable in its own right. Oh, look, Scotty and Gladia are coming. Take care of yourself, Laurentina. Finished with your chat? Yes. It's past time we left Hunters. I'm still curious what basically the doctor is doing around the city. Doctor, seems you got the evidence you wanted. Yes, you've been a great assistant. So what's the verdict? As previously mentioned, there are unusual data interactions between the beacon within the city and the one deployed in the nest. It seems the bulk of the network was handled by Lab C22. Name the facility. What was the question? I missed it. Question? Question? Oh, no. I basically said it's kind of cute between Irene and Spectre. The interaction that he had. Seriously, Irene gets more, oh, whoops. Don't worry. Because, Irene in this event has character development. She's, from my side, because first event, I hated her. Second event, I was like, okay, she's kinda getting better. And now, she's getting better. She really has character arcs. I like that. And by the way, did your rice burn? Or only, or wait, what, no, other question. Did you know, is your food good, or did you know needed to throw everything away? While I do not fully understand the principles behind the beacon system or the class 4 weapons, the contents of these internal can be still inferred. No, it's in a rice cooker, so it was keep. Okay, good. Food is good. So right now you're eating your good time food, am I right? The coordinate between the beacons and their weapons has been altered. As I submit, the waterway program has been infiltrated at the highest level. Correct. Even before it was conceived, I had my doubts about Aegir. From where? That deceased the Cypher's campaign. You were meant to kill the firstborn, but you lost contact with your team. Scotty was left to take the burden. Sure, you already know. Scotty trusts you more than expected. I put together from what she said. My directly was due to an amount of distraction. in a cave, or rather a cavity close to Ishima's core, and not something that should not be there. Crude part of me troubled Marcus at first, as if there were nodes, modules of its body, but it saw clearly the measuring scale and the flow channels around them. A corrodal water flow meter, one from Egypt, a design hundreds of years old, one that now exists only in museums. Hundreds? I didn't heat up the chicken in the sauce. I didn't heat up the chicken in the sauce, thankfully, or it would be have burned. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I can imagine that. So basically, it still tastes good. Then you got them lucky. What? Yeah, seriously, what the hell? Based on the decoration, it had sat with an Ishimura body for 2 centuries. But I had been told that no EG had ever managed to reach the first one before us. That is to say, before EG was even aware of it, that people have secretly come interact with the firstborn. The undercurrent beneath Trinity EG are more than anyone could imagine. Out where you were out. As soon as the hunters awoke, they left. They are being used to break the deadlock at the front. I can imagine the mission they have been assigned. Bypass the front lines, advance to the nest, and deploy the beacon. First support, now the line spin is too quick. The advisor seemed more anxious than them. He left the lab at the first opportunity. Landus. Then I fear we too must act as quickly as possible. If the coordinates between the beacons and weapons has been tampered with, then there is only one place to go, the core of the waterman program, the beacon launcher. As for you, I go see the one who gave the order, Councilman Clementina. Yeah. You just, I just won 1 versus 3. In what game? Or 3? Wait, in Mortal? I think you said that yesterday that you were playing Mortal. Did you play, did you just won 1 versus 3 in Mortal? Nice! What Mortal is? Oh, wait. I can... Wait, there was a good... There was a meme what described Mortal best. Was it that one here? Okay, I have you a clip. Mortal, friendly fire.
Humble apologies.
Mortal is basically you you're playing as a knight and face other knights. Either you're defender or you're aggressor. Wait, Mortal, one man defense. Where was that? Nope. Where is that? There was a clip that is basically, it is bloody. 8, 6. No, that's not Mortal. There was one clip that basically showed one guy who... No, that's Kingdom Come Delivery. Nope. Mortal epic moments. Where is it now? Nope. 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 What is that again? Wait, let me check.
Gitarrenmann. Komm, lass prügeln.
Hey. God, she's the
Oh,
best.
Weglaufen.
Sugimoto is a medieval battlefield. It's chaos. It is funny. You hit. It's hard to describe. That basically Moto is an experience in itself. Eventually, not the game for me though. Seriously, if you have if you play the I watched streams really. There was some of the best voice acting ever from players where I thought, what the fuck did I just watch and why the fuck is it that awesome? But also at the same time where I think, god damn it, I don't want to play that. So it has everything basically. That game is a little bit older already, but hey, at least it's kept alive by the being kept alive by the community, and that really long, because first thing they thought it would be a flop. That I kind of understand a little bit, because people were really like, okay, what we need to do, because the start of the game was a little bit boring in my opinion, but it got better and better and better and better and better. Ugh, what a stench. All these years and they still won't make better camouflage scheme. It wouldn't do any harm for us to at least smell differently from the seaborn, you know? Don't move so much, shark. It only makes the smell stronger. When you smell this much like a seaborn, it might hack you on an instinct. This giant worm like seaborn are tunneling through the rock beneath us. Stay concealed. Oh shit. Shutters. What do seaborn smell like? Sushi? I don't know. Fish? Look at these numbers. Honestly, between the current and the seaborn, scaring. They're floating towards the front lines. I can't imagine. And imagine what the soldiers they are fighting through. Snap out of it, Scotty. You crushed your hill doing that. We mourn this on the front best by completing our mission. Thanks to Legion fleets containing the seaborn swarm, we'll be able to slip in plants speaking deep in the... Okay, even a single plant could alert the seaborn to us. If it happens to be assimilated, there's no room for negation on our path forward. The great bleach curl will cover as well as divide for the depths of the rift. Yes, Captain. But, okay. I think Jordi is going to find at this, Jordi, right? Fast learner. A lot of students come here on work experience without operation protocol. It never takes more than a day for them to slip up. You, who picked it up easy by watching for a little while. You done this before? Just a bit. I've done work in Lighthouse, the Beacons share a few principles with us here and there. I see, so you're into engineering. Explains a lot. I've worked long as a caregiver though. Caregiver? What kind of job is that? Watching over the sick and the elderly, taking care of their daily needs, sorting out little things for them. Gotcha. So it's like slapping little handy modules on at the same time. But little handies is personal, right? That's correct. You look taught as a wire, Roddy. This isn't an exam on EJ general knowledge. I just want to ask, if the little handy sets some personality, how's it supposed to meet the emotional needs of its patients? To care for people is to meet them in their weakest, most vulnerable moments. After all, I'd say physical friendly doesn't particularly inspire emotional needs in us, and if we are headed for the grave, even with illness, we don't feel very vulnerable either. We do let the old and sick request some final company before they're effusionized, so usually a leading philosopher will come, scholar from whatever field in general, really. I know nothing about philosophy. I just talk to them about the most banal things, food, flowers, sunshine, and so on. But for some reason, they're always so happy to listen. You're a great guy, Jordi. Jordi's cute. That shows how you keep you are keen. You are at grasping people's mood. No promises, but something tells me that you shine in the Institute of Development Planning Wanted of incubation too. Would I? Ivy, I hope you see that right now. You have here Jordi blushing. Oh, he's flabbergasted. Regardless, thank you so much. I finished resetting the storage facility here. Wonderful work. Now about... Wait, did you just see something zip past the hologram? Or... Into... You. Young man, you saw none of this. You have no reason to complicate things. He just comes in, bug! And knocked his teacher out. Shark's saw will be too loud. Scotty, you open the way. Cut through this cluster as quietly as you can. Or wait. For what an instant, invading hunters are bathed in vivid color in this new light. I love how his weapon is an anchor. Yeah, fucking anchor! I mean, one story in Elden Ring, I used an anchor myself most of the time. So it's got... I completely shouldn't use an Ulpan. I know what kind of gameplay I make next time in Arknights. In an Ulpanius build. Oh yes! So basically I need to be fast, I need to be, can stealth, and have a goddamn anchor. Oh, this is going to be fun. Creeps across the coral layers, the spawn of many little and dragon nests. Eggs are swept from the cliff face as current pass metamorphosen as they spiral down, instantly forwards yet unfolding, until seaborn forms emerge. Numerous cells together, their trembling bodies echoing all through the nest, intertwining palps and feelers. They swept each other of far away. They just keep on leaving the nest, rushing for the front line. Wait, don't you think something's off? How did that one turn into a whole bunch out of nowhere? What is it doing? Multiplying? Splitting? Had its gnawing feeling ever since we bailed out the fleet? Thwarted. Has these assholes evolved even more? Yep, it seems like that. The Seaborn are forever evolving. Gaddy, can you remember the first Seaborn you ever killed? Not really, just that I had lots of gross tentacles. That's what I mean. Tentacles, stingers, smell. Could still discern the organs, identify the function at a glance. Prior to the Seaborn, only skill was to hijack whatever evolutionary progress other beasts had occurred over the epochs. But now you've got these things. Oh, yup. Now I get it. Because she is a shark. Okay, yeah, okay, I really don't... now that you say it, now I get that pun. Yeah, you know the story, right? I had fun to bring in puns like that with her. I can't begin to tell what their organs are. If I didn't know better, I might not even think to connect them to the fodder we just slaughtered just 3 months ago. Seaborn needs have outgrown the evolutionary advancement. They've begun seeking their own answers, which means their evolution course now transcends our knowledge. If we were unable to close their physical condition, unable to sense their organs' unique functions, unable to predict the direction they will evolve, we won't know how to kill them. We could fetch a specimen for Advisor Blunders while we evacuated. Still, the mission takes forever for now. Scotty, you and I will find where war has been branded, clamp the beacon there and activate it. When you spot our surroundings, we withdraw as soon as the implant or the delay. Oh shit, Doctor. Madame Consul. Greetings, Doctor of Rhodes Island. And well met in Berlin, at long last, our first official conversation. Well, Cassette's the official Iberian envoy. Save your modesty. Dr. Cassette's awe-inspiring knowledge transcends the boundaries of space and time. So for her to keep keeping you up her sleeve, depths you hide must be deeper still. Whether you come to me in doubt or with conclusion of your own to share, I am prepared to listen. You sent the hunters near to the list of danger. Endanger of our operators. Much like Dr. Cassette, you have misgivings about this decision. Yet I had no choice but to order them to meet death in the eye once more. My hand was forced. Only they can break our prison impasse. Rational, maybe a little too rational? The legions are deployed to capacity the heart. The Hunters must assume combat duties, even having received return to Egypt. You expect this decision was deliberately engineered? I guess you returned from the city with findings of your own? Beacon weapon link was tampered with. Little handy here. Priority order. Contact supervision for the beacon and class weapons R&D, and not with all Legion commanders. Leave enough of your fleet at the front to curb the Seaborn. Assist the hunters. The rest should withdraw in order and return to the city. The patrol will seize the beacon and towers right away. You have our gratitude for informing us, Doctor. And now I owe the two of you an explanation for how I have deployed the Abyssal Hunters. We don't hold you accountable on tactical level. You know the powers against Seaborn better than us. I can only say this, your powers of observation would not have missed the scales of Gladius' neck. We can assume the hunters will have no trouble seeing the assigned through, but that was your guarantee they would be spread from mutating while in the nest. The word of Advisor Blunders, nothing more. Advisor Blunder's statement at the trial served the strength Millennium's confidence in the Abyssal Hunters. I confess true, it failed to even ease my mind. I take it the hunters still weighed heavily on your thoughts. EG never truly wound down the Abyssal Hunter project following a strike on the Firstborn. I've not been involved, but countrymen have every right to be interrogated me for my awareness of it alone. For a short time after the Firstborn died, the project went through major upheavals. Anomalies plagued the experiment and the church grew only more fixated on the hunters. This suggests there are urgent hiding truths about the hunters yet to be found, yet that also proves that the project can no longer run publicly. To this day, it still operates in secret, but even now, EG has only 3 hunters, including Gladia, no 4. For how constantly reiterated our technology, we have never succeeded in making another Abyssal Hunter. No matter how stable the subject's science and physical iniquities are, they lose the reason the moment they awake, immediately corrupting into Seaborn. They don't even make it out of the chamber, let alone the ocean proper. Abyssal Hunters are bound by blood. We forgot. What is this blood binding them? Oh! Yeah, her outfit is really... I mean... We don't know. I mean, look at her figure as well. She has a outfit, figure, the sword, everything. That is a goddamn gorgeous design. Wait, they don't know. Here, Abyssal Hunters are bound by blood. What is this blood binding them? And they don't know. Why the fuck do I have the feeling that Doctor's blood is what we need now? Imagine really, Doctor saying, "Here, take my blood. Try it." That was working. I mean, that would kind of explain a lot. It's isn't it just Seaborn blood? I mean, then they would just could take any Seaborn and take out their blood, but it's not working. So there's something else. We still don't know why Gladius group have kept their reason intact. Sounds like they're your key to solving this. Yet you choose to send them to the front. Indeed, for Gladia, Laurentia, Skadi, and all the participants, it was an irresponsible act. But the front lines at Mirren now. We made it in time to cut off the Seaborn tide that left at Ryland, but Millennium is far from impregnable. If we fail to open the waterway now, it's only a matter of time before it's lost. The Seaborn have organized to seize the waterway, by the throat. Storming them head-on will invite a large-scale counterattack, at which point I fear none will survive. Yeah, the hunters may well give their lives, they well may transform, but right now they are our greatest hope. Gladia has always been skeptical of the waterway program feasibility. It was for that exact reason she does not hesitate to serve as a link in its chain. I feel like Skadi is now something more to, I don't know. I mean, in the parallel universe, Skadi destroyed the entire world. So yeah, Skadi, to this point, she's still Abyssal Hunter, but she can be more, way more. The Adopt and Strogged may differ, but all roads lead to the same place in the end. It seems to be unspoken yet shared understanding among the Aegir. One not without its sorrows. Upon the bricks of the entrance, the architect Martus left the maxim, there is no justice here, only the path ahead. At later generations, some criticism Martus has been overly fixated on material value, squandering his energy on comparing words against words. Because she has lost control of Shamala or whatever Orina Seaborn name is, but if that Seaborn is now fused with her somehow, doesn't that make her greater than the Abyssal Hunters? No. She has the potential, yes, but she's suppressing it. Because that thing is in here, but it has not taken control. So basically, imagine she is basically a demon inside her that she is suppressing in its power as well. She's not using it. It would be funny if she would use that power and at the same time can stay herself. So use the power and stay true to herself. Then Skadi would goddamn annihilate any Seaborn in my opinion. But ultimately all that mattered to him was easier path forward. Justice was merely a value cherished by the masses and he preferred to apply his thought elsewhere. Ulpi. I mean, to this point, I think Ulpi could challenge Skadi. The moment Skadi loses control, then he's fucked. Perhaps Gladia and I have been acting on this without realizing it. Doctor said everything you have said rings all too true. I'm bound in the end to carry Aegir's arrogance with me, and nothing will change that. I would like to amend that wording. Arrogance as word seems insufficient to describe Aegir. You respectively equality to humility of every citizen to realize each individual worth is guiding stars for your entire social development. Okay, time for me to go eat. Good night, O3. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yet at the same time, you are capable of making a cruel judgment and calmly accept them for the sake of the Aegir's survival as a whole. Calmly, you say. We Aegir are not cold-blooded. Whenever you feel worth, our own hearts are far from unstirring. These are feelings I had wished to convey to Gladia once upon a time, but I realized I had no right to. Every decision I made I based on pure rationality. How natural, then, that I lose that right. How dare I ask for an emotional pardon? The same is true even now. And so, call me, I accept my own judgment. The dissonant individual has been in contact. Advisor Blunders did not pick up. Dr. said, Doctor, I'm deeply sorry I could not give you an appropriate answer. But right now, I ask you to permit me to carry out my duty. Oh god. Aphemar of Aegir. This thing's keeping the floor. I remember seeing this back in Iberia. Medicine brand is what they call it. One we use whale. This time equipped with storing tools so it can be useful to destroy Seaborn created. Ascent capital if required. Yes, it's going to... I did... wait. Oh, how would Kassid stop them? Not... No, it's back. I did jinx it. What did you jinx it? Oh yeah. Ah, don't worry. I don't think you jinxed it that badly.
剣を抜くまでもない。
さあ、走行を砕く。風よ。
Yeah, no, I can't close that here fast enough. Do you have one of the berries? What do you mean one of the berries? I have these little handies that clear that, or what do you mean? Honeyberry, mulberry. I have fella, that is enough.
準備は目に眩しくは映りない。
とどめよ。この一撃で。
See?
本件に関わりのない方たちは急ぎ退場してください。
Yeah, well enough damage.
先輩どうかさるべき大臣は被告側証人の証言には矛盾があります。
Yeah, that dude is dead. I didn't realize you were using Provision. Yeah, Provision is an operator out of Casimir's. Because if you saw, all my operators that are using for that event right now are Casimir Knights. Ah. Oh, wait. Oh, awake. I've taken care of your wounds. You find you find 2 doses of stimulant beside you. Bring you back to your senses. All shall I admit, or would you prefer to a little handy? Fine, do it yourself. Very practice motions. It seems you recuperated well. No, unless, as I know it is, I do need to tell you this. You cannot keep experimenting on yourself, or you have to cover your eyes as well to avoid looking like you've been tortured. The mask won't be enough at least. My wardrobe has nothing to do with my modifications. True, you always looked that way. We all got shivers as you entered the classroom and sat down, your gloomy self down. Wait. Ulpanius did further modification on himself after he got to be an abyssal hunter? Damn. Though because he wants to protect his home, he went even further? Okay, now I'm curious, what the hell did he do to himself? And you barely even show me your face. Landus, given your stated cracking jokes, I take it as rude or less than awful. Now that's tricky to say. The emotional ride I've been through felt like a big seated next to the Kunda as she said, a portership with both eyes shut. That's to say, utterly madness. Yeah, plus he is a captain. He feels stronger burdened to protect. Yeah, that's true. First of all, I noticed a baffling effect in your auto-adaptive junction. Your body's reaction is bizarre. When the Seaborn genes exert the abnormal dominance, your anti-Seaborn rejection response doesn't intensify. No, it actually lightens somewhat. Which means my transformation is getting faster? No, quite the opposite. It was right as I was cancelling the surgery that I observed a causal phenomenon. Once your rejection ebbed, your Seaborn genetics slowed down their influence. As if, to be crude, your body and Seaborn genes had reached some sort of understanding. Wait! Landus has a bland face between. Yeah, a little bit, yes. But okay, so basically, he has a perfect, he is a perfect hybrid out of both? Out of Iji and Seaborn? That's kinda cool. This is certainly worthy further study, but for now I need to know one thing. Will this impact the hunters in their coming battle? Playing the Firstborn will be our single most important operation since we were created. At this point, I will allow no freak accidents. I've observed no negative effects so far. Maybe setting a few more risk assessment before you head out. That said, if you're going to figure out what's underpinning this phenomenon, then you best come back alive so I have something to study at all. I'll be honest, I'm anxious. We've never waged a war on this scale before. We're marching every single Abyssal Hunter plus 3 who stand in Legion off into a single trench. If not with a war like this, how would we ever kill the Genosauric, the source, the god? Do you believe we can pull off C1 just like that, once and for all? You worked with us over a decade now, and you could still have doubt about the Hunter project? Do you want the truth? The truth is, I should vetoed this project at the audit stage. A roadmap to warping evolution. We dedicate on sacrifice our own people's humanity. If not for you, I wouldn't have even entertained its feasibility, let alone pour 10 years of my own blood and sweat into it. But it's a sunk cost now. The more I doubt it, the more crucial it's for me, be its core member, to steer it with my own 2 hands. Aww, poor buddy. Yet I can't shake the thought of how many monsters this lab created. The majority of which were put down by your own 2 hands, Ulpianos. Yes. The death don't even qualify as sacrifice to you, do they? Homeland ravaged by Seaborn will only wrest away even more Aegis lives. We had this debate 1,000 times. We don't need another before I leave. Get the rest assignment going. Furthermore, suspend all going Hunters modification trials. Come again? With no Hunters present, it would be difficult to deal with any apparent results. Apparent? But be honest, you've been the director of the Abyssal Hunter project for its entire lifespan. You can't be fully confident in it, can you? That's the real reason you choose to be the first subject. Can this campaign put the C1 crisis to rest? Yes or no? Even you can't be sure. Blandos. No, Ulpianos. I spend each and every day hoping more than anyone that this will end in victory. Maybe when you sail back, safe and sound, the project will have no more reason to exist. Think, we couldn't even pick up where we left off on our old research. You barely even remember, do you? Well, I ran into our old teacher and the counselor. He asked about that dream of ours. The evolution of Aegis cells. It made no particular grand extract, but glimpsed the whole course we've run from a microscopic cross-section. That's a beautiful pursuit, and no one can tell me otherwise. From my ancestors straying their limbs in the rivers eons ago to us here and now as debated scientists and ideals. There's a flow to it all, an order of events. It's not too late for us to witness it, is it? Good. Why do I have the feeling we need to kill the doctor? You finally came, Ulpianos. You won't even resort to flaunting your wretched sense of humor as a plea? Wretched sense of humor? Secondo would agree with you. You know she's really grown to resemble you over the over the years. I fear we'll have another you on our hands someday, along with the countless other yours born by or against their own will, throwing themselves into the fight against the Seaborn and perishing in combat until the shores are soaked in Aegir blood. It grieves me how she changed. It changed in you, so I can barely begin to comprehend. Stop what you're doing right now and explain your game to me. Lander is Curtis of the Deep. You're late. I've hardly anything for you to stop now. Just a moment ago, my hollow child received a signal from Nest, but Final Being is activating, and the class forwards are warming up. You're not putting this one down, Ulpianos. And you hope to learn what the church is planning. I can't help you. They were tripping over themselves to protect me out of their own wishful thinking, and then one day they just went and changed their minds. If not for their actions, I know I might have been caught long ago. No, though, I've never counted myself among the members. I can't even make heads or tails of a warped doctrine. Still, if you're asking what drove me to all this, I would love to bend your ear. Excellent, then I won't need to resort to violence. Violence. Still taking that as your first impulse, if it weren't for the embarrassing situation you put yourself in, I'm sure the Institute of the Broad Planning would love to have a chat with you. Want to know something? It took only moments after the Fate campaign for them to declare you all dead. Then, soon enough, the Institute came down to me with an invitation to restart the Hunter project. You haven't seen the quarterly report of that campaign yet, have you? You should have a read. Abyss Hunter legionaries sacrificed a tragedy, yet the ending a farce. Violent resistance was always at the dead end. The project was dead in the water from the start. Granted, EG never used crude platitudes or propaganda to encourage such sacrifice. Every one of the project subjects was given the freedom to make an informed decision. But using the care of our own citizen as a market standing, well, that makes the very question of free choice much ado about nothing. Once an EGF worth lay in all that they had built up and created during their life, and now our very lives, even our deaths, are price tag. Damn. Okay, I can understand why he's that pissed. Yeah, that is depressing as fuck. I kind of feel bad for him. But at the same time, buddy, what the fuck? I will record your words, even so it's pointless. Blunders, I expect your suspicion and desire to drive you to search deeper, not reduce you to the cowardly, self-deceiving man you are now. Damn. That was a bitch slap, that wording. Whenever out of passion or mourning, it's still the same brand of rhetoric spout by every fallen claimee to see the fallen of EG itself. Assigned a character to a nation, anthropomorphizing it to criticize its value, even as a method or inflating one's ego, it should shoddy at best. But even as you weep over the senseless sacrifice, you never imagine how many lives your destruction of waterway problem will take. Destruction? No, Alpianus, I'm trying to open up a true path for us. What have you done? No, Alpianus, be patient, I have nothing to hide. Uh-oh, Blandis brushes past Alpianus and stood before the hollow shard. With his back to his old friend, he passes his finger over the sea of glowing dots and points to its flashing spot in the top right corner. See that? That's where the hunters are right now. They activated the last beacon and are probably caught in a deadly struggle. But they aren't in danger. Any true danger, that is. The moment they can't fight no more, that's when the weapon kicks in. Seaborn will cease fighting, every last one thronging one of them will fall asleep. Keep going. If you remember your outer depth junction tech, you have no trouble understanding what I tell you next. That old surreal accent I had? Well, you were right, it was absolutely worth the further study. The junction brought about a homeostasis in you and a Microsoft level. Your body no longer rejects Seaborn genes, and the Microsoft stopped overtaking you. It may have been by chance, but in no time at all, I was able to reproduce your phenomenon on the macro scale to an extent I could delete the hostile Seaborn war towards human. Wait, I could delete the hostility Seaborn war towards humankind. Wait, what? And before Gladia's unit left for a nest here during the surgery, I took the opportunity to reproduce the accident of yours. They're not transforming anymore then, that means. You wanted to recreate into the hunter an accident with no proven explanation, no clear effect, and not even a trace of actual original verification? No. What happened in your body has long since graduated from freak accident. While you were missing, I spent every working moment on the research. I trust you hunters were still alive, trusted you would come back, and that I could help you be free of that blasted fate of yours. But you refused to restart the Abyss Hunter project. How did you? Were you experimenting on yourself? No wonder your body stinks of miasma. Oh shit. It doesn't hold a candle to yours, naturally. I haven't much longer now. I can practically feel each second of my life slipping away, but it was worth it. I've done all I needed to. Tell me, Alpianus, that the hunters were born to be a solution, not a tool, not a weapon, not a consumable destined to be the tosses aside. They were. Good. Then the project was a failure, but the hunters still have a chance to fulfill their calling. Yet not through senseless slaughter and sacrifice. You live to show your worth, not to die, to give Aegir a few more final gasps. The Abyss Hunters will be the start of a revisioned relationship between humanity and the Seaborn. If I can have taken the mistake humankind as their own, then maybe I can get them to get the many of the Aegir as neighbors. That is genius and fucked up in the same time. What the fuck? Yeah, but here's the problem. I kinda have the feeling that the old Doctor, so not the current us, the old us, he's gonna die for it. So yes, he's gonna die for it. He used himself as an experiment, but he basically tricked the Seaborn into thinking they're one of their own, or what he's going to do, a friendly neighbor. And that would bring peace, so it would save his people. But the same time is, I don't think the Doctor, I think the Doctor built up as fail-safe, the old Doctor. I don't think it's that easy. I don't think so. And you had your eyes on the water program all along. More precisely, the water program came to me first. 17 reached out to me at practically the same time as the Institute. He led me on both the grand plan of the waterway program and the research project for the Class 4 weapon array. Weapons rooted in biotech like them can impact Seaborn behavior at large. The theory grounding them has an initial affinity with the auto at oh. By then, I already gathered that I needed to perfect the junction tech, to the point that it was no longer limited to human subject anymore. So I made a little tweak into the Class 4s. The instant they activate, we can close the book on our fight with Seaborn. The Abyss Hunter as a Class 4 as all transcends the boundary of species. It becomes a path, a bridge. You can't make this up. 2 centuries of constant war between Aegir and the Seaborn, and one little trick is likely all it takes to stop it. Maybe the severity of this war was a fiction from the very beginning. Now, I mean no offense to our predecessor, but at least we still have the power to choose a different path. Now that I get to see it, the rest of our hand, at least I was lucky enough to, in the end, to see you at this, you're the one who started the Hunters project. You know your way around. Self, Junction, you've been through all of this. Only you can keep the work going. Is that why you were so blindly waiting for my arrival, to trust your work to me before you die? It's my turn to remind you, Aegir and Seaborn, to have a chance at achieving true symbiosis. Perhaps that's a future you wouldn't mind bearing witness to? I refuse. I did expect that, but still, that was a little bit too blunt. Yeah, he did not even think for a moment. He was immediately like, yeah, no. To be honest, this is a control room where I die, but Blunders, even if your death is certain, you must know you have no right to go regretting anything, fighting anything. Oh. There was a time, not long ago, when we ventured to make sense of the meaning... give me one. We went to make sense of the meaning of our existence by studying how our own Aegir cells had evolved. But you ruined everything you had with your own hands, all for one white flight of fancy. The Seaborn are a noxious scourge upon the ocean. There's no point in doubting that. They are beings full of unknowns, yet you believe in symbiosis with them as if they are our friends? Blunders, that is the same arrogance the Aegir had. I assume victory was inevitable. No, this is 100 times over. Are you even aware of what you are thinking? Can you describe this hopeful vision you see in your fantasy of symbiosis? Are the Seaborn to be magical seafloor fairies spoken of in children's stories? Or will they be our beloved household pets? Will Gladia debate with them? Will Skadi take tea time with them? Will Laurentino be dancing with them? Oh no. You can't paint even a single proper picture, can you? Your own proven record as a scientist you were thrown away. When I see you now, Blandus, I only can laugh. I never heard you say so much in one breath, Ulpianos. You mean to tell me you despair? Yes? The only one who ever despaired was you. I mean, god damn it, look at that. Wait, let me... See, you have that fragile professor that wants to save his world, but had his people, but took the complete wrong turn. And then Ulpianos that see his friend that has lost and he needs can't save and just feels sorry for. God damn. For you have no right to regretting anything, fighting anything not in front of me. Every fallen must be sentenced and every corpse should be hung from the dry leaves. Is it even in your view to sentence me? The campaign to slay the firstborn was full of question points. You stand as the greatest suspect. You know you put your odds with heat here. This nation has rejected you, and so I have no choice but to take on your noble work. The man I knew would never have given this command rhetoric. I'm simply stating the fact. Then, in this moment, the last I ever spent as an Aegir, I sentenced you. Blandus says nothing back. Perhaps he lost the energy or given up on withdrawing. This dialogue of monologues has dragged on long enough, to the point it began to wear on him. The golden hollow chart ripples before him. Too bright, he thinks, and so he closes his eyes. From somewhere, a communication intrudes and shattered the brief silence. With it, he hears a shrill grinding of his old friend. Anchor being dragged across the floor. But only one tough makes it in time. He could even give the hunters a welcome home. Damn, is he really killing his friend? See, I feel bad for Ulpianos right now. The amount of suffering that dude went through, what the fuck? Poor body. The children of the sea proliferate through the city. They will not permit any place in the sea that does not belong to the sea. See, I just feel sorry for Ulpianos right now. Okay, wait. Going. Senor Ulpianos? You. So it's you, okay. We met once at Grand Founder Actually. It was you who approached me, so I never learned your name until after I got there. Please, you're not supposed to be here. It's control center for the beacon tower. But did you do that? It's the most fitting end for one who fell. What did he do? None of your business, young one. Leave this place for your own safety. The nest beacons have all been activated. The sabotage weapons are warming up. How else can I warn the hunters? Is only the group in danger? Did this man do it? Is that why you won't tell me? You don't trust me. Well, I don't trust you either. Honestly, you never introduce yourself, and seeing all this, I really only right to respect you. By the way, your friend, you're the hunter too. I think I know a little bit about your tales together. He did his dirty work on them before they left. They're still caught in the seaborne tide for now. I'm not entirely certain what's going to happen, but the danger is definitive. If they went to plant the beacon and they are still in the nest, maybe we could send the beacon a signal from this tower to warn them. I was helping out here earlier. I know roughly how the basic controls work. Then do it. Okay. Well, it's much more complex and precious, but I can say the tower seems to operate on a very similar framework to the Lighthouse control system. So I'm aware Bergen passed through the city and aided the tower effort. The Tenant mentioned that the tower will automatically navigate the weapons once every being is activated, and all the controls will be logged out by the program. So if you want to send a signal to one of these beings, let me see. Just as of yet, it's important to resume control. Do you have any way to summon the lockdown? If someone was involved in the restaurant, then maybe, just maybe, I have a very stupid... I have a very stupid plan. Looking like that. Buddy, what the hell? Look that shocked and not blushing. What the fuck? My entire time here in Nigeria, I've been trying to get answers and the man bring wars. Hit about writing things down. Always nothing, noting his fault. His sprint, that he kept it up right hand. Was it so you wouldn't forget things? I think you can try temporarily shutting it down. When I started the point system like... Well, before you were bringing up my history, you called me bring his descendant, but just from looking at this image, you can't tell I don't resemble his genius architect one bit. My parents were just Egypt rooted on the land. There are plenty of us across the Iberia. In the tertiary country, strictly speaking, we don't even count us. So what? It just troubled me, but recently I've been learning to let myself get over it, not to think so hard about it. You were the first ever to mention that to me, so I wanted to be sure. Why did you think I was? True, I did miss the mark, but I never engage in baseless speculations. There's more of a bond between you than you think. A bond? The front silence ruined Iberia, the lighthouse fell dark alongside the coast, and doubt and suspicion grew into the shadow. Everyone was forced to flee the splendid of himself had designed. Control was one place he sheltered while on the run. The research note your parents left you are undoubtedly connected to him. There were people he knew he could trust his life work through. Look at what you're doing right now, young one. You may not be his descendant by blood, but you have most certainly inherited a portion of his wisdom. Ah, what the hell? Medjugorje is the first Aegean city you visit. On the contrary, the last spring stopped before leaving the country entirely. His tribe covers the entire seabeat, and everywhere he went, he visited his great to shred his fort and dry land, his conjectures on Ontario's future. He had hoped someone would head for the continent with him, so one day land and sea might stand against crisis together, seek new possibilities together. Many admired him for his talent, but perhaps his judgment were too ahead of his time, for in the end, hardly any responded to this invitation. In Medjugorje, he even volunteered to take part in this tower breach demonstration in exchange for an audience with the then consul. And, do you need to ask, he was rejected. But as he work finished, he made the final decision to wrap up his winding tours and afraid depart for the farewell spoils. Even as his time on the road had gained him practically no support. Think over what you're doing. Just left the town you knew, came to this alien place they called your home. That, too, took incredible courage. In this respect, you and Dragon are not dissimilar. Conversely, if you'd shared was just blood, then that would have been something to be ashamed of. No, I did not use a plain Sakori console Brody once or another. I think really that did it. At the very least, signaling a single beacon should be an issue. Let's see, Nest 37. Volunteer and her friends notice. Actually, Senor Panos, is it just me or is it air getting stuffy? Uh-oh. My comms just picked up a faint gravitational wave. What a strange feeling seeing ripples in space-time with my own eye. Seeing waves ripples in space-time with my own... Just like in the manual, seems the beacon's already active. When the Clementine is this beacon going live should mean the class array will automatically come online. Back the way we came immediately. Ah, and here I was thinking we stay behind and enjoy our front row seat. Watching cannon fire. Or weren't we supposed to have something rather different in store? I thought we see the C1 suddenly popping all at once across the entire... How product fitting your console is a little bastard wrong snow. No effect on us. Pointless more variables. Fine. Off we go then. Uh-oh. A soft murmur reaches Spectre's ear, and when she turns through, she meets with an eye, more accurate, a nucleus leaping to and fro. The flagella of Seaborn sticks to her cheek, soft as a kiss. Spectre sees the explosion in a clear rhythm, blending with her own heartbeat. Shark! It went straight past us. Doesn't strike me that we spoke it. More like something pulled it away. The beacon. Captain, the gravitational wave coming from this thing aren't supposed to be so irregular, are they? Scotty, behind you. Move. Uh-oh. Do they get caught? They couldn't reverse. The tide sweeping the seaboard surged back into the nest. The sound of beating memory swings and floating a mouth path of roaring streams. The whole space reverberating with layer upon layer of cries of pure elation. The beacons has been completely drowned out. The eggs and newborns are multiplying rapidly. Said all formerly newborns would enter straight into necrosis and the from the area, while the fungal meat nest would be decay starting from the environment. But clearly we are not seeing much of collective necrosis here, are we? If anything, I say they're full of life. Ahead, Gladia turns the instant he barks the order. He lands appears in the seaboard's head as rotting tissue bursts out like blood. Ever since that little bastard touched my face, I've been feeling sleepy somehow. I was really strange. It's been so long since I felt this way. I thought it was just me. It shouldn't be. Combat only sharpens and Vissandra's lucidity. Blunders. You mean the auto at the junction surgery? We discovered an anomaly on Blunders certainly threatened us, but he also tampered with the procedure. Yet, whether the contest or not, the church attacks cleared through him. This was my mistake. But he's an advisor. Why would he? If we want answers, we must take it back to the city. The Spectre skips ahead and the Vanguard lands graceful as ever. But once through a high European salvo, it leaves the seaborne craft into two. Oh shit. The beasts have noticed us, and yet show the heart any will to attack. That Captain Shark, have you noticed the water flowing slower? Get a hold of yourself, Scotty. No wait, she's right. These animals are secreting something. Finally the tide recedes, the nest temporarily bears the truth of its transformation. Seaborn living and dead fall into every regional seabed. The nest borders have begun to bleach, fitting coming together into a thick crust. Something has provided them immense nutrition. The nest is forming a carapace and spurring every life faster. A shell. If we take the Lyrian so-called lesson brand as a roadmap for the organism expansion, then this shell is the final act of fueling before it begins. Without warning, the beacon pulls irregular gravitation waves. Right afterwards, the seamoon swarm began to nest around it. Either this is someone elusive aberration in the weapons themselves, or someone in the city is trying to remove the control of the beacon to transformation, or possibly both. What Blunders did to us during the show has dulled our senses. Hunt on, times of the essence, get out of here. Oh shit! Your cheeks are flushing and your clothes soaked through with sweat. I'm not nervous. No, you're accustomed to dry, arid land. You're more sensitive to dampness than average eater. The humidity is wrecking you. Hold on. Look at the chart. Then he packed biosignatures from right above us. It's the dome above the tower. The Seaborn are seeping into the city, so there. No, but when the two legions out, they're keeping them at bay. Those the hunters. Even if someone other nests slipped through, Milari still has counter centers until across the dome and all sorts of complex defenses. How could the Seaborn get into the city without sound? Did this tower draw them in? Why? My guess is someone showed them the path. Landus, had it dawned on you that your folly would lead to such disaster? He does not turn to look at the culprit of Ursus, lying motionless on the floor. He stares closely at the holograph Seacher, thus returning the Seaborn's form, conveying right under the Conrad. Wait, but if Jordi is already this oh shit. Why the fuck do I think the Doctor or the Suri are going to collapse really soon? Because Jordi is the Aegir, so basically he's more used to dampen the timid air and everything. No, and now there's us, the Doctor. Weak body, weak conditions, everything weak. And Jordi's already getting wrecked. Okay, this is going not to be good. And fuck that guy. He caused more problems than anything else. There are always chimes, little bells resounding from the dome. The roots of countless tentacle-shaped biomotion and noise. Occasionally, a tool roars echo finally from the port as war ships coming to and from the harbor gradually displays vast amounts of seawater, like giant fins. The goods flying through the area object cables increase day to a well-household and near subsonic buzzing. These myriad noises, varied yet not chaotic, have become the ambience of Millennium, alongside fade into the background with 10,000 or so residents. But now all the residents stop in their place. I wonder if their ears are deceiving them. At first it was like a wisp of wind sweeping across the angular reef. Then like a newborn would tentatively poke its head out of a warm womb. And after that a colony, a nest, an entire region of sea. Oh shit. The thick battered sound of blooming of life could be heard clearly. The children of the sea now give back to the ocean. They give civilization a kiss, and civilization is now filled to the brim with life. Look. The usual tower looming over the city center is gone, replaced by an enormous stone column, the type seen only in Khazad caves in the sea. Layers upon layers of fine, processed slimy and smooth seaborne tissue thick as the walls of the beacon tower. Yet light from the equipment within the still permits casts an ethereal enchanting glow over its surroundings. Micro colonies float down from the column, blossoming into all the shapes of life forms. If it weren't for the statues, I can really make out and photos were untouched wilds. Nest conversions. Why would there be Seaborn in the city? I know we haven't. Doesn't matter if we did or not, as long as we sort are expected. Just hope it's a lesson this ever-thinking Aegir will never forget. What do we do now? We keep growing and stop the city from pushing it back. Was murdering Tulia not enough? Do you need to destroy the entire city to sate your appetite for chaos? At first it was planning to pay you back to your allies and save myself some effort. But since it's an emergency, I have to hold my net in now. You will be the 33rd on 34. Rest of the cult is caught by the Seaborn Patrol this month. You have charmed a lot of our brothers and sisters lately. Clinging to the current order will do no good, but the easy need isn't a struggle for its life, it's... Shut up, I'm not here to debate. Wow! Okay, I like her even more. See, imagine that. Somebody, they want to got them monologue and you like, bam, shut the fuck up, I don't want to talk. See, what the hell, I like that. I like that approach really, really much. Providing to an unusual concentration of biosignals has been detected. They've tripled in number in a short time. It seems the Seaborn have fully converted the tower into their nest and are now steadily producing more of themselves. We cannot allow them to spread to the other cities units. Units has already started evacuating themselves. Take a squad to guide the emergency shelter. Remember to clear the road of all supply machines so Seaborn could tempt them also weapons against us. The rest of you get information and deploy a barrier. Keep the Seaborn with the perimeter of the beacon tower. Yes, ma'am. It was true the class 4 weapon had already been activated. Don't tell me. I'm listening. Lock down all class 4 weapons immediately. I want a thorough inspection of the entire system as soon as possible. All troops who have fallen back regroup at the port immediately. From now on, all combatants are to remain on standby at the channel. This isn't quite what you describe. Look at this real-time nautical chart. Just an hour ago, Seaborn biosignals were generally stable, but now every nest of the continent shelf is getting closer and closer to each other. No, it's not that the nests are moving, they are expanding endlessly, like countless drops of ink spreading across the sheet of paper. This nice stretch of sea is turning into a nest. The scattered nests are linked together as one, with Millium in the middle. Did Aegir really bring weapons to disperse them? Madame Konto or mass of cataclysms have annihilated them or feeding them. At Blunder's temper was the link between the beacons and the weapons, and must have been him who altered their effects as well. As a result, Aedir's hope of land was being exploited with foothold foreseen by expansion. As a waterway program chief designer of warfare, I will take fully responsibility for this, but we haven't lost the battle quite yet. Look outside, not a hint of the sun on the streets. Millium has not yet sunk into panic. We struck against Seaborn for more than 200 years. We experienced countless incidents like this. It's far too early to scale this lost enemy. That's it, Doctor. You must leave the city at once. I escort you to the port. I had assumed Konto would need to remain at her ports. As things stand, the port is at the heart of the city, a key military installation we cannot afford to lose. The people have already invaded my city. You think I wait for uninvited guests to knock on the person's door? Oh, okay, she's a hands-on person. The air's getting more humid the further we go. I can barely breathe. Use your device to float over. Don't step on that. Nether Sunbrand? Indeed, yet another means for the Seaborn to expand the reach. It will already spread from the top of the tower to here, much faster than you see on land. The Seaborn are nesting in the city? Above our very heads. It said there was someone directing them. Why? How? This is the work of the dead man, Blandus. He spent the last 5 years on this. According to his fossil plan, the thing emitted by the tower would, along with the weapons we brought, become a bridge connecting humanity and the Seaborn. He has indeed built a bridge of sorts, but the Seaborn have not reciprocated his ambitious goodwill. Our connection has only served to alert the beast to Millium's position and gives them an understanding of our defense mechanism. Legends had taken great pains to deceive the threat of sea into manageable region, but with the nests now converting on the signet, they are whole once more. Since that should have destroyed the nest and repelled the Seaborn, have now the exact opposite. Seaborn should go along the flying path now that all wizard was instead nourished. Even until death, he never realized his own arrogance. So, Pernus, I don't quite understand what you're saying, but right now, the Seaborn already considered this tower a new nest. It will steadily spawn and attract more of the other nests together here. Can we reverse the change? It's too late. We have only one option: eject the city until it becomes the beacon tower stand on. Eject the city, unite the beacon tower stand on. Eject? I know what cities aren't built in blocks. How would you? There's still much you do not understand about Aegir. Unlike the nomadic cities of the land pieced together from Cumberland Blades, Egypt generally focus on the bio, especially when it comes to city construction. Fighting off a poison limb is an instinctual reaction to in a sea beast, nothing difficult. We must keep the remainder of the city for its as use, otherwise the Seaborn in the area will eventually unite into one and no one would ever be able to stop them then. They come ashore without a hint of resistance. They land in Iberia. What do we do have to exactly? A massive yet precise framework supports each city unit of Millennium. The operation system control is the link-in of the tower. Unite should be this control center. Once active, it will send the entire tower into the depth. Okay, kinda rejecting that it's this. I can operate it, but there's no response. It doesn't seem like there's any issue with the system. So it must be the linkage itself. The Institute of Facility Management has specialists dedicated to the maintenance of the framework. It is less likely to malfunction than Hunter's weapon is to rust. And yet, here we are, especially at a time like this. Reading error code 2. Run for diagnostics. We need... Oh no! He tampered with it! Could he know something about this? I might know who to look for. Contact the Aegis soldiers outside. They help you access the place. Are you going to stay here alone? You still have doubts about me, young one? Good. But someone needs to stay on this control center. Once the tower completes the conversion, we'll be unable to reject it even if we manage to repair the linkage. Cannot spit out its heart when the heart is no longer its own. It must remain to confirm that the framework has resumed operation, then reject the tower myself. If you do that, you sink along with it into the hordes of Seaborn. Damn, he wants to... Yeah, that, seriously, he's going to sacrifice his own. On his self, not his own, sorry. You need not worry about that. You mean to say you're more suited for that duty? You don't have much time, young one. Hey, that is a long time here that I needed to ban someone. Kinda fun. Ban people is fun. Have you already? Isn't this the frequency of the beacon tower? Wunder, Sea Patrol, who's inside the tower? Then what about Blunders? He's dead. The two of us were in contact, but I never noticed anything unusual. I should submit myself to the conservatism once this is settled. Millennium must have burned the tower. It must seek into sinking the abyss with my own eyes. And after that, will you return to Egypt? Can you return to Egypt? I told you not to ask pointless questions, Secunda. You should not allow the past to render you indecisive. You're overthinking things. Landers told me what happened back then. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter which of you rejected my application. So I'm willing to admit that I regret not becoming a hunter and fighting alongside you all deeply. I admit that I felt anger and resentment for a long time. I even envied Skadi. But eventually I became accustomed to patrol work. For your sake, for the sake of our project, keep our home also safe. Staying outside of a specific project will allow you to see more sacrifices, more betrayals, more untrusted people, more things determined from the past. Like you right now. Have you thought about what you should bear? If you truly did betray Egypt, if you really are obsessed with the scum, then you in the tower now plan your escape. I bear the guilt of allowing a fallen Egypt to flee. If you're still a hunter, then you'll be fighting alone. However, it's already impossible to wipe our slate clean after infiltrating the city, breaking into the tower, and to mention the outcomes of the tribunal. Asia might not remember your sacrifice, just like how Tulia will inevitably be forgotten. But I agree, ejecting the tower is the most efficient way to help Millennium respond to the disaster. I approve of your choice. I afford you some limited amount of trust. Very well. You have 5 minutes. After that, I come rescue the land dweller in the tower. The entire city is following an emergency transport and coordination plan. We will enter the exit channel where Sofgun leaves the port. I will remain there to open while the Sea Patrol takes command of the ship and see you to dry land. The drone maxes will also head to the lighthouse and assist Ibia in mounting a defense. As well, Millennium is a military fortress. It's able to command citizens during the battle. All civilians are already being escorted to shelter by the Sea Patrol. This neural cable is by your hand. Should they be twitching like that? No. With communication down, my connection to the ship operation system has also been cut off. I'm losing control. I can't be running data on the entire ship. The system breaching is more serious than I expected. We might not have enough time to land. I'm sorry. At least the city's anti-gravity is still functioning. The device you have will help you move freely through the air. Now follow me. No need to be scared. All you have to do is walk out the door. Can we see place no? Comms are still down. Looks like someone managed to cut off the entire stock from the outside. Monster. Monster can't come out! Nice! Monster spreads its admittance as a wave of heat rushes over you. At nearly the same time, the consul draws a similar sword and steps to the side to cover you and Cassid. But take a good look at the enemy before you. Damn! Hey man, how are you doing? This looks awesome! What the hell? An unusual shaped seaborn bears your way. Seems to lack hostility before monster roars started. He stood there, quietly, its fearless face rimmed by the cold shape in the middle of the Sponorum. I'm doing good as well. The granular organelles surrounding its body spread out like arms, stroking the branches of the terminal and fusing with the flowing characters and symbols on it. Was it observing? Sensing? Can it even comprehend human perception and all reasoning? It turns toward you. That seaborn, it's one of the breed's terminal? It is unprehended and not a good sign. Gabe, there is no justice here, only the path ahead. Rejecting ancient providence sanctum designed by sages past. That might be the most ironic scene if I witnessed since I joined this war. Uncount even for provocation. Its use of language and its manner of speaking are all unlike the usual outcome of Seaborn Force, learning. I fear the Seaborn was once human, Madam Consul. Language, never have I forgotten it. Never has it abandoned me. What about your thoughts? Do you actually comprehend yourself when you clumsily mimicking the sayings of the wise? Comprehend? No, I did not understand their true meaning. Yes, I left them for posterity. Oh shit! Now I have new understanding. He is the fucker that wrote that down. Oh! Left for posturing. Yeah, it's Martus. You're Martus? The key member of the fall observation team of the Mantle Ruined, the scholar of anthropology and prehistoric civilization who went missing more than 2 centuries ago? That Martus? In my most distant memories, I was once known by that name. But now, you need only be cognizant of my appearance. You see before you are Seaborn. Call me as such. Seaborn. The Seaborn floats towards you. Through its transparent skull, you see strangely colored orbs gather in the spares, steady change their formation. Aegir, allow me to converse with the one behind you. Look, tell your little friend to stow its fangs. flames cannot burn my blood. Armor 10. What? Why did you... Do you know who Cassette is? Stay vigilant, Doctor. I speak with it. Cassette, I see now. If you are accused to that name, I can call you by that. I have waited for you, Cassette, for the two of you, for a very long time. Oh, it's getting good! From history. Cici, what the hell? Uh...
隊列整え、戦線を押し広げろ。前進準備。
懐かしい。いいえ。
ここにしようっと。新たな挑戦ね。
Yeah, not attacking that one, please.
いい風が吹いているわ。
Come on, I need more point white. Becomes combat ready when damage. Continue inflict never spawn on nearby units. The plan. Okay, that's not good. Okay, I already know which one it's which things they're going to basically what's it called now? Bite through. Oh, that fucker's now here as well. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we have at least that one. That can be gone. Give me that one. Are you kidding me? Are there really right now enough there? If that is not really enough, that would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Oh, come on! Yeah, it's going to attack that. Oh man. I was hoping it was going to attack something else, but it is not. Then activate that one. Yeah. Move faster, fuckers. So, they're all a bit riled up. Now we can have them all attacking. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay, never mind. Do you see that fucker is not getting away? And goodbye. Okay, so you see, even for this late in the event, that kind of mission, that is complete, a little bit too easy. What the hell? I would understand if I would use my Imba operator, but I use only the weakest, not the weakest one, but not really that strong one. Seriously, what the hell? I was hoping a little bit stronger. Okay, long have you walked the land, Cassette. The change in the sky would not have accepted your intention. The funeral racer had slightly gazing up on its non-existent eyes. Perhaps a habit from the time it still had them. Above the dome, beyond the infinity water, something in the distance seemed to have caught its attention. Tell me, how long will it take for the hole to close again? I see. Eiji was right. Seaborn had a clear reason for leaving the ocean and invading the land. You came because you noticed a change in the barrier. I have seen through the eyes of we many who have ventured on land. There is a ripple in the sky The immutable veil has been torn apart, open. Your survival instinct has driven you to monitor every change in the environment and the dangers they signify. Danger? Yes. You are indeed sharp, Cassette. Your program runs smoothly. Our communication will be effective. The community that hangs above terror, the eye that gazes upon us. Does it seem the abnormality of the sky, or has it already? You understand terror, Cassette, and the crisis it faces. You can, you must. Help we many understand, help we many evolve. I sincerely hope this is the Seabond's wishful thinking, rather than some kind of continuous you have, Dr. Cassette. Let it finish, Madam Counsel. The last chance is fleeting. The oceans of terror are too small. Knowledge, nourishment, space, we many must grow, we many must require help. You're not just trying to go on land? You want to go into space? Growing wings is not difficult, but insufficient. Going beyond the skies required a revolution in the species' fundamental nature. You have the knowledge, Cassette. You help me many understand, and we overcome calamity. Whatever the origin, the seaborn are non-sapient creatures driven by instinct, ones that the shirt fanatics have placed their unreasonable expectation on. But you know far more than either of these two groups possibly could. How? We are the same, Cassette. You and we many have the same duty. Perhaps I should reframe the question. How did the Seaborn evolve into what they are today? What do we have to do with the colonial arbor going out of control? Is the answer important to you? I can speak of my own history if it helps you understand my intention. We've waited for 2 centuries for these answers. What really happened in that Fate expedition? What turned you into what you are now? Fail? No. It was a success beyond our wildest dreams. We penetrated the deepest layer of the mental ruins for the first time. The predecessor caved open the rock and built massive, maze-like complexes reaching into the lower mantle. We'd never gone further than them, even after thousands of years of excavating. The mental ruins, the genesis of each civilization. We thought we'd find more relics, more secrets, more answers there. But all we had hoped for did not exist. All that was buried in this depth was a spark of hope. Go on. It was separated from my team along the way. I was the only one who made it to the end of the path. There, I saw another observer. No. A giant, someone massive thing sleeping in the shadow of the green tree. I did not see his entirety. A small part of his limb was enough to fill my entire vision. That limb was touching the transparent wall of the sealed chamber. Perhaps he was waiting for contracts, or perhaps, before I realized it, I was standing before him and reaching out. The chamber was cold, but I could feel his warmth. Then, visions surged towards me in every direction, enduring me. The Nanood shared its vision with you. What did you see? Fallen cities under an oppressor's hanging dome, the land aflame, the stargate inextinguished, the star ring broken, the road network shattered. The destruction of prehistoric civilization? Yes, E.G. never discovered the reason for its destruction, but I saw a vision of it before my eyes. Yet it was not the end. The vision continued to flow, vision of far beyond my limited comprehension. Eternally dispersing particles in an ocean of sand that never ripple. Cold, lightless plains of darkness without end. Burn out stars in ever-expanding black holes. Nothing there was familiar. I lost my senses, all of them, and even the Famano that shared vision with me could not sense his own existence. It was an entirely alien place, without life, meaning, or information. The Seaborn's ward stopped. Through its sun's goal, you see the strangely colored nuclei gathered and dispersed. It seems to be sinking, and that nuclei represents the process of its thoughts. But you, Cassette, understand the meaning of these images. Crisis destroyed everything. It cannot be visualized. There is no word in our language to describe it. It was the end of previous civilization, and economy the terror must face. It is the end of all things. The horrific images left me as I put my hand back, replaced by another image, one that was broken, blurred, chaotic. He in his children shall devour all is living, and consume all the moons and the stars. All that is living and dead shall nourish him, and he shall murmur at the end of time. Survive. Over and over, survive. Chaotic murmur. Was the Vermandut asleep? He was trapped within a dream. The dream stagnated evolution, stagnated duty, stagnated. He was trapped in this serum cave. Therefore I must awaken him. You let him out? Cassia, Aventus, did you and your comrades go into hiding in order to destroy the city from within, waiting for the Seaborn Predator to guard? Was it the weakest? You should be ever again, Magister. The Sea Patrol has noticed, Cassia. They are investigating you. Showing this much concern for me because that tiny embryo I left in the incurrent mind you of the past. Am I right? I'm just curious. Do you regret your decision? No, it's not the time for this. The Seaborn have invaded Milam. Stop what you're doing, or she will be lost. Isn't it a little late for that? Why did you choose to betray Aegir? I told you, the Seaborn have revealed the weakness of Aegir, very foundation. Before people can regain the will to live, the clubs of their value will have crushed them already. Once you were a great scholar, but what are you doing in the city now? You found out about me a long time ago, didn't you? You had many chances to stop things from getting to this point. You could have reported me to Sea Patrol at any time. But you did nothing. You sat and waited, watching everything happen at a blind spin thing. Yes, you see, that is one of the things I can't understand, because he noticed something is off. That she is... Oh, I don't get it. Whoa! I really try to get the entire reason to fuck over her people, but I don't get it. I really don't get it, and especially him. If you know that is something she... Whoa! What the... I mean, the storytelling is good, but this dynamic between them two is bullshit. Because... Why? It makes no sense. Because everything that I know to this point of the Aegir, they are want to save people, they want to save their lives, everything. Then we have one Aegir that is basically saying, yeah, fuck that, I'm going to betray everything. He knows that, but he's doing nothing? Do you come to me just to witness the destruction or violation of your own despair? I'm not, I can't stop you. As long as life remains tied to a value system, it is doomed to eventually collapse. Life itself should be reason enough to live. We must kill our most basic survival instinct and force some people to reassess the values they once held in such high regard. Only by doing so can they be saved from despair, from becoming like you. Like me? That was close. Cassia got away. The linkage here was sabotaged. No wonder it didn't work from the control room. Leave this to me, ma'am. Is he one approaching? My mentor at the prison taught me some art. Also, my talents are nothing to write home about. That woman worked at the Institute of Facility Management. He know how to sabotage the city under framework. People to get this area under control. As for Cassia, she's mine. Whoa, already? Are you going to keep lying there, Miss Aviant? His stone head vanished. Avirus gazed upon the young man, suddenly appeared before him. If he enjoyed his eyes, it's obvious, but he lights his lantern with a trembling hand. Come on, give us a picture, give us a... That is cool! Let's go, Jordi! Jordi, I heard your conversation. You You are not an evil man, but I'm disappointed in you. Very disappointed. Did you come here over the city because you believed it would make it back? What are you hoping for? You should have returned to land sooner, Jordi. Look around us. The Seaborn will soon overcome the barrier between the cities units. It will come to an end, just like you never answered my question properly. It may end up leaving Egypt and leaving behind all my hopes and longings, but it won't be because it's about to be destroyed. I read the depth of life, you know, but it didn't answer any of my questions. Let's say all your predictions come true, and at some point in the future we'll have no choice but to watch our homes come to an end in the past, just like the man in the book. But doesn't the destruction of the region really rate more than of a city, a family, or a person here and now? I don't understand, I just don't. I wasn't sure if I should say this, but you said you loved one gave up on the idea of raising a child and died in disappointment. What was she disappointed in the future of Asia or in you? The young Asia mustered all his strength. Thunder shakes violently, and the flickering light repels the Seaborn. He gasps for air, sweat rolls down his cheek. Avendus can see his arm trembling, but if anything, it is himself who cuts a sword trigger. Oh god. Oh shit. You have smeared your bodies on the outer wall, infiltrating through the trail of weapon fire before reshaping, but a convenient form of life, Seaborn. You hear, nest, read, seen. From nest, you leave, incomprehensive. Ulpianus, kin, you hear, wait, us. Ulpianus, no, confused. No, need pain. In very death, eternal, the many survive eternal. I lead you, new inventor born, for you, help you, extend me. Uh-oh. Oh, they came out. Ulpianus? There is no expression on Gladys' face. She's folded the lens sideways at point touching the floor. An almost unconscious posture enough to migrate the fatigue that continues to rush upon within her and support her as she stands before her long-absent colleague. Your friend is now a pool of goo, but you still need to answer its question. Such rowdiness is a really poor dance etiquette, you know? Ha! Dance is an art, it's all about elegance. You can't make it work with strength of numbers. What? That didn't pierce it? This used to be a cluster of curves straight by the Seaborn, but now it's a wall? No. No one knows how thick it is. The warning from the city, the unusual movement of Seaborn, the roots of the abnormal surgery. You must get out of here and find out what's happening at the Millennium. Danger is gone? No, it's us. We're losing our sense of direction. Capitalization, everything around us hardening. The dark blanket, an unmatched eggs, even the waves. The entire nest will become a hardened shell for these creatures to store their nutrients. A shell without a single crack. There's no way the three of us can. Even worse, stagnant environment is exerting our exhaustion. Gladiator, shark, behind you. Comes gently. Ugh. Nest become whole, soon the sea. You, kin, no harm. We many accept you, we many protect you. Here, much nutrient, sleep, only sleep. The lethargy which had therefore been suppressed by the fighting begins to spread through every limb and organ. The thick and hard shell solidifies the waves. All is stagnant. The hunters vaguely sense the conscious sinking. As soon there's no bottom, the hunters hear a song. Coming from right beside them, speaking from inside them. Ishram La. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Uh-oh, Scuddy! Oh, was there? Scuddy! The night! The faint roars come from both, the running roars come from the side. The stagnant sea water flows again. The infinite ocean could be bound by a could be bound by cocoon, then from where comes the force that can break even the cocoon? Land, moon, the scent of wheat, home, far away. The force has become legend. It has shattered mountains, death, time. All that is tangible and intangible. He will not be bound. Hey buddy, the last night. Let's go. He's here, guys. The last night came to fucking help our ass. What the hell? Oh. Seriously, I hated to fight that fucker. Ew, bot. What do you mean bot? The last night is here. Oh no, Ivy. Did you miss it? Did you miss Jordy's phenomenal moment where he was had his own lantern ignited and held back the Seaborn? I think you can it be that you missed it? You many alike. From where? I saw just frozen, so not typing. Ah, okay. The ways you build them, you harden them. Are you turning this to land? Will not allow. Concretization, wilderness, mountains, rivers, wheat fields. Land is just land. I seek, I retort, I crush. With Oprianus. Phew, a pleasure to see you again, Sir Knight. You, not kin. Damn, this time he got his own roar. Nice. Out of the way. Don Irene, I've been looking for you. Sorry, I received Consul Calamity's message. Dr. Gall's group is headed to the port, but then we lost communication again. We must return to the Eye of Iberia immediately. Inform Lord Cameron and help the Inquisition from defense lines. No, we have to wait. Why? Most of the invading Seaborn are still under control near the beacon tower. If that unit can be ejected, the military is not yet lost. It can even organize a counterattack. But the cultists have supposed the link to prevent it from being jettisoned. Can I ask you a simple question? Sure, go ahead! The sea patrol is already cleaning up the Seaborn in the area. We can't let these slip away either. I wonder what would happen if Seaborn appeared in our time. Just understanding that Seaborn appeared on our Earth. We would be fucked. That is, I think, or... Nah, I pretty much think we would be fucked. Because we can fight under the water, yes, but not to this extent that they can do here. So basically, I would firmly think we would be fucked, or we would either, or how's it called? We could maybe beat them back, but our world would be fucked after that, or at least for a long time be fucked. So either way, it would not end in a good thing. Not in a long run. Yes. I can fix it. Good, you take the lead on that. I protect you and Ventus, we can return to land as soon as we're done. We work together at the Eye of Iberia. Let's pray we'll do just as well this time. But the Seaborn from the death are different from ones deal with one land. I don't know how long I can hold them off. We said all that needs to be said. Like Pacific Rim. I mean, basically, that is the... Now that you mention that, when I think about it, if it comes to the degree that really the entire world would come together and fight the Seaborn, then yes, maybe we could do that. But if it for a long time is like most of the time that nations try to do that on their own, then it's maybe under 30%, I would say. If everyone comes together, then it goes at least up to 70 to 80% that beat survives that shit. But it's a really optimistic way to say that. I'm really optimistic right now. He said, oh, we need Said, Mother will come help if you still have the strength. Oh wait. Hurry, Jolly. Hurry, Jolly von der Rossa. Oh, he's trying to say to Sam, hurry. You wandered through the beacon, and the strange night who appeared at the light just broke through the shell, just as we were about to fall asleep. Is it part of your plan too, Opianus? The madman who's forgotten himself is an enemy of the sea, of everything abnormal that has become normal and of himself. No one controls someone like that. We just happen to travel together. Are you the only one to make it back? They are on their way. Breaking through the nest shell and returning through tides of Seaborn. Your speed was remarkable, but you looked near too late. You've seen what's happening to Milan. The many have exploited Aegir, and Milan will be the stepping stone for the invasion of the land. And what precisely is happening here? The first thing I heard when we arrived at the port is that the abyssal hunter Opianus had entered the control room of the beacon tower and killed the technical advisor of the water patrolman. And indeed, Blunder's body is right behind you. You're quiet. I assume you feel more anguish over him. I take it you figured him out then, judging by your reaction. I hope we have time to discuss a fallen traitor, even if he was once our closest comrade. The young man really did it. The dinker has been repaired. You're trying to eject the beacon tower from Milton, a wise plan. It seems there's still hope for you. This place will sink to the ocean floor in a few minutes. Do you smell it? The stench of frenzy. The Seaborn above noticed the change to the tower. My hands are frozen. How the fuck do you can have Franzi? Ivy. How the fuck can you have frozen hands on in this weather? Because seriously, it's not cold outside, and from time to time I even go and wash my hands with cold water. That they're getting colder because they're getting too fucking warm. At least too warm for my liking. Leave, Gladia, now. Come back to Aegir, Opianus. This is your last chance. I still have things to clear up. If I give up now, all my effort will have been for naught. The dreams and end of the perfect civilization, where Seaborn came from, where they will go, the climb before our eyes, the struggle beyond the skies. Being aware of them is not enough to turn the tide. I must learn more. If the Seaborn have memories, I must know every last detail of them. I'm not disputing that. We are back in the ocean, back in Aegir. We have many chances to approach the truth. And I don't disprove, but we need more approaches, more angles in order to maximize our odds of victory. As you said, I'm on another path now. Please knock him out. Will you try to stop me? Unless my eyes deceive me, the Seaborn I just can't have a voice especially for you. That doesn't just mean they're trying to accept you. It means that you also. Correct. Then you know well what being inside a rapidly hatching nest would mean for you in your present state. Answer me, Aegir. How much of your mind is still your own? Is there even enough left of you to choose death? If the only way for me to earn the trust of these scum, you're an outstanding hunter, and we have guns, but there's gunpowder inside the bullets, not the Sancta race need R to activate Orium Stone inside the bullets. Guns, terror agnites rely on people with stable R to have long distance or long shots. They have heavy weapon and conventional missiles and a lot of weapons, so I think it can balance, but on land, not on water. On the water we can do a lot of damage as well if you look old stuff up that happens in the World War II. Because torpedoes and everything like that, we can reach deep. But the moment, the problem is if they are in the deepest point of the ocean, because to this point, we only have maybe, it says we had, I think, 20% only of our ocean, of the world explored. So basically, the other 80% we cannot reach, or at least we cannot fight there, anything. So basically, if they are really in the ocean, we are got them fucked. Vegas, I live in the south. Anything below 10 is cold for me. What the fuck? Still, what the hell? Wait, how fucking cold is this at your side? Exactly like the one during the auto temperature control will not happen every time. I can't simply watch you walk down the path of destruction. You are at your limit. We both expect in violence. You die, we fought here now. Is it so? The lance draws a cold arc through the air. Upanos let loose the chain, and his massive anchor flies at Gladia, forcing her to leap up. 7 is still okay. Damn. 7, 8, yes, that's still okay temperatures. What the fuck, guys? The sound of wind sinking drowns out the clash of metal. Seawater and Seaborn rush into the control room. In the last moments, Gladia watched their erstwhile colleague stand before the darkened holographic sea shard, calmly waiting for the colorful waves to swallow him. Your description raised many questions. The feasibility of modifying a Fernando into a birded arc by leveraging the habit of fostering an independent ecosystem inside his body had already been verified on Talos. The technology used by the project was mature, and that their complex was deep in the mental. Energy coming from the heart of the planet would support the facilities operating for almost an eternity. The project had more than sufficient power supply. Why then did the project deep beneath the ocean stagnated, as you put it, and get out of control, releasing Inuit Seaborn? The citizen of Fernandwood was introverted by nature, yet he was not turn all things to nourishment for his survival. He was giving meaning that did not belong to him, and a name that did not belong to him Ishlamla. The changes that were put to were bolder, wider, more ambitious, and more despairing. The nature had long since exceeded the barrier arc to speak of. For unknown reason, however, their subsequent action did not follow the program. That meaning that the project did not proceed along the planned lines, but the new description was also interrupted. Not entirely. They continued to foster new offspring with themselves, but the lives trapped within the Farmont were weak. They evolved slowly. The new generation needed to be liberated. They needed to leave the Farmont body, adapt to new environments, and attain more nutrition. More nutrition to be fed back to the Farmont so that his evolution may be accelerated. In normal circumstances, the organism nurtured with a Farmano are rarely able to venture beyond his body, yet the aggression the Seaborn have demonstrated outside. The modifications Farmanos have undergone were indeed transformative. So it was you, Martyrs, who brought the Seaborn into the ocean and sowed the seeds of calamity? Seeds of calamity? No! The offspring were weak and Egypt was strong. The seabed was governed by a self-regulating ecosystem. Offspring that devoured the algae field would be discovered and destroyed before they could proliferate. But Egypt should not have been an obstacle. Egypt should have provided aid. Fortunately, my influence in human society was still useful. Death of the members of the 4th observation team of the Mantle runs at the time you came back for the dead just to corrupt countrymen? I had no forums, no debates, only a few science conversations. I helped some discover the problem and some discovered the answer. It was enough that they were willing to give the Seaborn an opportunity. We many will find a way out eventually. But see, what the fuck? That's not the well, okay, Ivy, if you live in the south, then kind of, but still, what the hell? 8 degrees, that sounds like a lovely weather. Seriously, what the hell? 7 degrees, that sounds like lovely weather. That is weather where I still go outside with a t-shirt. No. Okay, perfect weather temperature is from 10 to 15, maybe 17. Everything above that, no thank you. When it comes slowly to the 20, I say, okay, here it's okay, but no further. I imagine, you know, it's get like for... Yeah, you know that I would never visit you if there are that temperatures, and Because I already die when it's like 27 to 31 to 32. They are already dying. 33? Yeah, fuck no. Thank you. But no. Is this in the lost? How many of these were euros for? Was it you who portrayed blunders and the cultures behind them to infringe the waterway problem and alter your weapon system? Spin. This so-called Church of the Deep is not a formal organization, at last not in the sea. It needs no guidance, no leader. Not an organization. You mean you manipulate the people's thought and behaviors only using their faith in tenets? How did you implant an ethereal concept of God into them when such absurd ideas were completely absent in Aegir? Civilization could never truly purge the idea of prime worship. It awaits the end of science, ready to awaken at a moment's notice. The Aegir you call cultists do not know the truth. Each of them acts according to their own thoughts and ideas. Each face their own questions and dilemmas. Selfishness and altruism. Flaws and perfection. Nature and civilization. Logic and unreason. The difference in strength and the practice of form. The limitation of ethics and the future of humanity. Manufactured truth and a beautiful cycle. Is it so? Yeah. Nuclear weapons go spin. Scam? No. Primal worship organized from the survival instinct. Everything said of fulfilled by cultists ultimately leads to a single question. How to survive better? Faith, tenets, and only desire for survival. You struggle for survival too, do you not? When you approach survival in Aegir, did you ever tell them what survival you were talking about? Survival of life itself, just as the survival of civilization inevitably involves the destruction of many more. The survival of life inevitably involves the end of many. Many species have gotten extinct to the activity of the offspring, while they gathered nutrition for the Famandu. I once recorded the number only to forget it. For the moment Ishmamla awakened, it had become a meaningless, insignificant number. The birth cries of the newborn interwoven with the wailing of the dying. Songs brought silence. He knew the consequence of awakening the firstborn from the very beginning, the disaster of the entire ocean for countless species, but you show no remorse whatsoever. You even gave up on recording the number of sacrifices. Was it because you've gone numb after taking so many lives? But numbers is no excuse for crimes, Martus. They're gonna step forward. Hasomi's sword is elegant, but light reflecting off its chilling, cutting off the slightest of searing gaze towards you. Clementina, you designed two buildings that inspired so many of our people, myself included. But you stand here now, calmly explaining how you pushed Eagle into the abyss. I've seen images of you, a gentle media observer who has the habit of constantly pushing his large glass back up his nose. Look at you now. Even the richest of thoughts can only be expressed by the simplest movement of your cells. You still have your glasses on your neck, as it's to remind about old friend who you have no right to remember, or to mock the dead who you have no right to mock. Alright, he has still his glasses. If you are Martus the Aegir, then I hereby pass judgment of the fallen. If you are merely a Seaborn, then we'll skip the formalities. The organizer surrounding the Seaborn expand and parry Clem's attack. The samurai sword cuts into the shadow of the girl-shaped terminal. Oh shit. You cut off my control of the terminal? How furiously. We need Wizardale here right now. She can blow that thing up. Imagine this is the 10th attempt. The Seaborn have taken over the beacon tower. We cannot stop the conversion, but someone activated the ejection protocol from the unit. Good job, wherever you are. Fire signals keep throwing in number. The nests are becoming 1. Incoming Seaborn type. Scope is entire continental shelf. Read incoming Seaborn type. Scope is entire continental shelf. Emergency transmission. This is the 11th attempt. This is Contract Clementina, citizens of Mirion, heed me. Once the city Antor contained, The beacon tower has been fully ejected. The rest of the city shall break through the seabond and segment and move towards dry land. Oh, they all go into dry land, reactivate the linkage mechanism in the city's framework and perform a structural reorganization. Force fields at full power will stop the C1 tide from setting a single thing onto land. Legions 8, 10, along with the Sea Predator, send operation warships out and turn to escort the city. May EG and our forefathers be with you. You were looking for an opportunity the whole time, Cones of Aegir. You're tough. We, too, once. Nobody's talking anymore. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah, is it either of the Seaborn War trying to open up a waterway? The readings are off the chart. The Seaborn tide is approaching us at the very moment. This is beyond the lighthouse population capacity. So, I hear you. Look in front of you. These deep colors between the sea and the sky are this tide of Seaborn? The wind grows quiet. There's no point in trying to estimate the numbers and the scope now. Experience is better than data. I've seen the ocean like this before. You mean the profound silence? Leave the rest to the planet Battalion and the Inquisitors. Report. 2 divisions are ready for action. Aaron, drawn metrics and help us fine-tune our defenses. Aegir. Sir, the ocean. Something's rising from it. Is that an Aegirian city? Yes, the city comes up! How fucking awesome does that look like? Holy fuck! And yet now you even see the scope of the city even better. Holy hell! Heaving sail for thousands of miles, Milton rises to the surface of the ocean after casting out his heart. Every inch of it is being reformed to support by its framework, an invisible force field extending towards the bottom of the sea and the highest reach of the sky, forming a structure like a great wall. The structure breaks to the surface of the ocean, creating a giant wave 100 meters tall. However, on the other side of the city, the real tide has arrived. It's a living wave. Seaborn of rarest form have fused with the ocean. The children of the sea are the sea itself. They have even changed the color of the water. The city from the depth and the rolling tide spread out at the same time, colliding, embraced, and ripping at each other's throats. Nature never tires, yet civilization will not stop its footsteps. All is quiet. No wind dares to tell what is seized here and now. That is the scope of battle that you need to give yourself, seriously. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Quick question. How many are there, by the way? Because only 2 AM. What do you guys say? Do we let me check. There are 2 more missions where I need to fight, and in general 3 more. Do we do that? I would say yes or not. Can you finally please die, Cassia? Because seriously, I am so. I was set for the. You should sleep. Nah, it's Sunday. Sunday is right. Seriously, no, I don't understand that woman. I don't get her. Seriously, I don't get that. I'm so pissed off at her that story writing was her entire story arc is stupid as fuck. I know they needed some kind of plot points for sabotage and everything, but her entire. You have a woman. She just got a fucking child. Put it away. Now, it's working that the entire city is getting destroyed because she's thinking, yeah, one because she's thinking some of the other members have not the right value in life anymore. Then you fucking decide to get a child and then to destroy everything? Good job! Oh, nearly got me. Cassia, I've been looking for you forever. Where you run off to earlier? Priscilla? What are you doing here, child? The city's under Fremont needs service and it's done to combat duty. But look at the beacon tower. What happened inside the city? The people have broken into Millennium. That tower has become one of their nests. Leave it to this to me. You should get out of here, quick. It's too risky. I stay here with you. No need to. Are you hurt? Yes. There must have been the Seaborn as you came over. Wait, no. A scratch like this could be left by. Did someone attack you? Wait, why are you pulling out the safety valve? Hey, don't push it. It cut off the ground level safe signal system and the city framework will stop. No, you know what better than I do. You've been trying to do this all along, Cassia. Are you with the shutters deep? Oh shit. When the Sea Patrol invested Tulia, you deliberately turned them against her. Don't tell me this was you who made her disappear. Was this you put on my neck? Longbeard come booth grass. Something made by a friend in change of raising road cool. Side cool. Don't move. You die if it bristles pierce your skin. Quite painfully if I'm mad. Now, leave this place, child. Once it senses you've gone far enough, it'll fall off by itself. You want to leave, don't you? To be home before we became co-workers, I happened to see your assessment to the SO of deployment planning. What the fuck? She's I would imagine she's like 17, 18 because she's calling her child the entire time. Yes! Let's kill fucking more people! Seriously. The person in front of you, seriously, the moment you are threatening a child, want to kill a child, yeah. Wham! Spear through the chest. In the game, of course. You care so much about that data scientist because you never forgotten that evocation of military, have you? You watched as the distant light of the power went out, surrounded in endless darkness, with only strange rumbles and rustling carried by the currents. The ocean as it once was. The very moment you are the closest to the ocean out of all Millennium, you stand at the measurement of the dome all alone. The IDP assessment was that it was too great a cellular burden, which is why they agreed to transfer you from the dome system to the ground level. Your so-called fear of heights was just a little joke of yours. I'm afraid that you yourself don't even realize what lies deep within your heart. The remaining Seaborn will soon discover that if this route is still open, you wouldn't want to meet them again. Go quickly before it's too late. He no longer looks at the Joe-loving colleague by her side. The valve stop abruptly released an ear-piercing shriek. She can't push it no further. A pair of slender hands are pushing back from the other side. Priscilla? In any other situation, I definitely give you a piece of my mind, or stuff this or whatever crashed into my ink bottle and tell you to sort of practical joke is beneath you. But it's so bright. Light from where the towers hang in on the dome above us. Every seaboard in the whole continental shelf is rushing towards Millennium, right? But what is behind these strange colored lights? You're not wrong, Cassia. The Seaborn have eroded away at our lives. I've experienced the truth of that myself. I never forget. And with Tulia, our expressions were so similar, but she was able to protect what she treasured all along. An amazing woman, really. And look at me. I escaped at the dome and get back to the ground. Before you arrived, I was even thinking of escaping from here too. But where would I go? I can't let you break the framework, Cassia. I can't let Sion get into any other military units, even if this grass thing kills me in the progress. Because because there's no going back for me. You really are strong, child. As parents once told me that while the dome may be beautiful, this transparent structure is actually the true eye of the city. In fact, I've been asking myself recently, since we're at the war right now, shouldn't the eye be on the lookout for danger? She forced herself to look ahead, the strange color reflecting in her pupils, the roar of the tides and the whispering of the ocean sprung to sound in her ears. The young Egypt presses her heart against the safety valve. She does not let go. She dares not to let go. Once only a firm hand presses down on her shoulders, forcing her stiff muscles to relax. Thus, she comes back to her senses. You can now let go, Lucilla. Cassia, she temporarily paralyzed. I only managed to gaze there with my shot, which is why the paralytic took so long to take effect. Sorry for putting you at risk. Hear me, Dada. Kilometers across the dry land. Yeah, we paying attention on land. You know, yeah, we read that. It might be more appropriate if you were to handle the report regarding case Lucilla. I see. You should be heading straight to the port now. The mission just declared by the country was more urgent. Cassia is already subdued. I take her to the doctor first, and then she should be punished. And if the city is going to undergo structural reorganization, the Doom system will... Dome, not Doom. Yeah, the Doom system. Imagine the Doom Slayer here. Seriously, if the Doom Slayer would just go to the Seaborn and kill them all. Not gonna lie. Yeah, not Dome system. Sorry, that was wrongly spoken out by me. I mean Dome system, not Doom system. I mean, a Doom system would be fun as well. Seriously, like I said, imagine really the Doom Slayer comes to Arknights and is basically bashing everything aside. Demons, the Seaborn, and say, okay, now have fun. World assail. And then he goes into the orbit and says, okay, what is going to destroy the world? Come at me! He would not talk, but he would just kill it. Maybe I should submit an urgent application to return to my old post. You're very brave, Lucilla. Oh, so you heard all that earlier? I did, before you submit that application, so you've ought to see a doctor yourself. Imagine HE decide to make hybrids between cool. What are collapsals, buddy? Wait. Collapses, are these the things out of the orbit, or what? Because I know there is the threat in the orbit, but I don't know the name. As ES4 BS, ES4 bullshit, huh? I have ES4. I have not. Wait. Let me quick Google that I know what you're talking about. Arknights. Oh, cool up odds. You collapse the Arknight's terror. The article is raised for the enemy type or the collapse the enemy type. Do we have a picture of them? Give me a moment. Yeah, wait. Let me. Collapse are called Antoskarmer by the Samyot. A collective term of very relevant extra-dimensional entities in the world of Arkness, as well as entities overtaken by their influence. The terror open. Okay, yeah, that. Oh, the demons are that. Okay. They have to do with the demons. Okay, never mind. Damn. I mean, between that and Seaborn, seriously. Quiver, the scary part would be if the Seaborn would ever be managed to kill one of them and drag them down in the sea, they could eat them and assimilate them. So don't jinx it, because technically it's possible. Ah, right, I will. Ramming armor check, chip cannon mount check, mortar check, camouflage coating check, propulsion system check, all systems diagnosed complete, ready to launch. We'll be heading to the designated water at full speed to block the Seaborn tide from the north. All weapon system permission granted, no need to hold back, don't let them get near Malura. We do everything we can. You're just part of the first sortie. We'll be sending the first of our ships into battle after you. You're to escort military ships while disorienting an action of the Great War and preventing Seaborn from making landfall. So remember, the moment you get the order to change shift, you make return to Reservoir immediately. Understood. Uh-oh. Seaborn spotted. The remaining Seaborn in the city are attacking the port. Do not let them approach the warship docks. Oh, Scotty. Not connect with ambushing us in the nest. They made a sneak attack on our city too. How annoying. Wrapping around a statue? What? Has the Seaborn developed a taste for art, science entering the city? That said, the sour drinker is hardly a masterpiece, so I won't feel too bad when I've reduced it to rubble. Honestly, I think it's got more charm with an arm broken off. I mean, then it's really sorry because it's drinking. Thanks for glowing reviews, Scotty. Are you feeling better now? Yeah, ever since we left the nest. Good to hear. It's the hunters. The busy hunters have said returned to the city. Swordfish? Captain Gladia? You've met? Yes. I saw him. We've arrived at the right time. You must have heard the Gunner's report over the emergency brigade. Infiltration military breaking into the Bacon Tower's control room, murdering the weapons technology, with the Seaborn. Oceanus has not made it easy to clear him of suspicious. To capture him or even to exert him, duty will Besana must perform in the future. Captain Gladia? But for a moment, our mission is to search for the remaining Seaborn scattered around the city units and put every last one into the sword. Oh, back to him. What must be said, I have said. You've avoided answering the question at the heart of all this, Martos. The question at the heart? From your description, everything that transpired beneath the ruins, the crimes you committed and the conspired inward, they all seem to stem from some mysterious inevitability. But the Martos I know as an eccentric yet gifted man, he was doubly by nature and no one more for our decisions. He would not have rashly discarded all reason and played at being by mystic, and he would have been even less inclined to reject his own existence or ignore the worth of others. The choices I made, the outcomes I have borne. Why do you care what the past Martos thought before he made his decision? His past choices have made you who you are now. Without understanding his reason, we cannot understand your existence. You would care about such trifle as well? Guess it. I understand now. Of course you would care. How could you not? The human that once ate the strange flesh experienced such struggle too. Was it a day or perhaps several in the depth of the ruins? Time holds no measure. He feared, he doubted, he was compelled to think over every possibility. Where will the next crisis come from? When will the descent upon terror? He used a lifetime of knowledge to attempt to decipher the undesirable, to comprehend the incomprehensible. If there exists a life form that could survive, the most is the cosmos of quietus, even if only as a singular being, how would it be born? Even infinite time, even the tiniest fin would be able to type out the ultimate truth of all things on a terminal using its tail. But time was our most precious resource. Admittedly, the month before they had foreseen our ruinous prospects, but could he and his brethren continue being the torch of life through it all? Supposing they could before they instinctively a way of overcoming that destruction in a limited time, how large of a population and how effective a opponent would they require? Would they have to consume a patch of sea, a whole planet, an entire star system? How many must die to support their lives? Supposedly they could not. Then when did they true answer lie? On the other side of the ocean? The other side of the sky? Or perhaps somewhere in the earth of sea and by hand? Vegas, are you talking to a pianist? Nope. To that fucked up thing there. That is a Seaborn, buddy. But I know where it's come from. Even if you spent your entire life simulating, you would not have been able to obtain a definite conclusion. The information you possess was simply insufficient to cover every possibility. Indeed, Cassette, but the path model had no choice but to try. Danger and possibility but hung above his head, while below his feet he found only an unseen tightrope. You could have informed your country from the start. Either would have helped to task our burdens. The oldest record of the Academy of Science could verify the past you saw. The latest inventions of the Academy technically could model the future you envisioned. To heed the choice to others, is that a solution or an escape? The choice of the countless many against the choice of the few. Are they more acute or more ambitious, more earnest or more capricious? Suppose the means for life to continue is not civilization, and the species that transcends ruin is not humanity. If so, how would each react? Enough matters. If you had thought of every possibility and foresaw the bitter price to pay, then your final decision is even more inexcusable. No, E.G., I do not mean to defend my choices. What I wanted to say was, at the time there was an immature life form that interrupted my flight of fancy. Somebody interrupted you? Its tentacles were minute and its body yet uncoordinated. Beneath its translucent membrane, simply organs could be clearly seen. Born from Ishmael, it had unknowingly crawled past the cabin wall and was licking my ankle happily. Is it unaware of how swiftly its death would come? Did not know that it was destined to become one of these inherent dots among the millions of basic signals on the monitor? Being the progeny of a Famano, could it have not seen the frightful vision its parents saw? Was it unaware that the destiny of its entire race was only to foretell a great reunification? Just wicked calmly toward its ordained destruction, acting out of instinct only. As for us, there are countless possibilities to consider before making a decision, countless trade-offs to weigh over. We find ourselves unable to ignore the cost of our decision for the results or the value of meaning of those results. Humanity, blood humanity, is ever a prisoner of itself, ever one step behind fate. This is the essential difference between humanity and the Seaborn. This is why they are suited to bear the duty of continued existence. This is why you ate the strange flesh. Is there any life that can survive the future of Kratos, no matter what form it takes? It is worth fighting for, no matter the cost. There is no justice here, only the path ahead. You should understand now why you must help we many evolve. You're not the first one the Doctor and I have seen who can barely qualify as human, but they all made their hard choices. No one ever made a choice as horrific as yours. Before you ate the flesh to become a Seaborn, you had already renounced thinking as a human does. From my perspective, that which you abandoned in your final moment, your doubts, misgiving, consent, and struggles, were the most precious of treasures. They're treasures because they're unending. The Seaborn are swallowing Terra's life whole. You have not denied this, nor can you stop it. How are we to see them as our hope? What is your choice then, Cassette? To incubate Originium? The collapsed club stargates, the extinguished sarcophagi, or the counter's fate plans, Originium to the only one still in operation? Stones amidst the land and sky, ever silent, they are an incubated disease, harming life atop dry land. And yet, they are a plan left by the prehistoric civilization, one expect to save all existence at the very end, in ways incomprehensible to the average person. The stairwell to survive can only be forged in the fires of destruction. Oh, come on, now he quoted the doctor? No. Such destruction must not happen. Much like Gero Arbor, Iridium at some point turned to the annihilation you speak of. It changes in ways none can understand and none can reverse. And since it has changed, it must now be stopped. Whatever the case, using life to feed life or ruin to beget ruin would only serve to remove all meaning from survival. Cursed, or rather Emma 10 from the record, you surprise me. You and I should have arrived at the same conclusion via different paths. No, you should have been even more rational, even more decisive. I merely noticed a spark of the predecessor and took on its mantle. You, however, were born from this task. You held aloft the thought eons before I did. You have kept watch over their distant aspiration and legacies. You have carried at our assigned missions. You witnessed change. You bore loss. No human could have toiled for as long as you have. Now, has endless life rendered you feeble, Cassette? Has it turned you human? You don't know Cassette at all. Was it because of this one? Dr. Vasat, or rather, Oracle. Knew it! Man. Many facilities, many doors, your fingerprints, face, voice, within the Cyril cave, amongst the ruin, traces of you lie everywhere. You have visited the depths of the abyss before. Pity I don't remember. I recognize you. I've been speaking with Cassette until now only because it is more efficient. You must know the truth. Your visitation is solely to have meaning. Perhaps you are able to explain why the project is still at standstill. But your title is different now. Something has happened to you. Otherwise, Cassette would have held no doubts about what happened to the plan. For several reasons, the doctor is unable to remember many of the things back then. Memory loss. Unsurprising. Losing one's memory is perhaps the most insignificant sacrifice you could make. Even the most resilient of life cannot withstand the ravage of tens of thousands of years. The fact that you still exist upon Terra in itself is a miracle. What I saw, what he saw, what they saw, these frightful visions are an absolute truth to you. You have lost your proud civilization and homeland. Heaven and earth have lost all color. Time and space have become vast prisons. You have been exiled by despair. You have stopped to rest upon Terra. You have no escape. Your fate ruined. All men will perish. All things rendered meaningless. Despite this, you have not stopped fighting for hope. This planet has been forever marked by your resistance, even if those marks are mostly wreckages. I revere you and your cause, you, the people of a bygone era. Has Seaborn acknowledged my past? Is that cause involves today's Seaborn? Start because they realized the cost. Dr. Weiss, whether you accept it, deny it, or undecide it, it matters not to me. I'm not hoping to win your understanding. I seek not your approval. You and your comrades had planted hope in the depths of the sea, a possibility, a spark. Perhaps you have forgotten it, perhaps you have renounced it, perhaps you now stand against it. Come what may, now it is I who tends to this light, and I shall not see it extinguished. The reaction of our flames kindler will not waste the many resolution. Let's stop trying to prove ourselves. We should return to reality itself. We many sense oncoming crisis. Perhaps the eye beyond the clouds has caught a glimpse of terror's exponentially as thought hang above all our heads. Teller is but a cage, trapping countless souls unwearable of the truth. Now there is a crack in the bars, a crisis, also an opportunity. Sounds smell touch the rushing of the ocean waves. Within the cage, its terror, children of the sea are the most resilient race. Never have they stopped evolving. You cannot deny that we many have become the most magnificent of miracles. They will become the sparks in the wake of the Big Bang, the seed which the cosmos will blossom once more. They are the closest to success. Tell me, said Dr. Wesson in the ear, do you know choose humanity or dream of the seaborn? It's true that the crisis fast approaches. There are still many questions I'm unable to answer, many truths I'm unable to grasp. But this does not imply that life can be reduced to a hollow concept that would simply erase its original meaning. You consider it a weakness, Matsus. I consider it my right, restored upon by this endless life of mine. Life as words should be turned by the living. Life meaning should be written by the human are a calamity that must be stopped. This doctor and I will not change our position, neither will Rhodes Island. Without civilization, how can you speak of survival? Without survival, how can you speak of civilization? This ridiculous debate has gone far enough, Matt. We have a she's the person that I think suffers the most, because she's basically standing next to each other and listens how fucking old Carl Sitt is, how old the doctor is, and her. Wait, doctor, you planted that thing in the ocean of the sea? What? You created basically the Seaborn, or at least laid the foundation to it? And she needed to hear everything, and is only now speaking up like, wait, what? Oh, I feel so sorry for her. We'd imagine all your problems, and then somebody saying, oh yeah, that was me. Oh yeah, that was him. Oh yeah, we are that old and that old. You will have plenty of time to reflect on what you've done and share the rest of your secrets with us in prison. You, EJ, and that Aben monster. It is futile to contain me. Oh wait, he's fading. You alone, your city alone, you are not to slay me, to slay Ishamla. City has complete its reorganization. I can imagine how it will look at bars our current, but for we many will surpass it. There's no right or wrong here, or let a brief resistance provide our soundest proof. Next, I will roast the slumbering firstborn. I will lead our kin to the moons. You will become a part of this magnificent cycle, Cassette, as will you, Dr. Vasas. Yeah, no, fuck that. Maestro, I'm here to make my report. No need, EJ has already informed us what happened storming beneath the waves. What of Cassette and the doctor of Rhodes Island? They're still in the city. We're connected, sir. This is real-time image of the sea server, all thanks to EJ drone matrix project directly into the Great Lighters display. The Seaborn Tide and EJ cities were both approaching the land. They're less than 10 nuclear miles away. So it's going to be a battle! This dangerous space, the stern current, are they all seaborne? Even the color of the seaweed has changed. That's only the portion exposed to the surface, the tip of the iceberg. The seaborne took advantage of Aegis landfall. This entire sector has become the nest. Aegis defense perimeter, how long can they transform the sea of their hold? I do not know. Have we come to a conclusion that Aegis waterway Rome has failed, or the EJ military are still fighting as hard as they can? Okay, for the past 2 months, the Pendant Battalion has recruited all operational vessels along the Libya coast. They've been on steady in ground for and now ready to set sail. You will personally lead them to reinforce Aegis defense perimeter. Together, we will stand Seaborn Tide. I'm afraid you won't have much time to rest, Irene. It seems not. I saw the Inquisition information at the base of the lighthouse earlier. In that end, Abia has found herself walking a tightrope with no margin for error. Survival or utter destruction. There's no other path before us. Should either Great Wall fall, it will upon the addition of the seaborne to the significance of land, and the price must pay for desecrating it. Maestro, Donna Irene, you stay here, Jordi. This lighthouse will be our final bastion. The bandit battalion operation will depend on its signals. Do what you can to keep it going. No, not that. Look out the window. Light. Is that the lighthouse? But aren't we the only operation Eye of Iberia? What's going on? Why are we suddenly receiving so many additional signals? The lighthouse alongside the thermal cores, which have sat and signed for more than half a century. They have all lit up at once? Wait, what? Dios mío. The silent technology of the islander. Why are you responding? What are you responding to? What is awaken the... Okay, we are at Old Pianos. First hears the rumbling of the city, Brigand above his head as he watches the light beacon towards closing into the depths. The buildings that once support the grand people a seaborne brood nest. The old and feeble will use their bodies as nourishment for the next generation. The journeys will continue with the newborn kin. This is how the seaborne have always been. They spare nothing, it's a devotion to the kin and their utmost to nurture them. Their thought brings a brief moment of sickness to Old Pianos. The weight of the great anchor on his hand stretched to his shoulder. The moment he realizes that he will never be recognized or remembered, he feels more clear-headed than ever. He is yet unable to cut the discordant connection between himself and the seaborne, but he still has the strength to cut off the tides journey towards the city. Gladia was right. Battling in the rapidly profiling nest might only hasten his assimilation. All that awaits him is death, or worse. Omen put all his might into swinging his anchor. As it able to reach his fort, the tiny hatchling gracefully avoids the swing. Before calmly flicking past the grip of his anchor, he adjusts its breathing, recalculated and wings once more. Faint mechanical cry? Mechanical? No. Show it to me. An imagery life form, freshly hatched, sits across Opiano's vision. Swoops over gracefully, revealing minute yet precise revealing minute yet precise mechanical structures in his belly for just a moment. Then there are two, then there are three. The school of Newman linked together into a fine path of light emitted chaotic waves. Adult seaborne of all shapes caught around them tightly directed the currents and protected them as they would swim into the distance. What are you escorting, seaborne? What are you protecting? Nutrients, life, kin, and you, Old Pianos. We many together as one. See that is a game and the pictures that it has. Oh god damn it. The whole console of the Academy of Technology. At one of the fields, Opiano said he is not mistaken. A steady flow of wondrous things streaming out of the Simon's tower. Of the beacon tower. A nanomachine once encored in their historic cut off, a dream that died young. As an abyss hunter, he trusts his sense of smell as much as he does his intuition. This is different from the seaborne. These beacons, dead in the cradle nearly 200 years ago, now from with new life, incubate seaborne. They now swim together towards the tidal conclusion on the surface. Have you not yet given up on these games, Aegir, despite your own nose around your neck? Or is it also part of your plan? Wait, they have... Oh, at first there was only a mode of fluorescence, then a flowing line, and after that an elegant ladder spreading across the surface of the sea. If the nanomachine... How awesome is that? Billions of nanomachines sway alongside the children of the sea, blobbing up and down the ocean waves. Their shimmering is minute yet clear, indistinct yet unwavering, the passage of light reflects upon among the seaborne bodies. The current connection every nest scattered across the sea, seaborne gathered together from every corner of the ocean from the explosion onto land, gradually extending the path of light. They intertwine with one another, the golden net they form weaves it's like a galaxy through across the sea surface, from Malarium down into the depths upon the ocean. A waterway, the network of the ocean, once connected land and sea, one sentient chaotic space and placid time, bound together with remaining. Damn! So basically, okay, quick question. I need to ask that. Can it be because Ulpiano's, wait, I need to pause that. Because Ulpiano's resistant to this point that long, and he wanted that one thing, that dream of the Aegir, that the Seaborn, because they assimilate him a little bit, and he's still resisting, so they got some ideas of it, that he is basically a little bit control them, that they bring that now to life, and are basically helping him? The secret of immortality nanomachines. You should have tried the University of Texas. Whoa! Martin, the traitor hero villain, the many identified martyrs and inherent of the control, but the control himself is Seaborn, primarily invulnerable. Okay, I need to destroy the things that he is sending after me. I need to destroy basically these that he's connecting to. Okay, that is going to be easy. Let's go, Niao. Oh, what? Oh fuck, they're flying once. Ah, he's nearly dead. Fuck it. And now you die. Oh, now he's going second place. Okay, that's oh wait, already read that. Kill them all. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Wait, did it? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. Nice, he's dead. Booyah! And you can't even say that I, easy ball. Yeah, I wanted to say you can't even say that I brute force this because I used my Kazi knights and not my OP knights, OP operators. There you are, Consul Clementina. We noticed an extremely unusual biosignals in this. I'm glad you are unharmed. As a front line. Legions 8 and 10 alongside the Zebra have been sending officers underneath as you ordered. The cities reorganized and the forces fields are both complete. Mantua is holding against the C1 tide. Inform every related reserve in the city. It might need a minute by a minute, breaking down the situation of the region phase. War sculpting as OP is kinda unfair, DPS. Maybe? We are still far from passive without even continuing your plan into motion. Madam Cutter, you may want to see what the drone matches just sent back. Huh? This passage of light between the seaborne waterways? Consul Clementina, we re-established communication with the home territories. We just got a dispatch from the Institute of Science about planning. Any news from the hunters? 3 of them have returned to make sure they clean up the remnant seaborne in the eastern city units. Contact Gladia, tell her to come meet us immediately. Yes, Madam Consul. Let's go, Cassette, Doctor. You need to deepen your contract with Aegir. I go with Captain to inform hunters. Doctor? You went left in the east. You exchange a quick glance with Cassette. Madam Consul, the doctor says someone first to saddle. Very well. Oh fuck, if we run into Skadius, could go bad. The final battle for the Watermill program has concluded with a seaborne invasion of Milerm. I require an explanation, Consul Clementina. Gladia, were any of you harmed? I see you here too, Cassette. We had a few unexpected encounters, but nothing we couldn't handle. I believe that as an envoy of Ibira, Dr. Hills also requires an explanation. But I could use one myself, if you're being honest. There's someone who wishes to see you all. Huh? Little Handy moves to the center of the panel. Spirit module emits core modes of light, slowly coalescing into the figure of an Aegir woman. We spot a smile under her golden hair. The eyes are focused on everyone in the room, as though she had been waiting for, or perhaps observing them for a long time. Consul Horatia. Whatever do you look so fatigued, my little Gladia? Oh, we have Gladia's mother! Okay, that is cool. That is just cool. Wherever do you look so fatigued, my little Gladia? Oh. So the transmission efficiency of the waterway is much higher than I anticipated. I fear our simulation are still unable to transmit my feelings. Another mummy incoming, basically. Otherwise, I stroke your hair and give you a nice big hug. Oh, but she's cute. No need, you know the risk of doing so. Changes on the sea surface, as well as the sudden appearance of the waterways. Was this you doing? Whatever Aegir or seaborne, we will find ourselves competing over time. The seaborne must keep sending nutrients to every region or sea they conquer. They wish to quicken transformations to entire continental shelf into one great nest. Every issue has two sides. The disaster has also blessed us with bioenergy beyond measure. More than 2 centuries ago, the beacon launcher would have required a dozen cities, bioenergy systems to contain fabric the nanomachines comparison with the waterways. Now the nanomachines are being fostered by the seaborne who regard them as harmless kin. damn! Using the data flow between the machine as a medium, fleets in cities in squeezed state could travel the ocean in an instant. So these machines cannot take Ygir to the stars as our forebears imagined. They are more than enough to carve a path of life for the civilization in a time of need. But that would mean that for the foreseeable future, Ygir will have no choice but to enter in some kind of symbiosis with the Seaborn, using that scum they in turn use us. Is it another of your so-called games? It is how we will break through the siege. The term waterway, the path ahead for Ygir, has never referred only to pure waters. You've always had your doubts about the program, and that is fine, but if that doubt serves only to put you in disarray, then it is useless. As Ygir is determined to open a waterway between sea and land, there was no question that it shall do so. I do not doubt you'll succeed, but perhaps there's still too room for debate as your methods. Dr. Cassid, I presume, authority of the Institute of Scientists Development Planning. It's a pleasure. It pleases me that there are still those on Triland who have inherited the will of the previous civilization, that Ygir is not alone in our duty. I am also glad to see you have begun our discussion with a firm diplomatic stance. Then can I take that you speak for all Jurassic civilization and that we can dispense with established diplomacy with them one by one? Yeah, Cassid is well known, but not that much. I'm glad to see Egypt and in isolation seek out cooperation with the land. But I regret to inform you, Madame Consul, that I do not resume it in its entirety. I really understand it more than most. That said, I believe what Egypt needs now is exactly a thorough understanding of the terrestrial civilizations. You and I both know that this waterway will not be used only for resisting the Seaborn. Egypt has its eyes on every unnatural existence on these lands. It is only means for us to ascertain the instinct nature of terror and to eliminate the disasters hanging above our heads at the source. And I'm sure you're aware of how such action will be perceived by the terrestrial nations. Compared to the Seaborn, you would be seen as a more direct threat. We bear no ill will, we need not to stoop so low. The cruel thing we could do is ignore the needs of help of other tottering civilians we meet on the road to settle this crisis. It goes both. Of course, we will first help them to learn how to walk. There starts how she's saying that. Of course, we will first help them to learn how to walk. Yeah, no. Bottlenecks of development, the limit of war, barriers of races, clash of cultures, tens of ideology, changes in structure of society. Over the millennia, EG has grown freely beneath the waves. It has faced every issue a country might face. We wish to share our experience with reservation. And how would you do so? Using Milarium as our main port, we would send talent and technology ashore to aid the Iberians in revise their home. Ramones perceive the oncoming crisis far more keenly than humanity. That young one will not shelter Jericho forever. We can aid the nation long trapped in snow and breaking through the development barriers in a few short years, so it might stand equal with its neighbors. We can aid the Sami in purging the demonic corruption only every inch of snow and restart the abandoned state of the north. Ursus cuts in the flames of war or rage. We will calm them. If there are disputes, we will solve them. Yeah, no. Bolivar, Haggerty, national unity is but a future negotiations away. Egypt will aid them in every predicament. Egypt will guide them toward the only goal they need. Under the leadership of Egypt, land and sea will share. Yes. Madame Consul, I do not doubt Egypt's sincerity, but I fear Promoter will not have the effect you expect. I'm sure you have the means to bring KJ upon par with coronation in a few years. But will dialogues between equals naturally centered around peace and development? Where also internal problems were to be resolved, will you say they would not bear their fangs once more and attack their neighbors to settle and regain appetite? And who they updated what happened around the server? Yeah, that's the thing. They know a lot more than they should be, and like she's saying, he said one sentence that they say, under the leadership of Aegir, the land and sea will share a common future. They're saying basically, Aegir has the leadership. Yeah, woman, no, that's not how it works. If you go some, hey guys, please let us lead you. So many of these countries will say, yeah, fuck no. Seriously, what the hell? Will as many remains made reach out conscious under Aegir's pressure, but how will you eradicate a profound deliberately provoke hostility? Look at it. Are you saying that Aegir's efforts to aid the terrestrial civilization will only result in the opposite? Yes! I am saying that we can establish a more equal and profound cooperation rather than between us. With only your probes, you are unable to understand the civilization needs. With only your experience, you are unable to force a nation to skip over its path to development. Before you act, you must learn more. Otherwise, the winds you steer on the land may become some great storm you cannot turn a blind eye to. We would be more than happy to hear your suggestions then. Once the conditions that you do not allow are so held back by excessive caution and meaningless apprehension. Seeing the gulf between us, between land and sea, I understand that we will need many more discussions before we can make progress. Once the waterways open, I look forward to meeting you in the flesh, whenever on land or in Aegir's home territories. I as well, Madam Consul. What about you, Gladia? I wanted to say, she, I don't know if she just, because I think she means good, but she has no idea about the nature of the people above land. If she really would go to say, hey, I can help you, you just need to listen to us. So many would show her the middle finger. That is, oh no, yeah, sorry. No, that is not going to work like that, lady. Do you agree with Dr. Cassett on this matter? The IDB need not question Rhodes Island sincere wishes for cooperation. No, Dr. Cassett, I can vote for both of those. Because like she's always saying, to the most struggle a nation can be through, here, so for example, political straight, then the racist straight and everything that they have, they went already through all of that. But they always had only themselves as the Aegir. I think still they had maybe some dispute and everything. And the other people are just going to go through that. And if you go there and cut through that problem, the learning process that they needed to understand, you takes it away. And they never learn. So you just basically give a child a fully evolved weapon after a time. And then you're asking the question, why the fuck is he turning? Are they turning to each other? Yeah, you can't. These things, if you rush them, you fuck them over to the amount that they're going to kill each other. Or at least you need to fight them because they say, fuck off. That is our traditions. We do it like that. You're an outsider. Go away. And if they then say, but our ways is better, we don't want, but ours is better, go away, or you get our fucking weapon in your face. That is basically what is going to happen. And there are indeed essential difference between Aegir and the nation of the land. Thank you, Gladia! The land dwellers are short-sighted and clumsy, which makes them frail. Possible removing the difference between them would be no different from destroying them. Thank you, Gladia! But hey! It's truly necessary to show good faith. Huh. I've never seen Gladia place so much trust in someone, Dr. Cassett. A feat, to be sure. Perhaps she can be a bridge between our peoples and aid us in coming into a conscious. You will see that Aegir plans are not merely idle prattle. Now, do allow me a moment alone with Consort Clementia. Think about a fleet approach from the land. Iberia? Head to them via the drone matrix. This is perfect synchron of the military sea patrol. It's me. Irene? We're currently in a head-on battle against Seaborn. Don't come any closer. The ship are too cruel. I'm sorry, but they may get stuck into the edits around Illyrium. You're saying that Iberia should just wait quietly on land? That I should just watch Millennium get invaded by Seaborn and let the waterway transform into some kind of God knows what that even you agent never foresaw? We've already talked about this, Secunda. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Hold all attacks. If we're going to pick up the variants, we just have to open access channels to the rear. Why stop attacking? Look at this screen. The Academy of Technology just sent an urgent communique. This... What do we do? Are these light emitting nanomachines compared to the waterway? But the Seaborn are still attacking the city. If they fuse with the nanomachines and bear identical biosignals, our one won't be able to locate and track the Seaborn only. Don't tell me the Legion want us to hold coordinated fire and relay only the Millennium forces to field to hold them back. May as well slit our wrist and be done with it. Scrolling on your device again? You know, sometimes I really admire the ability to keep a cool head. Use the image from the drone matrix to render a 3D model. Rendering in progress. Perhaps the answer lies with the riddle itself. Biotechnology of the nanomachines in the Seaborn are identical, but we still know clearly that the nanomachines have formed a waterway. How? We can see them. Each machine emits a picture light that's clearly visible. Contact the Academy of Technology and tell them we have a proposal for modifying our weapons targeting system. But reclaiming 2 Legion worth of auxiliary protection would take a lot of time. What about using a lighthouse on land? Damn, she was fast! It seems we arrived in the nick of time. A dozen or so lighthouses on the lost coastline have resumed operations. They responding to our waterway. Combined, they should be enough to illuminate the entire patch of sea. Maybe they could serve as your auxiliary optical systems? I'm hardly an engineer, but this lighthouse were built with Islander Aegirian technology. They should be comparable with your auxiliary systems. It should cut the time needed in half. I let Consul Clementine know. Thank you, Irene. The Christian would be overjoyed to see this newly uncluded ice become part of the combined defense of land and sea. We're partners now, Secunda. That might be should be thanking Brogan instead. Brogan. He truly decided himself with lighthouses. Naval architect ripped into foreign lands, trying for the day when land and sea could work together. He saw calamity, but left no answer behind. It's a pity that Aegis saw him as an outsider, for Iberia never truly accepted him. He died alone and miserable, but now his plans will finally have the chance to become reality. We acted far slower than he did. Indeed. Nice, but it's not too late. Or rather now, it's precise the time. Let's get started, Irene. Nice! I'm still more used to you with your veil on, Ratia. Huh? Did you show off the scar below your ear to let Glady know that as her mother you will tolerate their setbacks just as you accept the blemish she left on your face? Gladia gave her mother the scar? Damn! Huh, I'm not that strict a mother. With her left hand on the Astral Orator's right hand softly strokes her cheek below her right ear, where a thin scar stretches upwards, nearly touching her eye. There's a smile on her face, but this is not blemish, it's beautiful, rather for a doctor to erase, but I refuse. My little Gladia was barely 5 at the time. She was taking her first career developed assessment, and so this made her wishes rather clear. You don't know how glad I am to see her grown. She's certainly more suited for the life of a legionnaire than an Institute of Surgical Programs or Institute of Sciences, the one planning like you expected. Yeah, imagine Gladia behind the desk. I think, damn, yeah, really like an accountant, and you say, yeah, and she, you, for example, for a company, she is for the finances, and you need to go to her and say why you spend that much money from the company. Damn, I would be terrified. No matter how field she joins, she's sure to excel. She was born for Aegir. I remember when she was 2, the Institute of Incubator said your disposition and the nature of work made you ill-suited to raise her and suggested you place her in their care. They said the same when I first decided to raise her myself, saying that again 2 years later would not change my mind. But what really pleased me was seeing young Gladia reject it as well. No, it wouldn't say you have the best bond as mother and daughter, but you have an odd kind of rapport. Alright, that's enough, my little Manta Ray. I suspect we have more pressing matters to discuss. I want my daughter. Can you please not call me that? Very well, consoled Clementina. While we spoke, every city in the home territories has become continued and unprecedented investigation into the Church of the Deep. At the core of R&D, Blandis was able to tamper with the Class 4 weapons, but his actions should absolutely have been detected at some point before they were put to use. Meaning there are many behind him fanning the flames. All members of both agencies have had anything to do with the weapons design, manufacture, and maintenance are received the most thorough investigation possible. In response, the Church has brought their full influence to bear. By grasping at a single leaf, we may be able to put out an entire rotten branch. And with Martyrs not over, we will be able to identify the Church's deepest roots. Aegir itself is undergoing a grand surgery. Surgery to cut out a festering tumor, isn't it? The waterway is open and the fallen who corrupted our nation have been revealed. Both are great value as I see it. Are you trying to console me over the superficial waterway program failure? To tell me that the sacrifice Milan made were not without meaning? Why do you insist on double negatives? They make you seem weak. There's no much thing as superficial program in Egypt, Consul Clementina. If the ITP has a program, it means its planning members entrusted it the hopes of Aegir. We believed you are capable of using the Class 4 weapons and purify our waters and open the waterway. This has always been an official part of the program. Yet it has failed. The theoretical success rate of ocean purification was never high. However, the waterway program was a grand success. Did I not promise you that before you set off? Trust in me, trust in Aegir. I don't doubt that even if the city were to sink, constant all 10,000 or so Aegir souls in the depth, the waterway would still open without hitch. However, all the possibilities you accounted for, how many call for sacrifice? How I wish the meeting of ours never to happen. Alright, yeah. Damn! Is that why you would work yourself to the bone, my little Manta Ray? Oh, I have read the report on Melarmo. As consul of the entire city, you need not throw yourself into each and every little affair. The stimulants you abuse will not hide the exhaustion on your face. Oh, damn. You really have fruit of everything, as you always do, Horatia. All these losers and sacrifices, the faults and the betrayals, even Matteo's secret. Are you not the least bit shaken? Shaken of Matteo's? Reminded me of something. Of what? Matthew regards himself as a gardener of sin. Times like these, he is wont to hide himself behind stories. I can infer why he'd seek cooperation from Dr. Cassette, but from the way you described it, this discussions quickly devolved into a vapid declaration of war. I find it difficult to imagine he would be satisfied with such a failure of negotiations. That is, unless he gained something other information. We will continue to track his whereabouts. Are you hiding something, my little Manta Ray? Yeah! Wait, she's protecting us! She's protecting the doctor and Cassette! A little bit. Clementina does not answer. She instead raises her hand to look at Horatia face to face. With a semi-cloud erasing distance between them, she knows that Horatia will be able to see every detail of her expression. But the curve of Horatia's lips do not change. The eyes are as gentle as ever too. Clementina hopes that her own expression is as firm as hers. I'm still the chief designer of warfare on the waterfall program before you arrive, Horatia. Naturally. Your calculation may have arrived at the correct outcome, but I had to handle the situation on my own way. The Academy of Science of Academy of Technology each have their own duties. Yes, of course. I only hope this obsession with self-reflection will not cause any complications. Your keen judgment must stay unclouded. I won't let that happen. Here, come a little closer, we still have some time. Cassette, Rhode Island, Iberia, the Inquisition, you'll be busier than ever soon. So, best not keep frowning like that. Did she just give her a hug? Trying to run? Smart. Your kin are behind this wall, a lot of them. It's the end of the road for you through. What a pity. Ishmla? Ishmla? Was tinged with surprise. Scotty turns looking towards its source. A iconic creature, glue like leaves, shades of building, shields the two-cornered seabone within its body. Oh shit! Leafkin. Through the edgy ahead, return to the sea. You're so honestly gentle with them. Disgusting. I'm guessing you're the leader? Our meeting was pretty Ishmla. Huh? You know me? Patty grips her sword tightly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Scotty! Kill it! Just kill it! Just kill it! Just kill it! Just kill it! And the picture's awesome, not gonna lie, but still, kill it! Kill it! Kill it! From Salviento to Grandfather, from the Sulfur to here, you scum have watching me this whole time. What do you see you got in me too? Are you here to familiar or revenge? No. Ishima, Skadi, you are not nutrients to complete the cycle. You are its end. Our kin will not prey on you. On the contrary, they respect you, protect you. They await your transformation. They await your evolution. Skadi looks at the being's eye for whatever reason. Somewhat she has never seen before seemed familiar. Very familiar. The bizarre organs around the seabone disperses around her in a turn. A shimmering, uncommon cord connects her body with the seabones. Skadi shudders, suddenly remembers when she faced the first seaborn talk in that cave below the church. She has experienced a moment of destruction back then. She has been through a fierce battle, her blood boiling with frenzy, but now she feels herself unconsciously responding to the seaborn's touch. She curses herself for the moment of destruction. Why? A natural phenomenon. One I am also helpless to resist. This is the enter Skadi. I ate of his flesh, and he lives within you. You are he. I am he. Our hearts connected, our blood interlinked. You need not waver, you need no doubt. The kin will not demand you walk with us. Ishmael choose you to continue his life. Perhaps this is the only way he will witness what he must witness. Travel the road he must travel. What did he see in you? Perhaps, could it be, Skadi, that in that cold, dark future in the cosmos where all things are doomed to fade away, you are at the top of Earth. You are the one hope, the spark, the possibility. Are you the one who bears the final wishes of untold lives? Rhode Island operator Skadi. Doctor? Then he swings a sword. The grip never once relaxed. It slices through the umbilical cord. She stares coldly at the creature before her. Everyone looks. Figured you'd be here. Skadi, you know each other? Is that so strange? She's one of my cute little operators. Yeah, I could not withstand that. It's just pulls. This is the first time someone stirs a piece within the seabone's chest. The oddly colored nuclei along with the organs floats by the side begin to wave as strong as they tides. It does not approach, but both you and Skadi can sense It was emotion, joy. No matter if you personally took part, Dr. Vessel, no matter if what took place in the Sermon Cave had aught to do with you. After countless years, you now stand alongside Ishamla. The connection between you and the kin cannot be erased. It is you who wrote the instinct into our memories. We depend on one another. Yeah! The wheel of fate still turns. The surviving success will one day meet and achieve the most infinite of possibilities. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life of first forever is present. I await you at the end of evolution, Dr. Acer Scuddy. I await you both. I couldn't understand that thing at all. What was it talking about? Some kind of declaration of war. Didn't sound like that to me. You woke me up just now, Doctor. When I was face to face with that Seaborn, I remembered something I fed back in Salviento. The event of then, I hated it. What good could come from a Seaborn rambling to a... Don't worry, I know what happened. Good. I couldn't explain it, even if I wanted to. You don't seem surprised, though. No wonder Cassette asked you to come underwater. That thing sounds like it'd be looking for you. It's a long story. So we are both being watched. Next time I'll be by your side. I will work. It will be you waking me up next time. Huh? Don't worry, Doctor. I'm Scuddy, Evisanda Scuddy. Good an operator Scuddy. Always have been. Oh, she's smiling again. I love that. Doesn't matter if that thing comes looking for me or you. I cut its walk course before it can peek. I trust you. Tides coming in, outside the walls. Sounds like it won't stop for a long while. Did any street corner? What are you doing? Oh no, he recorded that. He recorded it! Shit! Damn, I have many points. Quick question, where who is still in the chat? Quibble, I saw you. Ivy, you still there as well? And Killer, you as well? You guys still here? Still looking? Damn. I think I'm going to get that. But first, before I go further, I need to go to the toilet, guys. So, be right back. I need to go to the toilet really quick. I am back. Fuck. I'm back. So, BP9 is the last mission, guys. At least when it comes to story so far, you know. So, last operation. Okay. Without walls and barriers, there cannot be no civilization. Seaborn. Damn, I like how they mix it in red here. The Seaborn come, legionnaires meet them, love the seas to scorn, and beat them back home. I like that sentence. Wait, goes directly in battle? Fuck. Holy.
私を目で追えるかしら。光がこの地を守り抜く。火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、
隊列整え、先制も。
ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。迎撃開始。静粛に静粛に。諸君に対する判決は警戒は起こって前進準備。
Okay. Wait. Hold for 50 seconds. Hold formation and stand your ground. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Nice! We have artillery that helps us! Wait, where are you starting? You can go on, because you have a longer tank range, you can do that. Nice, she got her abilities now. Wait, did I activate her module? Oh, please say I have the module in, because otherwise I think... Holy fuck, that is a lot! Come on. I want to say that were 15 seconds! I can't place it here anywhere. Okay, so basically it's going to get a... Oh, nice. Okay. Wait. Oh fuck, he's not getting here. Holy fuck, there are many. Okay, for 30 seconds. Muna! Hold for 30 seconds, buddy! Wait. That's it? That was it? But... I'm kind of disappointed. Because really I was not expecting, because a little bit of a bigger, not like... I'm kind of disappointed right now of that fight. I was a little bit expecting more. Wait. Because I need to know how fucking easy they're going to clear that up now. I guess if you want to deal without artillery, you can call me Mr. What
音符は追憶に沈み、旋律が頭の中をこだまする。一気に型をつける。オッケー。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。くっきりはっきり見えますわよ。いつでも撃てますわ、君たちの命。貴様の生死は私が決める。
Yeah, I want just to see how easy it is going to be with them.
絶対に近づかないでくださいね。私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない。ついてな。私が頼りんだ。準備はできたか？本気で行くよ。
嘲笑は恋に抱いてなる。命令を動き回る。
See, I'm kind of curious now how easy it's going to be with them. If you want to deal with that without artillery, I can call you Massacrum tomorrow. Why can't you call me then a masochist? What's so bad about me trying to want to do that without any help? Wait, because look at that, we have even Seabrand stuff, and the Seabrand is not even spreading that far.
どこを目指すの？火を抑えないで。これで前回とりそこに愛知を這う溶岩よ。どうか穏やかに。ご命令は？
I mean, look at that!
私よ、ここにずいぶん足元を気にして。
I know I'm just using my overpowered squad right now, but that was even faster! Legion Staff Officer. Okay, just got us. Okay, I have no idea how I got that medal right now. Wait, could you not see a settlement? Medalist. Not that one. Legion's are here. You aided the Legion's fleet in suppressing a amount of seaborne. You know how to defeat up to 600 seaborne. Okay, 6. Complete all the fortress on challenge mode. Okay. Clear BTX reason and operate on at least separate. See, I think that is going to be the first event where I do where I go full medals. The first one ever. Also, do you remember DOS's events when I told you enemies? Yes, I remember that. West side of medals. Path of wife. Oh. Gentle male voice. Did you really mean to return? I finally found out that man's whereabouts. No matter who he is or what Wolfhole he decided to hide himself in, he heard our daughter. He needs to pay. Then let me come with you. I don't care if it's Fresh standing on its own or if I don't care if it's from Famiga standing in our way. Cool cutlery and the stars of rain from the sky will face them together. Would the shrine be alright without you? Relax, it's just killing a few people. It's long past time for this bastard to head to hell. Then it seems we must part once more. Heaven strings of the skies sought by Sakura, drunk clothes stumble. What was that, a haiku? It's good. It got a good rhythm, perfectly suited for reciting while swinging a sword. Huh? Look. The hell, man, why are you crying? An assassin gets revenge for her daughter by crossing too big family, so she's forced to flee to a distant country? And many years later she has to leave behind a gentle husband and re-enter the storm of her daughter's sake again. When I think about the people in real life who live like that, I can't help it. The way I see it, the movie should be from her point of view. I hope I don't gotta remind you that this film is supposed to be our Familia's business card in the new city, and we're supposed to be reviewing it together. We gotta control how the city looks at our boss and our business. I thought you said it was great last time. Great? Then why did that killer lady show up out of nowhere? Cool catastrophes? Endless ties? Fire raining from the sky? Who wrote this crap? Sure, the Columbia spoke a hole in the sky. But I ain't never heard of no fire raining down when it's supposed to take place anyway. When you gonna learn to have a bit of a perspective? Cold-blooded killer putting down her blade for a peaceful tomorrow in Nueva Ursini, all thanks to our familiar's influence? You can't get more with the times than that. If you put it that way, the film's even more crap, but you're right, as long as it is to Signore's liking. Hey, which bastard touched the switch? When I attack? No, look at the screen. Uh-oh. She's oh, Nessie's still alive. Ah, stimmt. Right. Mr. Tin Man, we have press conference starting soon, so please keep it quick. While you were all busy flinging all the things into the sky, I made a few rounds in cat style. You know how I feel about this. I do, young Banshee, I do. My worry is that they feel about you much the same as you feel about them. Considering the many vile connections they have across Terra, if they do decide to get behind your project, there will be plenty of headaches for all involved. Thanks for the tip. Now, the press conference is about to begin. Don't be so hasty, let me finish. As you know, Director of Engineering of Ryan Lab. You know fully well what the dream you were promising can be shared with more than just as a cast. The Maylander Foundation will pledge their full support toward you and your Elf Friends Brace plan. We will decide on a date to discuss the deals later, and complete future launch plans, where we hope to re-establish a more complete Calais Stellaria. Yes, that's the one. What? Missy! Nessie? On the phone? Once the concert is over, we need to meeting room, a coffee machine, and to clear an entire weekend of our schedule. That bad, huh? If only it were still as good or bad. But first, the contract is silent. Is Silence here? I was hoping she'd stop by, but fat chance she's got the time. I put one of the Burden Beast blind boxes from on her desk. I'm sure she opened it after a week, but the little beast already buried under other leg of fight in need of review. The guy who's supposed to be making a speech wasn't here either. Well, he still got 2 minutes. Clears the throat. Ladies and gentlemen, the press conference is about to begin. Please quiet down. I'd be happy to answer any and all relevant questions during the Q&A segment. Boom. Sounds like he's in a good mood. Let us first. Oh. Wasn't Ferdinand in jail? Yes, I think yes. Play the same trick twice, doesn't it get old? No, Ferdinand's confused too. This wasn't part of his plan. This is... The challenges we face are far greater than ourselves or Katastri. We must form a community under the leadership of Ige to overcome them together. Oh no! 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 Repeat. In Ige broadcast to all service during peoples, we ask all of humanity to set aside your conflicts and prejudices and join the Ige in building a bulwark together. The Matrix has broken through the blockade and swept past the sea. Essential information and calculation results are about to make landfall. The challenges we face are far greater than ourselves or Katastri. We must form a community under the leadership of Ige to overcome the team together. Why under the leadership of Ige? You're still looking towards the land, Dr. Cassett. Like a mother anxious about a child she has to leave behind. A child, is it? In one brief communication you have delivered knowledge that countless others have given the life for to no away. Data on the phone, slide and ice field, and imagine even further north in the continent. Join me to fight outside Spain is like Avengers move. Yeah. One way of showing goodwill, I suppose. To share knowledge is natural, while showing goodwill takes intentional. I fail to see how the two are related. It was essential to thoroughly evaluate the extent of shock this would be to our terrorist friends. With this not all in time, we really have been more cautious. One concern is that they are in immediate danger, more worthy of our attention. How much longer do you believe Millennium can hold Consul Clementia? With our fleet taking shifts, we can keep up continuous 24-hour wind fire for a week. There have been no major changes in the Seabound movement. As the energy supplies the force field dries up, the stopping power of our weapons will also gradually dwindle. But this is no outsider expectation. The city can hold over half a month, no more. How long will it take reinforcements to arrive from the home territories? A week. Our countless nanomachines have established steady information flows. Comprehensive fleets and cities can spread through them, traversing into ocean in an instant. Our assembly forces will take time. A week. How quick? You need not to hide your worries, Dr. Cassett. There are essential difference between the ways we in the land wars think. Chemistry is insufficient for reaching effective planning cooperation. On the other hand, we hope that reinforcement will arrive as soon as possible. On the other, you will worry that subsequent contact and communication will be outside your control. You even worry that Skadi and the Doctor have deviated from your plans. You already know of Skadi's secret then. My little handy happened to record a chance meeting between Skadi, the Doctor, and Martyrs on this corner. Compared to discovering the secret of their identities, controlling who knows what is much more difficult. An abyssal hunter was a firstborn within here, and a predecessor scientist who witnessed the rise and fall of the pre-civilization in person. They are both great importance to Aegir. Based on simple evolutionary logic, the firstborn would not have chosen to entrust the future of its kin to its killer. We still have no idea how the Seabound will become the final answer to resisting reunification. Even with missing memories, the Doctor still bears the mission. How will this so-called death of all things come about, and what can Terra do about it? We must find out. Skadi and the Doctor are, without doubt, the key to Aegir's solving of the riddles. Skadi will face her blood, the Doctor's duty will be fulfilled, but it should be their choice, not someone else's scheme. I fear that once Aegir learns of their identities, it will devise a way to exploit them. Ratia asked me earlier if I was hiding something from her. And how did you answer, Madam Consul? No need to worry, she does not know yet. You truly trust Skadi and the Doctor, don't you? Even confronting with a disaster threatening to wipe out all civilization, you still wish to respect their choices. But this is no time for us to hesitate. I can't hide this from her forever. I presume you have a plan then, considering you're hiding this from her at all? I received an agreement with Gladia. We'll take over all Abyssal Hunter related research in the name of the Legion and ensure that the hunters will not be put in situations to deprive them of a choice. As for the Doctor and myself, we hope to go deeper into each home territories and solve mysteries by ourselves. I fear that we'll need Aegir's guide. Well then, it would be my pleasure. Oh, fuck! Cassia will receive the punishment she deserves. William's incubation chamber has been moved to safety. As long as the city doesn't fall, the child she left behind will be born safely. They will be raised in the Institute of Incubation. So basically, after we have that entire stuff with the Sarkars, we have the Aegir. They already basically now said the next big storyline content that is coming. How are they going to react if they learn about Eternal Light, Civil Light Eterna. If they learn about that. Oh! This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is going to be so goddamn good. I know what you're thinking. The fate of the Church of the Deep Goddess isn't worth calling you over for. You still think that everything will end in ruin, Miss Aventius? I still believe in history. Once written, it can never be changed. Even a tragic victory is destined to be another page in its annals. I'm glad to hear you say that. Let's get down to business, Jordi. I met with Consul Clementina. I confessed everything, what I was thinking, what I did, what I saw, but never spoke of. I accepted the Treblin's interrogation, but they did not believe the deserve to be labeled fallen. I had stood at a precipice and looked around. Perhaps even struck a toe over the edge, but no more than that. The final verdict was that I could keep my post and continue to stay in Valarium. Sounds like you have other plans though. Let me see, it is suspended, but I cannot forget the outcome of my silence and inaction. I'm not arrogant enough to believe I could have affected the entire military campaign on my own, but if I report Cassia's unusual behavior, this could have played out very differently. And so I plan to leave Milarium. To where? The Asian home territories? Somewhere even further than that. Even further? Now that the waterways has opened, EJ is about to restart the work interrupted by the Seaborn. Expedition fleets will once more explore the far side of Terra, but this time we haven't changed the course of our voyage. We might set off that mining nation of Rimbilmerton and try to touch the edge of the sea. Better I die on some expedition to the unknown than wallow here in sorrow, self-reproach and despair until it saps me of all my strength. There, whether we go forwards or downwards, no one knows what awaits us. We will be like Bregan in time of yore, pushing back against the darkness of ignorance. You mean... You called on, Jordi von der Sande. Yes, I married you to join us in this distant voyage. Oh, yeah, but now he's a Rose Island operator. Nope, he can't become with you. I'm not the only one who desires this. You said earlier that I never answered your questions properly. You're right, and I should apologize, but there was something I truly wished to tell you back then. We have no need to prove our place. Even if the vestiges of the past have worn you down to nothing, you can still tie your future to the Aegir. I don't know what to say, this is all a bit much. Don't worry, Egypt respects the choice of all of the citizens. We farewell on your carefully considered departure. We wait you eventually return, no matter how long it may take. Maestro, today's maintenance work on the lighthouse should be finished. Is there something sort of issue with the others? No, I'm just here to watch the sea, like you. I heard from the other Inquisitors that you keep making time to come to the coast, even while they are away in Milarium. Iberia threw a stone in the sea. We were worried it would form an unstoppable wave, but what was even more worrying was that it might sink in silence with nary a whisper. Fortunately, the stones stirred up the ripples we hoped for, and Iberia was able to see the circumstance beneath the waves, and in so doing make up its mind. You performed your duties as envoy admirably. If there was ever a time in your life to stand tall with your head held high, now is the time. Yes, sir. Maestro, I've been thinking about returning to Grand Faro, going back to the chapel and where I used to live with Uncle Tiago. You should have seen Tiago one last time. We live in an age of regrets. If you see the Inquisition as the source of these regrets, I cannot refute you. If you have those things to pack, the Union can help you. What? No! That's not what I meant. I'm really just thinking of going back to have a look. In other words, you have yet made up your mind? Yeah. You told me earlier that the Inquisition letting me return to Aegir was a test. Am I not? On the contrary, Jordi. Did not mistake bewilderment for mere hesitation. You have lifted your lantern and clearly see the fork in the road before you. You are merely weighing your choices before choosing which path to follow. The sea fog is fake and both routes seem slick with mud, but you are not the one to be criticized for this. Jordi von Torosa. If you choose to follow the Aegean scholar into the unknown waters, the Inquisition will not stop you. The strength of the waves crashing against the shore will not change because a single clerk leaves or stays. If you choose to stay ashore in Iberia, you will carry responsibilities that are more exhausting than you're used to, but also much more important. These are the expression Iberia has for you. The choice is yours. I understand, Maestro. By the way, Ian mentions that you've been suffering from severe insomnia these past few days. How was it last night? It rained rather heavily around midnight, without a star in the sky. By the crack of dawn, there had been about 2 or 3 urgent situations I had to handle. Overall, a rather peaceful night, all things considered. Nick! Do the Seaborn dream? Dreams are comprised of thought or emotion, flaring up as dissipate, but no, I'm not nothing more than instinct. Why the scene again? Following the unfortunate passage in the ruins, at the very end, a great beast gently sticks a tentacle to the bulk head. What is waiting for? Perhaps. I walk forward, passing through the shadow of the perfume tree until I am before him. I extend a hand. Unknown language. Warning. Deep sleep procedure will commence in 3 minutes. Commence in 3 minutes. Real-time translation progress will soon shut down. Please provide all necessary instructions as soon as possible. Unknown language. Ishamla, our shared name, our shared decision. We trust one another. We feel as one, do we not? I will watch over you until the end of my days. No, this person isn't me. This isn't my dream. It's Ishamla's memories. You have followed me through many nests, Abyssal Hunters. Oh wait, you have followed me through many nests, Abyssal Hunter. Alpanius. The reinforcements from the home territories are about to arrive. The confrontation between your kin and Aegir Legion will soon intensify. You would choose this moment to depart? Your front line has already advanced onto land, Seaborn. Why choose to turn back and return to the abyss? How is it conflicted connection to the awakening of the Firstborn? You are an astute man, Hunter. Is it just me? Or am I the only one thinking that look? He's more beast, or more monster right now. He is the hunter right now. More like Skadi, anything else. He really is like, if you see that, you know, you're fucked. Van Helsing look, right. You see that look, you're fucked. That is basically really the look of a person. If you see that, you know you're goddamn fucked. I merely discovered your existence before the others. You left evidence in Ishar's body. You are the Church of the Deep's founder. You fought refuge in the shadows to seek traces of me? Only a shadow may merge with a shadow. A most interesting hunter. What do you wish to know? Everything. I know you, Hunter. You are Skadi's comrade. Has Aegir refused you everything? This nation has refused too much. So much that to dug its own grave. Your schemes are far too obvious. I never intended to hide them. I fell in order to obtain answers. I can tell you are all you've longed to know. Hunter. Regarding my next action, regarding the sealed passage in the ruins embed in Terra's mantle, regarding how the other first ones will awaken, regarding Aegir, regards to the next doom to Great Terror. We kin are selfless, we kin are devoted, we kin wish to share everything. The only requirement is that you become one with we many. One's gaze. It has no face, but it can tell that is observing him through its transparent membranes, past a faintly nuclei, or past his own eye. You said you fell earlier. No hunter, no conjecture of flesh it's not enough. Turn endurance to acceptance, turn humiliation to elation. You must trust the kin, trust your own instincts. You must take up a duty far beyond imagination, the duty of we many. Perhaps you will learn the full truth in our embrace, but when the time comes, you will be unable to unwilling to bring it back to each year, just as I could not. Uh-oh. Don't do it. The seaborne passer or piano is swimming ever deeper into the nest, its back quickly disappearing from view, leaving only the nest before him in full bloom. The containment core shimmered as a multitude. Countless plastical life forms flit between them, using its glimmer to dispel the darkness of the deep. They grow, they form tides. But Ulpianus ignores them. He passes over a golden sea, over every scar, every inch of flesh, every cell, every chaotic waking dream. It falls somewhere he cannot see. Death receives of his own self. Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. Ulpianus. Nein! He follows along. Follows along. No! Oh, you bet. Oh, God. No, 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 no! This. Oh, that is evil. That is evil to end it like that. Oh, that is evil. Oh. I mean, it's fitting for his entire character arc and how he is, what kind of character he is, but oh, that is so goddamn evil to make it, to end it like that. Oh, come on! Vegas, no caution on German. Sorry. Motherfuckers, ey. But oh god, this it's a good event. I must say, this event is it's a good event because basically what we right now have, we have the next stuff after the main story, or at least after the normal story, after the few for new events. Even when I think it's going to be not for new events, it's going to be for yeah, they call it not new events, it's going to be for a new main story. Oh, come on. This is so goddamn evil. It's so goddamn evil that they made. Oh. That they made it like that. It's so. Oh, I hate it. They took like 2 years to continue to. 2 years! I need to wait 2 years maybe to that something new is coming from that. Are you kidding me? I don't like it. 2 goddamn years for that. What the hell? They just cross fingers the next comes sooner. Yes, I hope. But in general, that event, it was really good. I really enjoyed it, I must say. It has some had some dumb moments, but in general, same. It was a really good event, in my opinion. We learned some new stuff. Now some fears were acknowledged, and basically now we need to see is it AG, is it really are, because they're saying what if the other said, yeah, give us your technologies, but we don't bend the knee, basically. What happens then? It's going to be interesting as well. But yeah. 9 and I had 1 hour. Yeah, 10.5 hours I have streamed now. Damn! 10.5 hour stream for that. Yeah, I need to go to bed. Wait, I started 7, 5 plus. Started 7 to 5. No, 9.5 hours. 9.5 hours I streamed now. Oh, let's somewhat walk. Let's wait somewhat. Have a good read. Yeah, I'm thinking right now about this raid message. What am I going to do for raid message? Seaborn. Evil. Yeah, that's going to be the raid message. Seaborn are evil. Evil and big. But seriously, guys, you all, thank you so much for staying with me that long. I much appreciate it. I hope I see you next week when I'm going to stream a little bit as well. But seriously, guys, with that, you all have a great rest day, have a great rest night, and see you next time. Bye-bye!
In the second ending, you fight the last knight.